graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's up? How's everybody doing? What's good? Another Birds game today. Eagles game got pushed up today. We don't really have a long pregame show. But comment what your final score predictions are down below. We're winning the NFC East today one way or another. Let's go. All right. We are all set and we are all good to go. The hub looks pretty good. And yeah, man. Sorry we're a little bit later. The Eagles are in their Kelly green uniforms. How the emojis? Are we here? What's up? All right, so here's the kickoff. It goes high and deep over towards the back of the end zone, and it goes out towards the end of the end zone, and, well, it'll be Dallas football to start things off, so they won the coin toss, and the Eagles decided to defer. All right. The Eagles won the coin toss, and they decided to defer. All right, we are good. Larry's here. What's up? We missed you last night. We got some late Sixers games this week. Sixers are on a roll. So are the Birds. Eagles, they'll be going from left to right. There's a handoff over to Dowdle, and Dowdle loses, or he just gets 1 yard, that is. Josh Sweat's there to make the tackle. There's Nolan Smith, Milton Williams, Jalen Carter, and Josh Sweat on defense. On the front, the linebackers, you have Oren Burks, Nona Kobe Dean, and Zach Bond. Quinyon Mitchell, Reed Blankenship, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Cooper DeJean, and Darius Slay, all in the secondary for Philadelphia. All right, let me know what your final score predictions are down below for this Eagles-Dallas game. 2nd and 9 as the Cowboys go from right to left. They're in their white and blue uniforms with the light blue pants as well. Here's a shotgun snap over to Cooper Rush, and he fires it over towards the far side, and it's caught for a first down. It was by Brandon Cooks for 16 yards. And he'll spot the football at the Dallas 47-yard line. My Philly freaks are here. Fellowship at the tables. What's going on, Fellowship? What's going on? Did you just change your name? Let me know down below. All right, we are good to go. Final score predictions down below. Please let me know what your final score predictions are. I'm going to go with 20-17 Philadelphia. Dowdle has some space as he runs down the middle parts of the Red Sea, gets about 9 yards, and Oren Burks is there to take him down. So it's 2nd and 1. Already 26 yards so far by this Dallas Cowboys team on this first drive. In the last 10 games, in the last 5 games, Dallas Cowboys are 4-1. They're averaging about 27 points per game, and they've been doing a little bit better on offense. Kids are here, says Jamie. What's up, Jamie? How you doing? Another run up the middle over to Dowdle, and he gets tripped up, but it's past the yellow line, and he gets past the sticks. That's Dowdle who gets 2 yards. Milton Williams takes him down right from behind, but the ball spotted now at the 42-yard line. Rico Dowdle this year, 193 rushes, 915 yards. Just 1 rushing touchdown, though, this year so far. All right. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Good stuff. Eagles are 12-3. Cowboys are 7-8. Cooper Rush with a little play-action pass, and he fires it. It's caught over towards the far side by Jalen Tolbert for 7 yards. It was just a short gain, but A little bullet pass over to Tolbert, and Cooper DeJean does make the tackle, so it's a 7-yard gain. And Dallas continues to march down the field. They're at the Philadelphia 35-yard line. Good morning, family. Happy holidays. This is Mike Sports Vibes. What's up? How you doing? No, my name hasn't changed. Oh, okay. Your name hasn't changed. Oh, I thought that you had a different name before. I apologize. Cowboys going from right to left. Have a receiver in motion. Yeah, no CeeDee Lamb today, by the way. Rush is looking to fire it deep over towards the 5, and it is incomplete. It was supposed to go to Brandon Cooks. He was running down that left seam and could not get it into the end zone. It was a good try, but a good job by the Eagles to do a good job at guarding Cooks. That was Quinyon Mitchell. Quinyon Mitchell stayed right on him, and Cooks tried to one-handed catch that. There was a little grab of the jersey, and they decided not to call it. I was a little bit surprised there. But it's a 3rd and 3. All right, so the Eagles have to try to do a good job here on 3rd down. Let's go. Let's go. All right, another shotgun snap over to Rush. Here it is. He fires it, and it is intercepted by the Eagles, taking it to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and a touchdown by CJGJ. A pick 6 by Gardner Johnson, and that's how the Eagles strike first. How about that? So what was that? That was a 70-yard return by C.J. Gardner Johnson, and Philadelphia already on the board. How about that? That's unbelievable. Wow. Crazy. All right, 6-0 Philadelphia. Extra point coming on up. Ball spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Let's go. That's beautiful. Pick 6. Thank you, CJ. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Let's go. That was beautiful. Intercepted by C.J. Gardner Johnson, and he got a pick 6. Is that the first pick 6 that we've had all year? E.J. Smith just posted on Twitter, keep popping shit. Don't get caught, is what CJGJ said. He didn't plan to let last week's suggestion affect the fire that he plays with each Sunday, and now he's made his emphatic return to the Eagles defense, and he gets a pick 6 to start things off. Nice. That's how you start the party. That's how you start the party, man. 7-0. Let's go. Where are you tuning in from? Let us know down below. Again, my final score prediction is 20-17. What's your final score prediction on today's game? Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icons. And that way you know when we go live for a Birds, a Sixers, or a Phillies game. That's what we do on this channel. Quinyon Mitchell with the beautiful coverage on Brandon Cooks. Dude, the Eagles secondary, Vic Fangio, man. Vic Fangio, he's just great. Was it a bad pass? I mean, I don't know what he was throwing, honestly. It was a bad pass. I mean, there was no doubt about it. You know, the intended receiver, I think, was supposed to be, I thought it was supposed to be Brandon Cooks. I have to look at the replay there, but I don't know who he was throwing it to. I mean, I could tell that it was supposed to go to like a receiver, but it was just a bad read. It was such a bad read, man. It was a very bad read. So C.J. Gardner Johnson got the pick 6. They call it a 69-yard return for a touchdown. So good job by him. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Getting a lead is in parentheses obviously huge every week, but it is especially big when you have a backup QB playing. It is. That's a very good point that was made on Twitter. Chris Ollie just tweeted out, give CJGJ back his $45,000. Give him back his $45,000. That was only Cooper Rush's second INT thrown in his last 6 games, man. That's his second INT thrown in his last 6 games, according to Derek Gunn. So that's just a very good very good insight. Let's see again. I mean, nobody was there. Yeah, he was supposed to throw it to Brandon Cooks, right? But Cooks was being covered by Quinion, or by Cooper DeJean, actually. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson, just playing in the nickel, did what he could. And it was just an easy pick. Easy pick. So, all right, 1st and 10 now for Dallas as they have it at their own 30-yard line. So the kickoff was made over towards the back of the end zone. Here's a handoff over to Dowdle. Dowdle gets past the line of scrimmage, takes it all the way over towards the right hash mark over at the 33, and he is marked down by Oren Burks. And also Cooper DeJean there to get the assisted tackle. Eagles are coming off of a loss last week. They are now 12-3 on the season. They lost to the Commanders. It was not a good week for them, and they're looking to try to clinch that division today. They either have to win or they have to rely on Washington to lose tonight. Turpin will get a handoff from Cooper Rush, so they decide to go to the ground again, and Turpin just gets 6 yards, and Burks and Bond are there to make the tackle. So no Nakobe Dean this week for Philadelphia. That's a big loss. He's been balling, and he's been one of those big Georgia Bulldogs that has been really, really sharp. They do a little QB sneak up the middle, and Cooper Rush is able to get a first down, and it'll be a 2-yard gain. Ball spotted now at the Dallas 41-yard line, and Dallas will move the sticks. 1st and 10 now at the Dallas 41. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, I mean, the fact that he's just able to make that much of a difference on defense when he just puts his head in there, that's big. That's big. C.J. Gardner-Johnson with the equivalent, that's the equivalent of a Schwarbaum. I agree with that. Here's Rush in the shotgun. He backs up as he gets the snap. He's looking deep. He fires it, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Cooks, and that would have been over towards the Philadelphia 30-yard line. But it's incomplete. And a good job by Jalen Carter to provide the pass rush there and be able to have Cooper Rush escape from that pocket. Throw is just a little bit too deep, though. What else we got? We got Tampa Bay taking on the Carolina Panthers. It's 7-0 Tampa Bay in the first quarter, so they were able to get a touchdown first. Jacksonville leads at 3-0 against Tennessee. Buffalo and the Jets, that game is on. Buffalo is playing at home. There's about 9 minutes to go. Rush, that's in the first quarter. Rush is in the shotgun against the snap. He fires over towards the left side, and it's caught, and running out of bounds is Jalen Brooks. And he gets a 12-yard gain, and the ball spotted now at the Philadelphia 47-yard line. 5 plays, 23 yards in 94 seconds for this Dallas Cowboys offense. Let's see, Quinion actually was supposed to stay on him, and he did a good job of covering him. And then all of a sudden, Brooks just had a little bit of some space, and the good footwork by Brooks was able to help him win that battle. 12 catches for Jalen Brooks, 177 yards this year, 1 touchdown. Another handoff this time. It goes over to Dowdle. Dowdle gets tripped up right at the 40. He's still on his feet. He'll take it all the way towards the 35, and he's marked down right at about the 35-yard line. That was Kevontae Turpin that got it. It's a 12-yard gain. It was not Dowdle. So far in the running game for this Dallas Cowboys offense, they've been able to net 35 yards on the ground and 35 in the passing game as well. Eagles lead at 7-0. I want to see defenses in the chat. Defenses in the chat for all those members that are out there. Defenses in the chat. If you guys want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. 1st and 10 once again for Dallas. They pitch it back over to Dowdle, and Dowdle just gets back over towards the line of scrimmage thanks to Josh Sweat being a Bulldog and just being able to take him down, as well as Bryce Huff, who is back out there for the Philadelphia Eagles, has not played in a couple of weeks. And Bryce Huff getting in on the action, providing good coverage on that ground. So that puts Dallas in a little bit of a pickle. Let's see what they decide to do here. Turpin shoves DeJean after the play, but no flag was thrown. Hey, I got to tell you, though, Quinyon Mitchell could have had a flag, too. So I guess that's been sort of going both ways. See if they go to the ground again here. Rush will hand it off over to Dowdle. Dowdle gets tripped up, and they say that he got about half a yard. And Milton Williams and Oren Burks both there to take him down. 3rd and 9 coming on up. It is 3rd down. A little bit of a delay on the music. Sorry about that. Defense. Defense. Let's go. First, let's see. Defense last week, they allowed 36 points to the Eagles. They also had 5 takeaways. And, well, they're doing good. So far, so good. A pick 6. And so good on the defense so far. 3rd and 9 now at the Philadelphia 34. Here's Rush, who he backs up. He fires it. He finds Brandon Cooks. He's wide open, makes the catch. And he gets past the sticks. There is a flag, though, thrown. And let's see if it's going to be called back on the offense or not. It was a 22-yard pass. They call a penalty on Darius Slay for defensive holding. The penalty is declined, and the ball will be spotted at the Philadelphia 12. Man, Phillies Highlight Central. What's going on? How you doing? We go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games on our channel. That's what we do. We do the 162, we do the 82, and we do the 17. That is what we do on our channel. If you guys enjoyed this, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and hit those bell icons. 7-0 Eagles, 7:09 left to go in the first quarter. They haven't even gotten the ball yet, but they got a pick 6 from C.J. Gardner-Johnson. A handoff to Dowdle as he runs up the middle, and Cooper DeJean takes him down right on the right on the 5-yard marker. So it's a 7-yard gain. They got to get to the 2 in order for it to be a 1st and goal. 100 yards by this Dallas Cowboys offense, but Cooper Rush had a pick that he threw, and it was returned for a 69-yard INT touchdown. Pick 6. 2nd and 3. Rush today in the passing game, 4 for 7 with 57 passing yards. They'll be Rush now under center. He has Turpin in motion. They'll hand it off, and almost getting tripped up is the running back, Elliott. Elliott got tripped up in the backfield by Josh Sweat, and then it was Jalix Hunt that was there to take him down, and there's a loss of 4 yards, and the Eagles defense coming through. Dean definitely seeing what kind of difference he makes. So he does. It definitely does make a difference for sure. That was Moro Ojomo that actually almost got the sack there, or the loss of yards, I should say. It was not Josh Sweat. All right, let's see. 3rd and 7. Can the Eagles defense hold Dallas to a 3? Rush in the shotgun, gets the snap, empty backfield. He's looking towards the end zone, and he fires it. It's blocked and deflected by the Eagles. There's a flag, though, thrown. That was Nolan Smith Jr. that deflected it. He got a hand on it, and let's see what this flag is. Let's see what this flag is. The referees are coming together, and let's see. They call a holding on the defense. It'll be on Nolan Smith, and it's going to be a 1st and goal just like that. They actually call it on Oren Burks. It's not on Nolan Smith. It'll be on Oren Burks. Let's see again. They did call it on Nolan Smith. They did. I don't know why the graphics said Oren Burks, but that was really a ticky-tack call. That was a ticky-tack call there. 1st and goal now. Ball spotted at the Philadelphia 4. Here's Rush, who lobs it inside over towards the end zone, and it's caught by Tolbert for a touchdown. And Dallas, just like that, able to get on the board. A little lob pass like he was a point guard trying to give it over to a center, down low on the block, that type of a thing. And it was just too easy of a play. And Jalen Tolbert catches a 4-yard touchdown, and Dallas back in business. 12 plays, 70 yards in a matter of 6 minutes and 5 seconds. So they got a touchdown, and it's now 7-6. Extra point coming up by Aubrey, who's been perfect this year as a kicker. He's been arguably the best kicker in the game. So the ball will be spotted, and the kick is up, and it goes right down Broadway. It's good. 7-7. Punch, counter punch. And we have a timeout on the field just like that. And the Eagles will have Kenny Pickett go back out there on offense for the very first time today. Aside from that INT touchdown, the Eagles defense has been ... Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to assess that. I don't know why. Nolan Smith Jr., was that really a penalty on him? I mean, maybe ever so slightly. I thought that was a ticky-tack call, but again, there was a no call on Quinyon Mitchell on the very first offensive drive by Dallas, so I guess it sort of evens out. I don't know, though. Fly, Eagles, fly. This is Scott. All right, if you were tuning in for the very, very first time, let me go back to my monologue screen for a second. All right, hi, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I've been doing this for now 2 years. 2 years. It's really crazy. 2 years have gone by, and we've been doing Eagles, Sixers, and Phillies games for 2 years. This is our third season for the Sixers. This is our second season for the Eagles, and we just finished up our second season of Phillies baseball. So if you guys like what we do on here, hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button, turn on the bell icons too. And that way you'll know when we go live, all right? We have an awesome community on here. I've been really trying to build this great community for, a really, really long time. And I enjoy our mods. I really appreciate everybody that's been coming on here from day one and that has stuck around with me. You know, I didn't go the traditional broadcasting route. I did not. I've been doing some games for Villanova, and I've been doing some stuff on the side, but ever since I graduated from college, I figured, a lot of people that I graduated with, and I had some really cool experiences in college, calling games for the Blue Rocks and for the Blue Coats and doing stuff for minor league teams. A lot of them went the traditional route, and I was like, I'm going to do the virtual route. And we're still going to try to call games in person and do some freelancing, but, so far it's been working out very, very well. Come on, Harper. Oh, wait, wrong season and wrong sport. Yes. All right, back to our business, though. So, what are your final score predictions down below? And also, please, talk to me and tell me, what got you into Eagles football? What got you into Eagles football? For those of you that are new to my channel, William says, Larry says, hi there, Mr. Joseph. JJ, have you been down Broadway in Nashville? I have not. I have not been down Broadway in Nashville. I would like to, though. I would like to do that sometime. First two possessions for Dallas, 7 plays, 35 yards. The result was an INT. The next drive that Dallas had was 12 plays, 70 yards, and they got a touchdown in 6 minutes and 5 seconds. Here's the kickoff by Aubrey, and we have a return that's going to be taken all the way towards the 20, running inside towards the 25, and taking it to the 30, to the 35, and being marked down at the 39-yard line for the Eagles on special teams is Kenny Gainwell. McComu and Goodwin were there to make the tackles, but man, oh man, Kenny Gainwell ran it over towards the outside, and then he had to run diagonally because there was no pressure that was on him until finally Goodwin and McComu were able to chase him down. Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jahan Dotson, and Grant Calcaterra, all the options for Kenny Pickett. We have Kenny Gainwell, and we got Kenny Pickett, man. Thanks, JJ. So glad you decided to use the YouTube. Yes, sir. We have a flag issued on the field, and it's going to be a false start called on Landon Dickerson. Man, I've been an Eagles fan for as long as I've known what an Eagle was. My mom was born and raised in Philly. I was born and raised a few hours away, and my dad was always a fan. That's really, really cool. Here, hold up 1 second. No, I'm not even trying to be corny about that. That's really, really cool. I do. 1st and 15 now for Philadelphia as they go from left to right. Here's Pickett in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He throws it pretty high over A.J. Brown's head, and it's incomplete. If A.J. Brown was maybe a couple of feet taller, he would have caught that, but that pass was a little bit high for him. So, my one brother became a Steelers/Pirates fan. Uh-oh. Hold up 1 second. Uh-oh. We have a Pirates fan. Oh boy. That's not good. The other doesn't care too much about sports, but I just naturally gravitated to the Philly sports. Huh, that's cool. That's really cool, man. All right, Pickett is in the shotgun again. He'll get the snap. He'll roll over towards his left side, and he tosses it, but it's incomplete. It is incomplete, and now it's a 3rd and 15. Don't want to go 3 and out here. Bryce Huff just got hurt, and he is now questionable to return. John Clark just tweeted out that Kenny Pickett is quote-unquote amped up. He just airmailed his first pass to A.J. Brown, and A.J. He's keeping it light and having a laugh about it. Devontae Smith was also slow to get up after being shoved to the ground on that second play. He's coming off right now, so just keep your eyes on that. He's coming off the field. He was shoved to the ground, according to Olivia Reiner, who does a good job of covering the Eagles for the Philadelphia Inquirer. 3rd and 15. We have Gainwell in motion. Pickett's gonna toss it over, pitch it over to Kenny Gainwell. Gainwell gets taken down right at the 40-yard line, so it's just a 5-yard gain and a 3-and-out by this Dallas defense. It was caught right behind the line of scrimmage over towards the far sideline, and then Pickett was able to just get 5 yards out of it. So the Eagles decided to go with a little bubble screen there, and it's a 4th and 10. They'll maybe say a 4th and 9 at the Philadelphia 39-yard line, but nonetheless, the Eagles will get the punting team out there, and it'll be Braden Mann coming on in to punt it. Refs missed the most obvious DPI of all time. Devontae Smith was shoved to the ground, and there was no call on it. So Mann's going to punt it, and it goes out over towards inside the 10, and it goes at a bounds right at about the 8-yard line, and I think that's where the ball will be spotted. We have some pushing and shoving going on. Who was that? Harris, who's pushing for Dallas, and I can't tell who the other guy is that got pushed for the Eagles. It's number 58 for Philadelphia. This is where spotters would be great. It'd be awesome to have spotters here. So it's 7-7. The ball will be spotted at the Dallas 9 when they return. There's a timeout on the field with 4:29 left to go. So number 59, who was that? Skittish offense with the backup QB. Lousy defense so far, says Mike Sielski. 59. Who's number 59 for us? That's Thomas Booker. Larry, I've watched your videos with your band and think you could play somewhere else. Lots of places to play. Dude, Larry's so good. What are spotters, JJ? Okay, so spotters are basically... in football and in soccer, specifically, right? Like, you have people that are helping the broadcaster, right? Like, people that are there to assist the broadcaster because it's a lot of jobs to do. So when you're looking at a pylon in football, it's so hard to tell who has the ball sometimes. So the spotter is there to use the binoculars, and they're there to point to the play-by-play announcer and the color commentator who made the tackle, who made the catch, and they sort of come up with a little code with one another. Now, when you're doing it by yourself, like for college football or like whatever, it's hard because you're wearing the binoculars, you're calling the action as well, and it's not so easy. So the spotter's there to tell you, hey, this guy made the tackle, this guy caught the football. So it's a little bit hard when you're doing it virtually. That's like one of the trickiest things about it is that, yes, it's cool that this is sort of delayed and that I'm not there at the stadium because you kind of get a little bit of ahead of time of an update on who made the tackle. But sometimes you don't get that. I hope that makes sense. So a spotter is basically, essentially, to make a long story short, a spotter is there to help the play-by-play announcer, just tell, hey, this is the guy that caught the football. This is the guy that made the tackle. So it's fun. I always like to give insights on what typical broadcasting is like, and I like to give you guys ins and outs of certain things and just, again, like we do Philly sports on here, but I also want to aspire other people to do play-by-play virtually because I don't want that to die. I don't think it will, but I think that it's really cool to sort of be a pioneer at this. I do. So 4:29 left to be played in quarter number 1. We're tied 7-7. JJ, how did we get here? CJ Gardner-Johnson had a 69-yard pick six to put the Eagles up 7-0. Extra point was good by Elliott. And then Dallas went on a drive after that, and they were able to strike back and get 7 points thanks to a 4-yard touchdown catch by Jalen Tolbert. All right, here we go. First pass by Rush on this drive here is incomplete over to Cavante Turpin. It was over towards that far side. It was not a deep pass. It was just a little short pass. It'll be a 2nd and 10 at the Dallas 9. Eagles defense, can they step up here? Rush today, 5 for 9 in the passing game, 61 passing yards, 1 touchdown thrown, 1 pick as well. Again, he's only thrown 2 picks over his last 6 games. That was his second pick. So Rush will hand it off again over to Dowdle. Dowdle will try to juggle or zigzag his way through past the 10. Then he gets all the way over towards the 13-yard line. He's marked down by Zach Bond. He's there to make another tackle. And it'll be a 3rd and 6. 3rd down for Philadelphia. Let's go. Never thought of that. Never thought of what? So many musicians and bands there. Never thought of what? Performing in Nashville? All right, 3rd and 6. Let's see. 3 receivers lined up over towards the right side, 2 to the left. Or 1 tight end over towards the right, and 2 receivers over towards the left side. They hand it off again over to Dowdle, who runs up the middle, just gets 4 yards. Josh Sweat takes him down, and the Eagles defense, they do their job. Ball spotted at the Dallas 17, and the punting unit is going out there for Dallas. All right, good stuff. 4th and 2. Clock continues to wind down. Both teams do have 3 timeouts left. I just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. This is going to be an ugly game, isn't it? Says Sixers Show, yo. I don't understand. A brief trip to the medical tent, by the way, for Devontae Smith, who was favoring his right hand / wrist after that last series. So we'll keep an eye on Devontae Smith. Punting unit goes out there, and the punt, this time it's high, it's pretty deep, and it'll be caught at the 35 by Cooper DeJean. He tries to stiff arm his way over towards the 40, and he is marked down, and he gets taken down by a plow full of Dallas Cowboys right at the Philadelphia 37-yard line. So just a 1-yard return by Cooper DeJean. Special teams does their job for Dallas. And it's now a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 37. They will have the football when they return to action out of this TV timeout on the other side of the break. Like, subscribe, hit the bell. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're obviously more than welcome to do so. You're more than welcome to hit that super chat button and, give back. We're on here almost every single day covering Philadelphia sports. While I do have you guys on here, I do want to let you guys know what our schedule is for the upcoming week. We got late games. We are doing the Sixers games this week. We're going to really try to, now is when the season really does start, right? Because they always say that the season starts after December 25th, man. After December 25th, it is now time for Sixers basketball to begin, and they're hot. They're very, very hot. So we got a 10 o'clock game tomorrow, right? The Eagles. Sorry, we have Monday Night Football tomorrow. I know as well. We got the Lions playing tomorrow night against the 49ers. So we'll be keeping up with that game as we obviously do the Sixers game. They play at 10 o'clock against Portland. And then on the Wednesday and Thursday, they have back-to-back games. Wednesday, they play in Sacramento. By the way, Sacramento just fired their head coach, Mike Brown. Can you believe that? I was a little bit shocked about that. I know that they just blew a big lead, but I thought Mike Brown has been doing a very good job as the head coach, and I thought that he was just sort of a scapegoat for what the Sacramento Kings' struggles have been. So they play Sacramento on Wednesday at 10 o'clock, and then they play Golden State on Thursday at 10 o'clock as well. And then Saturday they play the Nets in Brooklyn at 6 o'clock, and then Sunday we got the Eagles game, which we don't have a time yet for the Birds game. So that's all that's going on this next week. And I also have to get ready for doing more Villanova games, man, because we got our next call January 10th. Aloha from rainy Leilani in East Hawaii. Dude, I want to go to Hawaii sometime. Coordinator, yes, we have the best running back in the game. By the way, hi, John. Got Moosey in the house. Go Birds. Coordinator, yes, we have the best running back in the game. This is Kellen Moore speaking in the game, but we are going to pass the ball 3 straight times, even though our defense is exhausted. And that kind of reminds me a little bit of the pick and roll last night for the Sixers was working so well in the first half, and then Nick Nurse was like, let's just decide not to spam it anymore. It was so effective in the first half. Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid's 2-man game was so unstoppable. Let's just decide to stop that and give Utah a chance to come back into the game. Just sort of made me think about that, too. All right, 7-7, 1, 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. A handoff from Pickett over to Saquon Barkley, who gets 3 yards as he runs up the middle, and Odigizua is there to stop him. He is there to make the tackle. That is Odigizua there to make the stop. How about this? Dallas, they've won their last 2 games. They beat Tampa Bay 26-24 in their last game, and that was on Monday Night Football. They were able to hang on and win. They put up 23 of their 26 points in that first half. Another handoff to Saquon Barkley, who takes it over to past the left guard, or the right guard, that is. Gets about another 3 yards, and it'll be now a 3rd and 2. I'll say that he got 5 yards there. It was a direct snap to Saquon Barkley, and he rushes for 5 yards, and it's now 3rd and 2. What do you do here? Do you run the ball again? Ball spotted at the Philadelphia 45, or do you pass it? Let's go. All right, 3rd and 2 at the Philadelphia 45-yard line. 3rd down. Let's go. And we have a timeout taken by Dallas with about 1:42 left to go. So they will call their first timeout, Mike McCarthy, that is, and the Eagles will catch a little break. It'll just be for like 30 seconds, though. All right. There it is. I want to see who's on my Twitch community right now. How many people are tuning into our Twitch content? Can I see who's live? I don't usually do this, but I'm just curious. See who's live? Oh, we got to mute this. We got one person tuning in on Twitch. What's going on? What is going on? Got 9 followers to go until we get to 120. If you guys are on YouTube and haven't followed me on Twitch, and you guys use the platform, make sure that you subscribe to that channel too. All right, 3rd and 2. And now Pickett is under center. We have Calcaterra, I believe, in motion. They'll hand it off over to Barkley, who goes past the left guard, gets past the line of scrimmage, and just maybe gets 1 yard there, and it'll be 4th and 1 at the Philadelphia 46. So let's see what the Eagles decide to do here. I think that they're going to bring out the special teams, and I can understand why. I can understand why. So they're just going to punt the football. I think that that's probably the better move here. But the offense, again, goes stale for Philadelphia. Not so good. 3 plays, 9 yards in just 1 minute and 4 seconds. So Braden Mann is going to go out there to punt the football. Kevontae Turpin will be the Cowboys returner here. 5 seconds left on the play clock. And Mann gets the punt. And here it is. The kick is high, and it goes past the 10, bounces inside the 5, goes back over towards the end zone. Avonte Max tried to stop it, but he was just pretty late. And the ball will be spotted at the Dallas 20 with 56 seconds to go. And we have another timeout taken. Never use Switch. Do not understand it. Yeah, it's interesting that you bring that up because I've been really interested in the streaming community, and I've been really just trying to learn about other niches outside of just sports, right? Like the gaming community and that type of a thing. And I obviously, one of my favorite streamers that I watch, I'm not even a gamer, dude. I'm really not. I'm not even a gamer, but I really like watching Valkyrie. I like watching her. Her name is Rachel Hofstetra. I believe that's how you say her last name. She doesn't usually say her name, but I've been a big fan of hers. I've been following her for like months and months. I'm not even a gaming fan, but I really like the way that she just communicates with her community, and she's very honest. She's very straightforward, and it doesn't matter like what game she's playing. She has a very, very loyal fan base, and I bring her up because she brought up today, that YouTube's not giving out contracts anymore, and I did not know that. And she brought up like why they gave them out in the first place, and there's just interesting things on the ins and the outs of the streaming business and why she's switching back over to Twitch. What are the pros and the cons of streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch as well? Just interesting things, and I geek out over these things because that's sort of become a part of my life. I have smoked JJ out of calling games from the hot tub with a pina colada in hand. Get a ticket, JJ. That means I got to get fired up a little bit more. I'm a gamer, says Mark. Are you really? Dude, if you have a gaming channel like on here, I'll make you a mod, dude, and you're more than welcome to, spread the word, man. You're absolutely more than welcome to do that. Larry, you're also more than welcome to spread your word as well. To be honest, I hope that KJ does not get traded. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong stream. I'm in the wrong live stream. What am I doing? I was looking at an old video of when the Sixers were playing against the Pacers. Don't know why that just popped up, but it did. That's really cool, though, man. Like and subscribe. If you're just subscribed to my channel, let me know who you are down below. At the end of the first quarter, we'll talk about what went well, what didn't go so well. A lot of things not going so well for the Eagles, though. Play-by-play with JJ with live from a hot tub in Hawaii sounds like a plan. Hey, man, I mean, I got wireless microphones now, so that really shouldn't be an issue. And I think that they're actually waterproof, so that's even better. Don't know how I would attach it. I guess I'd have to wear like a necklace or something, but we'll figure that out. Just got to get a camera. Then we're all good to go. There's a show out there that's, I forget what his last name is, but his name is Austin, and he does a show called In the Tub with Austin just randomly and goes like live like with certain streamers and stuff. It's really weird. All right, here we go. Back out there is the Dallas Cowboys offense. Here we go. Cooper Rush gets the snap, looks over towards his right side, finds Rico Dowdle, and just gets 8 yards out of it as he rushes over towards the 25 and goes out of bounds over at the 28-yard line. 2nd and 3, they have time to run one more play in this first quarter, unless they decide to pass it. So they'll hand it off this time over to Dowdle, who just gets 1 yard. And as he runs up the middle, Ojomo and Hunt are there to make the stop. And that's pretty much going to do it. There's 10 seconds to go and about 20 seconds differentiating the play clock from the game clock. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. 3rd and 1 when we return from the other side at the Dallas 29-yard line. In the tub with Philly Sports sounds kind of dangerous. Yeah, I don't know how I like that. Man. All right, how did we do in the first quarter? So let's talk about that, right? Let's talk about the first quarter. Not so good. If I were to give a yay or a nay, it would be a nay. I did not like how we did in that first quarter. Okay, Kenny Pickett's out there. He's the backup quarterback, right? What can Kenny Pickett do, right? But I thought that this week that Kellen Moore would be a little bit more creative with Kenny Pickett and try to find what his strengths and weaknesses are. And so far, not so good. Is Kenny Pickett? There's a reason why Kenny Pickett's a backup quarterback, and I understand that. But I think that some of these play calls, I'm watching bubble screens. I'm watching, passes that are a little bit high, but I'm looking at some of these play calls, and I'm like, well, damn, that shouldn't really be a thing. Some of the route runs that are being ran from these receivers, I don't necessarily like that. They don't look crisp. Everybody looks like it's the first day of school. It looks like it's syllabus week, like you're just trying to get used to your new quarterback, and also the principal, right? The offensive coordinator that's in charge doesn't really know what he's doing. So I don't like that. And I think that we're going to try to get Saquon more involved in the second quarter. But let's also remember this, because this is fair too. When Jalen Hurts has been out there for almost all the time this year in the first quarter, the Eagles really haven't scored. So, in another way, I'm looking at this glass half full, glass half empty, and it's like, well, it kind of makes sense because they don't really start running the ball with Saquon until the end of the second quarter and into the second half. That's just been a part of their identity. But it's so weird to me because whoever designs these plays, I think that some of it goes on Nick Sirianni. I think that some of it goes on Kellen Moore as well. Whoever makes these plays, you spend a whole week trying to come up with these things. This team, I've never seen the team that's just been so good at improvising on the fly and coming up with adjustments, but yet when it comes to game day preparation, right, the first 2 drives, those are supposed to be the plays that you looked at on film throughout the entire week. They just can't do a good job with those. I don't understand. It makes no sense. It's a nay for me too, but we are using our backup quarterbacks as grace. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 1. 3rd down coming on up for Dallas, and we switch sides. It'll be 3rd and 1. 15 seconds left on the play clock. Now the Cowboys are going from left to right. Rushes in the shotgun, he gets the snap, hands it off over to Dowdle, and Dowdle gets a first down, gets past the sticks, just gets 3 yards, though. Davis there to tackle him over in the front, and he did stop that little gap from Dowdle running up the middle, but he did get 3 yards, and unfortunately it is a first down for Dallas. That's their 4th first down today that they have been able to manufacture. 61 passing yards for Rush, 1 touchdown, 1 INT. Pickett today has only thrown for 5 yards, and he's 1 for 3 in the air game. Little pitch over to Dowdle as he runs out over towards the left side, and he gets past the line of scrimmage, gets 2 yards out of it. A flag is thrown, though. I think that's going to go, and I could be wrong. It could be on the Eagles' defense. Looked like Quinyon Mitchell got a little bit tangled up. They're actually going to call an offensive holding, and it's going to be on Jalen Tolbert. So Quinyon was there to make the tackle, but Tolbert gets called for an offensive holding. Let's see, who was he holding? Cooper DeJean. Yes, he was. Well, that's the right call. I didn't even see that. And that was towards the play, so I don't know how I didn't see that, but it's true. It's a 10-yard penalty, and now it's a 1st and 20. The early scripted plays tells you a lot about the competence of your play caller. It's true. It is true. So they back up at the Dallas 22. They got to get to the 42. They got to get to the 42-yard line. And we have a stoppage in play. The ball was about ready to... They were about ready to break the huddle, and then the refs gathered together. Don't know why. Giants are already up 14-3. Bryce Huff is on the sideline with his helmet on now, says Zach Berman. All right, here we go. Here's Pickett, not Pickett. Cooper Rush in the shotgun again. He'll get the low snap. He looks over towards his left side. He throws it, and it's caught for a 12-yard gain, and there'll be a 2nd and 8 at the Dallas 34. It was caught by Mingo. That's Jonathan Mingo, 6 feet 2 inches tall, 220 pounds. Went to Ole Mississippi. That's where he went to school. He's been a sort of a secret weapon that Cooper Rush has decided to go to a little bit more. 2nd and 8. 3 receivers lined up over towards the right side. None towards the left. Rush gets the snap. Looks over towards his right. Throws it. It's caught right inside the 35. And taking it for an extra 6 yards after the catch is Brandon Cooks. And Darius Slay does make the tackle. And it's a 3rd and 1. So they've gained 19 yards after they got the first down. They lost 10 first, and now they're at the Dallas 41. They got to get to the 42. Eagles, can they get a stop? Rush is under center, trying to communicate with the rest of his team. And I think we have another timeout called by Dallas. Nobody's getting on the right page, and Mike McCarthy utilizes a 2nd timeout. They just have 1 more to go. Love the scrolling ticker at the bottom. Oh, you just noticed that? I've had that there for a while. Yeah. You like the Eagles one? Yes. I wanted to do one for the Eagles, and I wanted a very, very low one for the NBA and the NHL too. All right, 3rd and 1, 13:01 left to be played in the first half. Come on, why does there look like there's no urgency to win out there? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a great question. Rush in the last game threw for 292 passing yards. It was 26 for 35. He had a very good first half. He did. 3rd and 1. Can the Eagles get a stop? 2 receivers lined up over towards the left side and 2 to the right as well. Here's Rush in the gun. Gets the snap. He's looking deep. He fires it downfield, and it is incomplete. It was supposed to go to Mingo again, but good job by Quinyon Mitchell to cover him, and there was no chance that Mingo was going to win that battle. He was going over towards that 30-yard line downfield. C.J. Gardner-Johnson tried to go up there to the rescue, but good job by Quinyon to cover him, and it's a 4th and 1 at the Dallas 41. What are they going to do? Looks like that they're going to bring out the punting unit. Cooper DeJean will come on in as the Eagles returner, and Brian Anger will punt the football. Here we go. Anger punts it pretty high. And it is going to be caught inside the 20. Fair catch made at the 19-yard line. And a timeout on the field with 12:49 to go. Dallas is down to one timeout. Eagles still have all three of their timeouts. Dallas on that drive just only manufactured 21 yards in 3 minutes and 7 seconds. And can the Eagles try to get a score on this drive? That's the question. That is the question. To be or not to be? Cooper about to run one back. Never mind. Major look. I'm surprised they didn't go for it. I'm a little bit surprised about that. Quinion got beat deep, but the pass was a bad one, says Elliott. I don't think he got beat. I thought that he did a good job covering his man. Was it a little bit deep? It was. 3rd and 1, throw deep with your backup QB. That's really smart, says Larry. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores. Actually, before we do that, like and subscribe, folks. Hit the bell icon, and that way you'll know when we go live. In case you are tuning in for the very first time, we got 50 people tuning in. Dude, I don't think we've had 50 people tuning in this early on in our game, so we're definitely doing things right, man. We're doing things right. We have 51 people on here watching. Again, we know that there are people out there that can't get access to the Birds game, and, there's blackouts all around. And so we want to try to give you the best type of call that we can. We do it like a radio play-by-play. Not everybody gets access to radio, but I also think that there's some really, really cool things about this too. We have an awesome community. We have great mods on here. And look, you get to talk to me as I do this, right? So I'm sort of doing two things at once. I saw a girl on America's Got Talent. I know it was like posted about a year ago, but it came up in my algorithm, as people like to call it. Came up in my algorithm, and she was doing what do you call it? She was doing ventriloquism, but also she was a mentalist as well. And she sort of, everybody thought that she was going to do something like Darcy Lynn. I don't know if you guys follow America's Got Talent. I don't really follow it, but I do like Darcy Lynn. Darcy Lynn did ventriloquism, and she still does, but she, used her voice, and she sang, and she's really good. But I bring this up because this person sort of took a spin on what Darcy, was inspired by Darcy, but she got the judges involved, and she sort of took mentalism to like another level with ventriloquism. So it was really cool. Why did I bring that up? I don't know. I lost my train of thought. 139 total yards by Dallas, and just 12 by Philadelphia. Pickett's in the shotgun, backs up over towards the 10, fires it over towards the 24. It's caught by Devontae Smith. It was actually caught right at the 22. Sorry about that. Mentalist isn't a thing. What do you call that? What do you call that? I can't think of it. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out later. Ventriloquism. I can't even spell. Ventriloquist, AGT, and mentalist. I think that's what you call it. All right, here we go again. It'll be Pickett in the gun as he tries to get the snap there, and he throws it, but we have a flag called. We do have a flag called. Pickett tried to throw the ball, and I think he threw it over towards the ground, and they might call intentional grounding on that. Let's see. Penalty was on Booth for illegal contact. What was it, downfield? It was. So it's a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 29-yard line. Like mind reading, yes. Yes, that's correct. Reading minds. What do you call that? That sounded like a John Kruk story. I know, it did. All right, let's go. Let's see. 1st and 10. Recovered by Saquon. Saquon got no gain. There was a penalty called on Booth. There was a fumble on the play, and it was recovered by Saquon. So it's a loss. It was a loss of 9 yards, but the penalty was a 5-yard penalty on Booth. They called a no play after that. Oh, I call that fraud. All right, come on. 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 29-yard line. 3 seconds left on the play clock. It is Pickett now under center. We have 2 receivers lined up over on the outside. Pickett gets the snap again, looks down the middle, throws it. It's caught right before the sticks by Saquon, so just a short pass for 7 yards, and Leo Fowl is there to make the stop there. Chauncey Golston, Mozzie Smith, Osa Odighizuwa, and Micah Parsons out there over on the front. You also have Eric Kendricks out there at the linebacker position. Booth, Lewis, Wilson, Hooker, and Bland in the secondary as well. And it'll be 2nd and 3. Okay. 5 seconds left on the play clock. A handoff over to Barkley. Runs past the right guard, and he can't get to the first down marker. He just gets 1 yard out of it, and there'll be a 3rd and 2. Just got 1 yard. So Barkley today on just 5 carries for 17 yards. Hoax. Yeah, or scam. Yes. Handoff again over to Barkley. He runs up the middle, takes it all the way towards the 40, and he's marked down at the 44-yard line as he gets right on that right hash mark, and Hooker's there to take him down and wrap him up in a bow. Good job by Saquon Barkley to be able to run it over towards that right side. He actually got a little bit of a gap on a nice block. Who was that? Calcaterra over on that left side? No, that was C.J. Uzomah. Nice job by him to be able to create a little bit of space for him to operate there. That was nice. All right, let's see what they decide to do here. Barkley is behind Kenny Pickett. Another snap, and they'll pitch it over to Saquon Barkley, who jukes, and he gets taken down for a loss of about 5 yards or so. Lost it in the backfield, and it'll be a 2nd and long coming on up. It's a loss of 6, they will say. Grand calculator. That was C.J. Uzomah that got the block there. Let's go. Right by Mike. Nice. 2nd and 16. Let's go. Eric Kendricks was a 2019 Pro Bowl selection. He is the one that made the tackle there. All right, 2nd and long. Devontae Smith is back out there for the Eagles, by the way. He's in motion, going from left to right. Pickett gets the snap, fires it inside the 50. It is caught, though, by A.J. Brown, and he gets taken out of bounds. It is a 9-yard gain, and the ball will be spotted at the Philadelphia 46-yard line. Deron Bland did a good job of covering A.J. Brown, but unfortunately, A.J. Brown just has that footwork, man. He's really, really good at providing some space. 3rd down, let's go. 3rd and 8. Eagles 1 for 3 on 3rd down today. Pickett with the shotgun snap. He's looking. He'll look over towards his right side. He'll move over there. He'll fire it deep. It's caught by Calcaterra, and he makes the one-handed catch right at the Dallas 20-yard line. McCommon was all over him, and how about that play by Kenny Pickett? He executed that perfectly. And Calcaterra, what was even more impressive is that he made a one-handed catch, and he was able to hold that thing in. All right, let's see what happens. There's a little snap here, and they're going to hand it off over to Saquon Barkley. He runs for 3 yards up the middle. I can't believe that Grant Calcaterra was able to make that awesome catch. I mean, that's just one thing that you got to look at in the highlights, folks. He turned over the wrong shoulder, too, by the way, then had to quickly adjust as he was in midair. And he was able to haul it in somehow, some way. Nice. Oh, Marshawn probably saw that. No spoilers in the chat. 22 catches for Calcaterra, 288 receiving yards for him this year. 2nd and 7. Ball at the Dallas 17. Pickett with a short pass over to Saquon Barkley. He avoids a tackle, gets past the line of scrimmage, and he gets 2 yards after it. Man, he had a Dallas defender coming right at him, and somehow, some way, he was not taken down. And he was able to just, or was his elbow down? Let's see. His elbow is his knee is marked down there by the time that there was a hand on him. So he is marked down, and it is a loss of 5. They didn't rule it dead at that point, but it is a 3rd and 11 at the Dallas 21. I was going to say, he got 2 yards out of that. That's impressive, but his knee was just down. His right knee was just down, man. Oh, I'm not watching the game, says Marshawn. All right, good. Okay. I stand corrected. 3rd and 12, 9 plays, 66 yards on this drive for Philadelphia. Pickett, again, gets the shotgun snap. He's looking deep. He throws it towards the end zone. Devontae catches it. And the Eagles back out on top. Over the shoulder. And Devontae Smith able to catch it into the end zone. And the Eagles lead it 13-7, a 22-yard passing touchdown by Kenny Pickett. Oh, that's awesome. 13-7, 81 yards on 10 plays for Philadelphia, and they took a lot of clock. Nice. All right, extra point coming up. Ball spotted, kick is up, and it is down Broadway. It's good. I don't know why Stream Elements is like so delayed today. I can't understand why. Nice. Let's see those Devontae Smiths in the chat, folks. Smiths in the chat. Let's look at this. Devontae Smith, according to John Clark, has tied his career high with 7 touchdown catches. He has 3 straight years with 7 touchdown receptions. Let's go, baby. Nice. We needed a long drive. Defense needed a rest. Good job there. And I got to tell you, Kenny did a good job on that drive, and I thought that our play calling was really good that time. My favorite... I'm looking back. I'm going to go back to the play-by-play there because for some reason, and I need to, it's hard for me to like do 2 things at once, right? But I got to get better at sort of taking notes and jotting things down just so that way I can remember it when I do like my post-game shows and even halftime shows and that type of a thing. But I want to go back to that drive. I'm going to pencil that thing in. I'm going to write that down. We are going to pencil that thing back in. That drive was big. That was a big, big drive. I want to go back to that. Eagles got a touchdown on 10 plays. 10 plays, we got a touchdown there. Pickett's deep pass to Calcaterra was awesome. And Calcaterra's catch was really what made that drive really, really good. That was a 26-yard pass, or sorry, a 34-yard pass. 34-yard catch. One-handed. One-handed. All right, Elliott will kick it off for the Eagles, and he sends it high and over towards the back of the end zone. And taking the knee will be Turpin. And Dallas will start at their own 30-yard line. That Grant catch was holy. Dude, that was really, really good. I think that you're good at 2 things at a time. It's 3 and 4 that you struggle with. It's true. It's a lot. It's a lot to keep up with. It is. It's a lot to keep up with. You're looking at Twitter. You're looking at the game. You're looking at the written play-by-play as well, and you're looking at the chat. It's a lot to keep your eyes on. They'll fake the handoff to Dowdle, and it's a little play-action pass, and the throw is up the middle, and losing the football is a Dallas receiver. Let's see. Did the Eagles get on top of it? Did they get on top of the ball? He fumbled the ball. Who was the one that fumbled it? Oh, man. who fumbled it, but the Eagles, I thought that maybe we were able to pick it up. Let's see. They dive into a little pile on. It's number 27 for Dallas. Number 27 for Dallas. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see who has the ball. They fumbled the ball. And the Eagles recover it. Jordan Davis got it. Wow. Another turnover by Dallas. Let's go. The ball got stripped by Ferguson. Ferguson got the ball stripped by Davis, and Davis recovered it. Wow. Jordan Davis stripped it out of Jake Ferguson's hand, and he recovered the fumble. That's great. Wow. And Jeffrey Lurie's all fired up. Thick boy Jordan. Defense is in the chat. Let's go. Ball at the Dallas 39-yard line. Ferguson fumbled it, and it was recovered by Jordan Davis. And Orton Burks also did a good job at getting his hand in there as well and providing a little bit of space, for Davis to get back on top of it. Want to make sure that I give him credit where credit is due as well. Good game by Davis. He's playing really good on the defensive side for Philadelphia. And the Eagles will have it. It's now a 1st and 10 at the Dallas 39. Perfect field positioning for Philadelphia. 14-7 Eagles as they have it at the Dallas 39-yard line. So that's the second turnover today by Dallas. One was a pick six that was thrown by Cooper Rush. This time, Ferguson fumbled the ball. 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. They pitch it back over to Saquon Barkley. He runs over towards the 40, past the left guard, gets a couple of yards out of it, and takes it over towards the Dallas 33-yard line. Nice job by him. He gets 6 yards out of it, and honestly, I don't know how he was able to push the pile on that far forward, but that could have been worse. That certainly could have been worse. Like and subscribe, folks. Hit the bell icon as well. Hit that bell icon. 2nd and 4. They got to get to the Dallas 29-yard line. Let's see what they do here. They pitch it back over to Saquon. He's back over at the 40, tries to spin and avoid a tackle. Won't do so, as Nealand is the one that's able to push him down over towards the turf, and they lose a yard there. It's not what the Eagles wanted. 1,856 rushing yards this season for Saquon Barkley, most in first season with a new team all time in the NFL. 3rd and 5. Can the Eagles get a first down? Can they get a first down here? They are certainly within field goal range. This would be a 48-yard field goal. It's a 3rd and 5. They hand it off over to Barkley. Barkley again runs up the middle, and he almost got right on the hash mark, and it'll just be marked short. It'll be a 4th and 1. What are the Eagles going to do? Are they going to go for it, or are you going to kick the 3? Let's see. I think that they say play on. They will. They'll do a tush push. Let's go. Pickett under center. He tries to push forward, and he got the first down. 2 yards by Pickett on the tush push and the brotherly shove. Nice job. Wow. And a good job by that O-line. Saquon Barkley did a very good job, too, at just pushing that thing forward. 1st and 10. Ball at the Dallas 28-yard line. Smith in motion. They fake the handoff over to Saquon Barkley, and they'll throw it over towards the left side, and that was supposed to go to Calcaterra. Tried to make a diving catch, but it's incomplete. It is incomplete. 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 4:13 to go. All right. I knew I wanted to try to get Wikipedia on here. That's what I was missing. That is what I was missing. Pickett today, 7 for 9 in the passing game, 77 passing yards, 1 touchdown pass as well. Pickett successfully getting his tush pushed in his Eagles initiation, says Devon Caney. Pickett backs up as he gets the snap, looks over towards his left side, throws it to Brown, and Brown does make the catch. It's an 8-yard gain, a 7-yard gain they'll call it, as Deron Bland, who's been on him today, has been assigned him, just able to twist and turn him over towards the ground, and they'll call it a 3rd and 3, maybe a 3rd and 4 at the Dallas 22-yard line. And the Eagles break the huddle. They got into their formation, and they break the formation. They still have 13 seconds left on this play clock here. Triple receivers over towards the right side. A handoff over to Barkley. Barkley runs up the middle, gets stripped up. And did he get the first down? He did. He got the first down, got 2 yards. Golston there to take him down and trip him up. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Dallas 19. Eagles in the red zone. They are in the red zone. Well, they're going to mark it a little bit short, they say. So NFL Jesus was wrong about that. They said that it was a little bit short, and they go for a tush push here. They run it up the middle, and there's a flag thrown. I think that he got the first down, Kenny Pickett. There's a penalty called on Micah Parsons. It's a defensive offside, and the Eagles will have it at the Dallas 15. Nice. NFL Jesus was wrong about that. And they just switched the graphic at the very last second. Even on Fox NFL, they said that he got the first down, and refs were like, no, he didn't. But now he did, obviously, because of the defensive offside. Really weird. Really, really weird. 1st and 10. Inside the Dallas 15-yard line. 2:55 left to go in the second quarter. Dallas down to 1 timeout. Eagles still have all 3. They still have all 3. Uzama is the one in motion. There's 2 running backs one over towards the left side and one over towards the right side. They hand it off over to Saquon Barkley, and Barkley takes it past the left guard, but Leo Fau is there to stop him. He is there to stop him, and it'll be 2nd and 8. Oh, come on. 25 rushing yards for Saquon Barkley on 12 carries so far. Like and subscribe, folks. 2nd and 9 at the Dallas 13-yard line. Dual receivers towards the right side. And Pickett will get the shotgun snap again. Looks over towards his left. The ball gets deflected, and it is incomplete. It was supposed to go to Jenkins. And Dallas able to do a good job at causing that deflection. That was Booth. Booth was right all over Jenkins and just was able to deflect it, batter it around, and it was incomplete. Good little block by Booth there. Mekhi Becton did get hurt on that play. They say that he is injured. It's number 77, and he is limping. So that's not good. 3rd and 9. And Mekhi Becton, who's had a really, really good year, is being taken out of the game. Tyler Steen is going to be checking on in now. He will be checking in. Let's see what happened. Got tripped up by his own teammates. Oh, no, that's not good. Is that Kenny Pickett that fell and then he sort of tripped him up? Ugh, that's not good. Mike Sielski says that on every pass, Kenny Pickett looks like he's throwing the ball as hard as he possibly can. 3rd and 9. And the Eagles will take a timeout. They will take a timeout with 2:03 to go. Then we got the 2-minute warning coming on up in just a few moments as well. All right. Let me take a very, very quick step off. I will be right back, all right? I will be right back in just a little bit. All right, see you soon. All right, we're back. 3rd and 9, 2:03 left to go in the first half. Eagles do lead at 14-7. How do we get here? C.J. Gardner-Johnson had a pick six on the very first drive of the game. 69-yard touchdown return by C.J. G.J. to put them up 7-0. Tolbert then tied it. On the next drive, it made it 7-7. Devontae Smith caught a 22-yard touchdown pass. Here's Pickett in the gun. He gets the snap. He throws it. It's blocked and deflected and incomplete. Golston did a good job at getting both hands on that football and provided the little pass rush up front. And we have reached the 2-minute warning with 1:58 left to be played in quarter number 2. Looks like we're at the part of the season when guys like E.J. Jenkins are even getting targets. It's really crazy when you really think about it. You know, I didn't know this, but Kenny Pickett is actually from Ocean Township, New Jersey. How did I not know that? He's 26 years old. I didn't know he's from Ocean Township, man. That's really insane. I did not know that at all whatsoever. I thought that was interesting. He actually attended Ocean Township High School, and he graduated in 2017, and he led Ocean Township to the New Jersey Central Group 3 semifinal game as a junior. He's a local guy. I really did not know that. And he wore the number 23. He was the number 23 overall pick. He was ranked by 247 Sports, and that's what they ranked him as, the number 23 overall high school football player in New Jersey during his senior year. He actually originally committed to playing, according to Wikipedia, at Temple, but then he changed his commitment to the University of Pittsburgh. And then, of course, we all know the story. He was drafted by the Steelers and came back over to Philadelphia. Interesting. Thanks for the music during the break. Take the points. Yeah, no problem. No problem, D. I hope that I have to figure that stuff out. I do. Check out JJ's on Twitter for all you Phillies, Eagles, and Sixers news. JJ Sports. Don't forget to like and share. Thank you. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. That's all I ask you to do. We got 53 people watching. I want us to try to get a lot of people on here. We only have 38 likes. Only have 38 likes. Let's change that. Let's get to 56. All 56 of you should be hitting that thumbs up button. Ocean 2, boo. They were our high school rivals. Wow. I didn't know that. You went to they were a rival of yours? Where'd you go, if you don't mind me asking, Larry? Which high school did you go to? Let me know down below if you would like to share. Some people don't like to, so again, I don't like to force that. All right, what are the Eagles going to do? We've reached the 2-minute warning. Elliott is going to go out there for a field goal. So he looked to try to give it up to Kenny Pickett. That was on the previous play. It was incomplete. So Elliott for a field goal. Let's see. Can we rely on the legs of Elliott? 31-yard attempt. Ball spotted, kick is up, and it is definitely good by Jake Elliott. Shore Regional High School, that's where you went. Nice. 17-7, Philadelphia up by 10 points. And we have another timeout on the field. Just a 30-second timeout. Yeah, I had no clue about that with Kenny Pickett. No clue at all whatsoever. Thought that was interesting. We got a lot of scores going on. Jane, I'm sure, is watching that Buccaneers game. It's 27-7 with about a minute and 11 seconds to go. Another NFC South rival. That's the Carolina Panthers to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think that they still have an outside chance to make it into the playoffs, right? They still have an outside chance. At halftime, 17-7. Yeah, I think that we can go up. I think that we can go up 20-7. I do. Elliott is going to kick it off. Wow, they usually have had Braden Mann kick things off. So, looks like he's going to go out there to kick things off. Eagles have now scored at least 17 points. This is according to John Clark, again, who covers all the Philadelphia teams. This is actually according to Zach Berman. The Eagles have now scored at least 17 points in the first half in 3 consecutive games. They hadn't done it in 12 consecutive games before this run. So just something to keep your eye on. And just a note. So Elliott is going to go out there to kick things off for Philadelphia. There's C.J. Gardner-Johnson over on that far sideline. Jake's been kicking all. He's been kicking all game today. Interesting. Baker just had his third touchdown pass of the first half. Wow. Elliott with the kickoff. Here it is. It goes pretty high, and it is going to go over towards the end zone. It'll be caught by Turpin. Turpin takes it all the way towards the 10, towards the 15. Nobody was on him, and now it skips a tackle. Takes it all the way towards the 20, to the 21. There's some pushing and shoving going on as well. And the ball will be spotted at the Dallas 26. He was able to get another 5 yards out of it, but we have to break up the little extracurriculars. Tristan McCollum and Kavontae Turpin were sort of pushing and shoving each other. That's what you want from your rivals. That's exactly what you want. All right, defense in the chat. Defense, baby. Come on. Let's go. Defense. All right, Cooper Rush again in the shotgun formation. We'll get the snap. As he backs up inside the 20, the ball gets deflected, and it was almost picked. It was almost picked. Jalen Carter at the block, and Nolan Smith Jr. could not hang on to it. And it's an incomplete pass instead. Carter did a good job getting his hands all over that football. He fought through a lot of adversity, and then Nolan Smith was right behind him. He just could not secure the catch there. He could not secure it, man. Oh, that would have been awesome. That would have been the third turnover today. Clock stops. 2nd and 10, 1:42 left to be played in half number 1. Dallas still has one timeout under their belt. Dual receivers towards the left and towards the right. Rush gets the snap, throws it over towards the 30-yard line. It's caught, and taking it to the Dallas 31 is Jake Ferguson. That's for about 5 yards. Zach Bond there to make the tackle and wrap him up in a bow. Man, oh man. Nolan Smith almost was able to catch that. That was so close. Rush gets the shotgun snap again, throws it over towards the other side, and it's caught by Brooks for 7 yards. Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, the rookies, are able to take him down, and they still do it in play. You know, it's not out of bounds, so 1:05 left to go. Clock still ticking. Is still ticking. And again, Rush will get the snap again. The ball was at the Dallas 38-yard line. Here it is, the snap, the throw, low, no good, and incomplete. It was supposed to go over to Tolbert, and it hit the ground. It hit the ground right before it landed into his hands. 57 seconds to go. So instead of just spiking the ball, they just threw an incomplete pass instead. 2nd and 10 at the Dallas 38-yard line. Just 12 yards and 53 seconds so far. Philadelphia still has 2 timeouts. Dallas has 1. Can the Eagles get another set of points here before the end of the first half? Got to play defense. Let's see again. Rush will get the snap. Backs up. Pressure's coming. He throws it, though, over towards his right side to Dowdle. Dowdle gets past the line of scrimmage, takes it out of bounds over towards the right side, and gets 4 yards out of it. And Cooper DeJean is the one that takes him out of bounds, or that chases him out of bounds, and the clock stops with 50 seconds to go. 3rd and 6. 3rd down. Let's go. 20 seconds left on the play clock. 50 seconds on the game clock. Dallas today 4 for 7 on 3rd down conversions. Receiver in motion. And we have triples over towards the left. 5-man rush for the Eagles up front. Rush will get the snap. He has time. He throws it deep. It's a bomb. And it's going downfield. And it's picked off. It is picked off by the Eagles. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson was able to catch it. And he takes it over towards the 35-yard line. And that's where the Eagles will have the ball. Eagles defense has been unstoppable. The second INT by C.J. GJ. Woo! And a timeout on the field. The secondary is unstoppable. Let's go. How about this defense? I wonder why the timeout. It's a timeout on the field, so it's just a TV timeout. That's all it is. It's a TV timeout. This defense is great. Dude, I got to get a defense chant. This defense is fine. They were just on the field the entire first quarter, and they woke up again. Fly, Eagles, fly. Dwayne, what's up, Dwayne? Dwayne Davis. If you have a long-lost cousin named Jordan Davis, well, you got to be happy with how he's doing in this game. Just kidding, my guy. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by and for coming on to this channel, dude. I really appreciate that. I appreciate all the love and the support. Go Swoop. Dude, do you like that little Swoop gift that I just got? I don't know why it's not turning on. I don't know why it's not turning on. That's a little bit odd to me. But whatever. More turnovers than a basement gamer. I like that, John. I like that a lot. 3 forced turnovers by the Eagles defense in the first half. I think that this defense needs to be I think that they're now a top 3 defense. I'm going to go as far as saying that. I said that they were top 5 for a while. They're top 3. They're arguably I'd even go as far and say that they're top 2. I do. I think that they're top 2. I think they're better than Pittsburgh, right? I think that the only defense that sort of kind of scares me is the Chiefs defense, but I think that they're easily top 3 now. Cowboys leading all stats except for turnovers. Eagles mascot emoji rocks. Thank you, man. Yeah, again, I'm trying to get more visual graphics on here, and I think that it would make it even more enjoyable. So here's Pickett with an empty backfield. 36 seconds to go. Eagles have 2 timeouts left. Triple receivers towards the right side. They decide to run the ball with Saquon Barkley. He takes it to the 40, to the 45, and he gets spin, turned, and he marks down. He's getting marked down at the 50. 15 yards by Saquon Barkley, and the clock stops with 29 seconds to go, and the Eagles burn their second timeout. Ball was spotted at the 35, so he got 15 yards out of it. Well, yard line, yeah. Sorry, you were probably in a commercial break, but I did say it. Yes. All right, 1 timeout remaining for Philadelphia, 1 more for Dallas. Get into field goal range, man. Get into field goal range, 29 seconds to go. I kind of like them establishing the run there. I thought that was really nice. I thought that was an interesting play in that sort of situation. You know, you're getting the defense on their toes, and you have a weapon in Saquon Barkley, and I like how the offensive line did a good job at opening up the gates for Saquon to operate there. 13 rushes, 40 yards for Barkley. 15 seconds left on the play clock as the Eagles break the huddle. All right, Pickett will get the snap. Pressure's coming. He throws it deep. It's downfield. Devontae with the catch at the 10, and he takes it to the 5, and he's marked into the end zone for a touchdown again. What a day! What a day at the link for Philadelphia. They lead it 23-7. A bomb thrown by Kenny Pickett. The play is under review. They're going to see if he was marked down inside the 5 or where the ball would be spotted. I think he got in. Let's see. Is he tripped up? Oh, he just... did he show the ball over the end zone? His knee was marked down right at the 1. His knee was marked down right at the 1. And they may look at this. What, did he show it over the goal line is the question. Did he show the football in the end zone? Oh, it's so close. They're going to say it's a 1st and goal with 21 seconds to go. That's what Fox is saying with their graphics. But let's see again. I don't think that they've officially reviewed it. But what a bomb of a pass over to Devontae Smith. That was quite a dot. I don't think he got it. I think that they'll spot the football right at the 1. The play was reversed, and it will be spotted at the 1-yard line. Oh, man. First and goal at the 21. Ugh. Wow. 2 plays, 64 yards. That was a 50-yard pass by Pickett. That looked like a Carson Wentz type of a throw. Let me tell you that. That looked like a Carson Wentz type of a throw. First and goal, so they reversed the call. The official reviewed that the runner broke the playing ruling, and the play was reversed. So it's just a 49-yard pass, and the ball will be spotted at the 1. Eagles still have 1 timeout left, 13 seconds to go. That would have been the second touchdown catch by Devontae. That would have been his 8th of the season. Pickett under center, pushes the pylon forward. Does he get into the end zone? He does! Touchdown, Philadelphia! One second left to go. All right. Let's see. Was he down? I think he got it. Eagles called a timeout. Let's see. I thought he was in. He was definitely in. That's insane. What the heck? Pickett with a pusher's touchdown. Dude, he was in. What are they saying? The play is under review. Again. He's in. There's no doubt about it. He got in. No knee was down. I don't think. That's an easy touchdown. How do you mark that short? How do you mark that short? I don't know, man. How the heck do you mark that short? I'm looking at the review here. They pushed him. They pushed him right in. Is there any way that he's down? No. No. The official reviewed that the runner was down by contact and the play was upheld. What are we doing? Oh, my gosh. The play was upheld. Hold up. Wow. Second and goal with 2 seconds left to go, and the Eagles burn their third and final timeout. They ruled him short, and he was not short. How? Eagles fans certainly think it was a touchdown. I saw it. I thought it was a touchdown, too, so they're going to do it again. Third time by Pickett. He finally got it. He finally got it, man. He finally got it, and that's going to do it for the first half. So out of all of that, first time, second time, and third time was a yes. 23-7, Eagles do get the touchdown, and the extra point will be coming on up. How about that bomb, though, to Devontae Smith, man? Officials really hate. Dude, what the heck? I mean, at least they got it, but my gosh, he was in. He was totally in. And the third time, there was no doubt about it. He got in. Third time was no doubt about it. 23-7, extra point coming on up for Elliott, and some more extracurriculars, more laundry, as they say, for Philadelphia. There's no flag thrown. Yeah, now there is. Too many men on the field. Too many men on the field. No, they love the Cowgirls. Oh, man. Officials really hate the Birds. Dude, that's crazy. The refs are playing to get a tougher defense than the Cowboys' fellowship of the tables. All right, Kenny Pickett gets a little standing ovation as he runs back in towards the tunnel. An extra point coming on up for Philadelphia. Let's go. I should have waited. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off the board. Sorry about that. That seemed a little bit cringy. Ball spotted, extra point is up, and the kick is good, and that makes it now 24-7. Eagles lead it by 17 points as they go into halftime. All right, good stuff. Let's go. Sorry for the delay on the music. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Man, that was insane. All right. Okay, let's talk about that. First of all, the refs really, I mean, come on, man. I don't understand. I don't understand. First time he was in, man. You like that little sound effect? I like that. I thought that was a really good one. But yeah, the first, the Devontae Smith bomb, I mean, that was awesome. That was an awesome pass. And I could see after the review that he was a little bit short. He was. He definitely was short. But the QB sneak, man, like, he got in. Like, everybody saw it. He was in. Like, there's no doubt about it. I've never seen such a bad call from the refs that was just so undisputed. Like, he was in. He was definitely in. So, regardless, he got in on the third time, and that's what matters. All right. I want to go to my monologue screen for a second, and I want us to give first half grades. They hate Philly sports, says Grace. Let's go back to this, man. Refs hit the Eagles this season. Rise and Rhinos here. What's up, Rise and Rhino? How you doing, man? All right. Okay. I have to do this. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. What is my Twitch? My Twitch, it should be in the chat. Do I have it up? Let me open up Microsoft Word. I always forget to do this. I always should put up Microsoft Word, and I should have. I know that Botrix or my Stream Elements thing usually provides it. Here's my LINKTREE. So if you go to my LINKTREE here, you should see my Twitch. You should see my YouTube. You should see everything on here, man. You should see everything on here. Yes. All right, so let's talk about that. Letter grades for the first half. B-. B-. Okay, I can live with that. B-. What are our letter grades for the first half? Please comment down below. Comment down below. My poll question today was how many passing yards for Kenny Pickett in this game? 34% of you, we've had 50 voters, okay? 34% of you have said 100 or less, right? You've said 100 or less. 34% of you have also said between 101 to 150. Now, 18% of you have said 151 to 199, and 14% of you have said 200 or more. Pickett today has thrown for 133 yards. So if you said 100 or less, you're wrong. You're wrong. And most likely, if you say 101 to 150, you probably are going to be wrong. And we have to see how this second half does play out. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Rising Rhino. I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate each and every one of you for stopping by. Louis Snyder, thank you. Hit that thumbs up button. Appreciate you for stopping by. Let's talk about this. Fellowship of the Team says, it feels like the first half was really a tale of two quarters, right? Dallas was running all over us for kind of a while, but we made some kind of adjustment to turn things around. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that right now. What happened in the first quarter? Okay, first drive of the game, we have good defense, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, it was a very bad pass. It was a very bad pass by Cooper Rush. It was a very bad pass. He was supposed to throw it to Brandon Cooks. He was covered by Quinyon Mitchell. And all of a sudden, C.J. Gardner-Johnson playing in the nickel, wide open, makes the catch, returns it for 69 yards, and gets a touchdown out of it, right? Big way to start off the game for Philadelphia. Somebody said it. I think it was Fellowship that said it. It's sort of like a leadoff home run by Kyle Schwarber. I agree with that. I agree with that a lot because that was momentum changing, right? Because you wanted to come out of the gates, you won the coin toss, and you also get 7 points on the board. So that's great. That's really, really awesome. What happened then in the end of that first quarter? So we got the ball on offense a couple of times after we let up, what was it, like a 6.5 minute possession that was by Dallas, and they got a lot of yards. They were able to get like 80 yards in 6.5 minutes. It was on that second drive of the game, and that was big. Our defense could not get any stops. Can't really understand why. 12 plays, 70 yards in 6 minutes and 5 seconds. There was a pass that was to who was it? It was to Brandon Cooks for 22 yards, and then Darius Slay got called for a defensive holding, but they declined that penalty. We could not give up the deep ball there, and we were giving up some stuff on the ground. We were. They had a lot of short passes on that drive, and the Eagles could not stop the air game or the ground game there. And then you have to go back out there on offense. It's a 3-and-out. Both teams have, 3 straight 3-and-outs in a row in the first quarter. And then 6 plays, 21 yards for Dallas in just a matter of 3 minutes and 7 seconds. And it was the end of the first quarter. And then we start off the second quarter. The ball was spotted right at the 5-yard line. Where is it? Yeah, it was the end of the third quarter, end of the first quarter. Dowdle then ran it, and then Dowdle got pushed and got 8 yards. Where is it? Oh, no, this is where it was. Anger punted it. It resulted in a punt. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. And then that next drive for us was really big. That was a big drive. I always get confused looking at ESPN's play-by-play. Pickett got sacked, and they caused it to be a 2nd and 5, right? Or was it? Yeah. It was a 2nd and 5, and then I don't know, man. I thought that we had a nice pass to A.J. Brown for 9 yards, and he took it to the 46, and then Grant Calcaterra, I think, changed that game in the first half by hauling in that one-handed catch. I think that Grant deserves a lot of flowers for being able to catch that thing, because after that catch for 34 yards, Saquon Barkley ran it, and then Pickett threw another nice little pass to Devontae Smith. So, and that was for 22 yards. So Calcaterra's catch on that 3rd and 8 was big. That was really big. They were backed up at their own 46-yard line, and they were able to get it to the Dallas 20 from that play. I thought that was a very good play call, and I thought that was an excellent catch by Grant Calcaterra. I mean, how many years have we talked about the backup tight end being a problem with Dallas Goedert not being able to play? I think that Grant Calcaterra really has shown teams that he's a good option. He's a good blocker. He can also catch the ball, and they're utilizing him more in the play calls, and I like that. I really like that. C.J. Uzomah also had a really nice block on one of Saquon Barkley's runs. I want to give him credit for that as well. But the blocking by Grant Calcaterra has been great, and that catch was awesome. And then Devontae Smith's catch. Kenny Pickett has played really well. I'm a little bit all over the place. What is something that you want to see improved in the second half is, I guess, my next question. And the thing that I would say is that I want them to run that football and not just utilize Saquon. I want Kenny Gainwell in the game out there too, right? We have the ball to start off the third quarter. I think that we got to go to the ground game, and if we're able to get a touchdown on this next drive, I think that we seal the deal and make it really tough for Dallas to come back. I do. Calcaterra sounds like a Roman emperor. Can't wait to see that highlight. Last time we beat Dallas with a second-string quarterback, we won the Super Bowl, says John. That's true. That is so true. You're not wrong about that. Barkley equals 2,000-yard rusher. Congratulations to Saquon, man. Congratulations to him. Cooper Rush. Here's an interesting stat by Tim McManus. Kenny Pickett, right? Kenny Pickett was 3 for 3 for 105 yards with a touchdown on throws of 20-plus yards. And Cooper Rush was 0 for 4 with a pick with throws of 20-plus yards. He's outplaying him, man. Small-handed Kenny Pickett. Yeah. Mekhi Becton, man, losing him, that's big. I don't know if he's going to return for the second half. They haven't officially ruled him out for the rest of the game. I didn't see him back out there. Now, somebody can check with me, and please let me know if I'm wrong. I didn't see him back out there for the rest of that first half. So if he's gone, if he's not out there, that's just keep your eye on him, man. Oh no, he came back in. He came out of the game. Steen checked in, and then Mekhi Becton was able to. Mekhi Becton did come back in, and actually Mekhi was able to push the pylon forward for Kenny Pickett to get that touchdown on the QB sneak. So he did. He came back into the game. I didn't see him. I didn't hear anything. And, yeah, I'm looking at the replay now. That was nice. It was really nice for him to be able to provide that little space for Kenny Pickett to come back in. Officiating needs to improve, says Marshawn. Run the ball. I want more videos cuts to Jerry in the owner's box. Is he there? I didn't even see him. Well, Giants are going to blow the number 1 pick. Dude, they were up 28 to they were up like 28 to nothing, right? Wasn't it like a 28 to nothing game? Neighbors had the first touchdown in that game. I don't know. But yeah, Mekhi Becton did come back in. So interesting. And they had to put in Tyler Steen for a little bit of time. What else was big in that first half? How about C.J. Gardner-Johnson, man? He gets ejected last week. He lets his emotions get to him. And he comes back into this game, and on the very first drive, he gets a pick 6. That's a statement, man. I think that this team has a story to them. I think that I look at this. I watched the 2008 World Series, documentary of the Phillies winning the World Series, and I do that for some of these other recent teams too. And it always seems like that whenever they do these stories, that they really that teams go through adversity. Not saying that not every team doesn't go through adversity, but you just know that they were the team of destiny. Like when all is said and done. I really believe that with how things have played out this year for the Eagles and how much adversity that they've had to deal with, I really do believe that they legitimately could have a documentary on them just because of how much fight they've had to deal with, the injuries that they've had to battle with. They lost Dallas Goedert. They lost Devontae Smith for a little bit of time. Bryce Huff was their big acquisition that they had during the offseason, and he wasn't really doing a good job. They traded Hassan Reddick for him. They've dealt with a lot of stuff. They traded for Jahan Dotson, right? Dotson was supposed to be a big third option as a wide receiver. That wasn't the case. But it's guys like Zach Bond that have stepped up, and the Kobe Dean has had a really good year. Jalen Carter, who had a terrible second half last year, starts off the season a little bit slow, and now he's getting double teamed every single time he's on that defensive line. He's like Joel Embiid out there. You have to have 2 guys covering him at the same time, and they should probably call a flag on that every time. I'm just saying that they've dealt with a lot, and they had to change their game plan, right? Saquon Barkley, they brought him in. I don't think that anybody realized that they were going to that their identity of their team was going to change with Saquon Barkley. Some people did. I did not see that coming, but I find that interesting, and I could see them just being Super Bowl bound because of all the problems, of all the challenges that they've had to deal with this year. So I wanted to lay that out there. We're not doing Hard Knocks. That's for bad teams. Yeah, I'm talking about Super Bowl documentaries, man. That's what I'm talking about. But yes, I see where you're coming from. Those are for teams that are not as competitive. Yeah, you're right. All right, so Aubrey kicks it pretty high and deep, and it'll be caught by Gainwell, who takes it all the way towards the 30, towards the 33, and he's marked down at the 34. That's where the Eagles will set up shop. Pickett in the shotgun. We'll hand it off over to Saquon, who runs diagonally over towards the outside, gets past the line of scrimmage, and gets 5 yards out of it, runs out of bounds. Deron Bland is the one that chased him out of bounds. So we are underway in this second half. We are here in the second half. We got 44 people tuning in. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. 45 likes. I like to see that. I do. I like that very much. 24-7. Why do I keep putting my phone down like that? That's not what I want to do. Barkley gets the fake handoff. Pickett, though, gets the snap. He's looking, and it is incomplete. It was almost picked off. It was almost picked off by Deron Bland. It was almost picked off by him. There is a flag thrown, and Pickett is down. Uh-oh. Pickett is down. He's getting up, though. He took a little bit of time, and he's now squatting. He got back up, and they're going to call a personal foul on Osa Odigizua. I wonder if they're going to call it for roughing the passer. They are. So it's a 15-yard penalty. It is a 15-yard penalty. Let's look again. He tried to navigate through the pocket, and he was looking to try to throw it, and it was incomplete. And honestly, that would have been picked off, then honestly, he would have been lucky there because that was roughing the passer. Come on. Do not give Dallas life. Do not give them life. That's all I got to say. Ruh-roh. Oh, man. 1st and 10. So he is still out there for Philadelphia. He's back up, and he breaks the huddle. And they line up. 5 penalties for Dallas. That's enforced 40 yards. Eagles with just 2 penalties. That's enforced 10. Smith in motion. Pickett under center. Hands it off to Barkley. He gets it all the way towards the 35, and he's marked down at the Dallas 40-yard line. He gets 7 yards out of it and runs diagonally over towards the opposite side. So the first time that he got the ball, ran it over towards the near side and was able to just land on that hash mark, the near hash mark, and this time takes it all the way towards the 40-yard line and gets a knee down right on the 40, left side of the numbers. 2nd and 3, and we played about 1 minute and 20 seconds in this 3rd quarter. Take it again in the shotgun formation. Not surprising. Hands off again over to Saquon Barkley. Barkley runs up the middle and gets tripped up past the line and goes into the secondary. He actually got a 1st down there, so it's a 4-yard gain. And Saquon Barkley able to take it to the Dallas 36. Let's go. So Barkley has been able to get a total of 1,118 yards in the second half this season, 720 total in the first. That does include today's stats. 1,838 rushing yards on the season for him. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Another handoff to the Beast, who takes it to the 35, and he's marked down inside the 30 and takes it for about 7 yards. Hooker's there to wrap him up over on the ankles. And another nice run by Saquon. 38 rushing yards on this current drive. All by Barkley. Good stuff. 2nd and 3. 97 should be thrown out. That was 2 seconds late, says Philly Nation. Barkley again. They hand it off to him. Runs up the middle. Gets right on the left hash mark. And another 1st down by Saquon. And they move the sticks there at the Dallas 25-yard line. Just continue to spam that. Continue to spam that. He is a force. And the O-line is giving him so much space to operate. Cam Jurgens, by the way, just got double-teamed and was able to provide a really nice block on two of those Dallas defensive players. That was Odigizua being one of them. 1st and 10, motion over towards the far side. They pitch it back over to Barkley. Barkley takes it towards the left guard and gets about 3 yards out of it. Got tripped up by Kendricks and Watkins, and it'll be a 2nd and 8. They'll say it's a gain of about 2.5. Saquon Barkley, of course, a guy that went to Penn State, and has been another one of those guys that's been local in the area, had to play for the New York Giants, grew up in the Bronx. 6 feet tall, 232 pounds, now 27 years old, 2-time Pro Bowler, and was also a 2-time Big Ten Most Valuable Player as well. 2nd and 8, 11:08 to go, 5 seconds left on the play clock. Gainwell is now over towards the right side of Gainwell, and he takes it towards the left guard and runs for about another 4 yards. And it is Joseph who's there to take him down. That is Linval Joseph, who's a defensive tackle and now 36. He's 36 years old, man. Pickett in the gun will get the snap. Looks over towards the right side, throws it, and Devontae Smith runs a slant route. And there'll be a 1st and goal and a gain of 10 by Devontae. He's marked down at the Dallas 9-yard line. And the Eagles are 9 yards away from punching their ticket into the end zone once again. Nice stuff. 1st and goal, 60 yards. That was the first time they went to the air game on this drive. They handed off over to Kenny Gainwell. Gainwell avoids a tackle, takes it towards the right side, and runs past the blue line and gets just 2 yards out of it. That could have been worse. Jordan Lewis and Mozzie Smith able to tackle him. And again, good pressure by that Dallas defense up front. It looked like it was Micah Parsons that was able to provide some pressure and could not get a tackle in there, but still he made it really tough for him to run, Kenny Gainwell. Gainwell today, 2 rushes for 6 yards. He's averaged about 3 on just 2 carries. 2nd and goal now for Philadelphia. They'll run it again and utilize the Saquon Barkley. He'll try to get it through the teeth of the defense. Won't go, though, and he gets back over to the line of scrimmage. So no gain. Eli Kendricks doing a good job stuffing him right there. How about 8 combined tackles for Kendricks today? He's leading it. He's leading the defense with combined tackles along with Hooker. They're both tied with 8. 3rd and goal, and the Eagles have to think about what they're going to do. Are they going to run it, or are they going to throw it into the end zone? 10 plays, 60 yards. Triple receivers over towards the left side. 1 tight end over towards the right. And a couple receivers towards the right as well. Pickett will get the snap. He has time. He backs up over towards the 20. He throws it towards the end zone. Fires it. Brown catches it. And he climbs the ladder. Comes down the chimney. There is a flag, though, thrown. And let's see. Let's see what the flag is. I think that the call will stand. It looks like it will. Let's see. No. They call a flag on Landon Dickerson, and Pickett is down as well. The flag was on Dickerson. He got called for an offensive holding, and that just erased what would have been a really awesome catch by A.J. Brown. Man, he got separation there too. He tried to lean over towards the right side. Thought he was running the right route, and then he went back over towards the left side and was able to beat his defender again, got him on skates, and was able to leap up and make the catch, but it's not going to count. It's a 3rd and goal. That's a 10-yard penalty on Dickerson. That's his 2nd penalty today. So how is Kenny Pickett? He was injured during the play, but he is still out there. They'll run it with Barkley. Barkley takes it to the 10, and he's marked down right at the 9. They'll say that they'll actually be a little bit more generous and say that he's marked down at the 8. So Pickett is now over on the sideline. Tanner McKee came on in. Thought maybe that was Pickett for a second. A lot been going on. 4th and goal. Pickett is over on that sideline getting checked out by the trainers. And if you're in Philadelphia, you're probably just going to kick a 3. You're probably just going to take the 3 here, you would probably assume. 4th and 8. 4th and goal, that is, with 8:13 to go. He's standing up. He's over on that sideline. And Elliott will come on in for a 26-yard field goal attempt. Ball spotted, kick is up, and it's a line drive, and it is good. It is a line drive, good. Went over towards the left side of the crossbar, almost hit it, but he still was able to get it through. 27-7 is the score as the Eagles settle for 3, and they put up a long drive for about a little bit less than 7 minutes, and they get 59 total yards out of it. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you in just a few moments. I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. We'll see you soon. So according to E.J. Smith, Kenny Pickett is getting looked at by the trainers on the sideline now, not headed to the medical tent, just the bench. Just the bench. Tanner McKee comes on in for Kenny Pickett. He hands it off, and the Eagles settle for a field goal. Pickett took 2 big hits. He did on that drive and was already playing with through a rib injury. I got to tell you, man, Kenny Pickett is having a very good game. Kenny Pickett is playing really well, and I could not have asked more for a backup quarterback, right? He's paid there to be a backup, right? Your backup catcher in baseball. You know, you're not going to have JT Realmuto coming off the bench, right? You're not going to have Joe Mauer or whoever it is coming off the bench. Those types of things. It's sort of the same thing, right? Backup goalies in hockey, right? Like, we had Brian Elliott as a backup for a while, and Brian Elliott was a very good backup goalie for us. You know, to have him along with Carter Hart when Carter Hart was playing very, very well, those types of things were great. But, you know, for him to just be out there and playing as a backup QB, I think that he's done a lot. So rest him up, man, and let's hope that the defense can do its job and maybe provide another turnover, dude. Throw it to me, Larry, says John. Kenny going to sound like Floyd Weatherton after this game. Yeah, I know. So there's a timeout on the field with 8:03 to go. Pickett is now heading indoors as Tanner McKee warms up on the sideline. Come on, man. Serena! What's up, Serena? What is up, Serena? How you doing? So Pickett is going into the tunnel, and Tanner McKee is now going to be warming up over on the sideline. Elliott with a kickoff. Here it is. It goes over towards the back of the end zone, end over end, and it bounces in front of one of the camera operators over behind the end zone, and it'll be Dallas football, and Dallas will have it at their own 30-yard line. They're showing the hit again from Micah Parsons, and that was a big hit, dude. That was a big hit. That was. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. We got 58 people on here watching. Let's get to 100 likes. If we have more people tuning in, let's try to get them involved, man. Try to get them involved. A handoff over to Dowdle. Takes it past the left guard, and it's behind the numbers of the 30, and it goes. He runs out of bounds over towards the Dallas 33-yard line. Bond and Sweat chased him like he was a lost puppy out there. He's not an Eagle. He's not a Beagle, though. He is a Dallas Cowboy. McKee is out there over on the sideline. Kenny Pickett has a rib injury. Return is questionable. So it's those ribs. He's being checked out for another rib injury, according to John Clark, Tim McManus, and Olivia Reiner. Man, they're like all competing with each other. Here we go. Another handoff this time. Pressure's coming, and Nolan Smith Jr. able to take down Dowdle. They handed it off to Dowdle. He had nowhere to go, and Smith able to provide a loss of 3 yards. It'll be a 3rd and 13. Let's go. 3rd and long coming on up. 3rd down. All right, empty backfield, dribbled receivers over towards the right side for Dallas. And it's Turpin, I believe, in motion. Rush looks over towards the left side as he gets the snap, and Turpin drops it. Turpin just dropped it right before the line of scrimmage. The pass came right over to him, and he just dropped it. Nobody was on him, and it's incomplete, and it's now 4th down. Eagles get a 3-and-out on defense. First of all, what kind of a play call was that just to be able to provide a short pass? It looked like, again, another bubble screen. It was something that maybe Mike McCarthy took out of the Eagles playbook. I don't know what he was thinking there. But the Eagles, they got it worked out into their favor, and now Anger is going to go out there to punt the football. That's the 3rd 3-and-out caused by the Eagles defense today. DeJean will be returning it. Anger punts it pretty high. And it is going to be caught at the 21. And DeJean takes it outside over towards the 30, towards the 35, and he's marked out of bounds right on the 35-yard line. And the Eagles will set up shop with Tanner McKee coming out there for the 2nd time. This will be his first drive that he's out there. And the Eagles, as they step aside, they'll be back in just a little bit. 27-7 is the score. Eagles up by 20. Bubble screen or a bobble screen? Bubble. Found a bone in my McRib. McRib. I found a bone in my McRib. McKee McBone. Or sorry, McRib. Ugh, man. Let's go. Philly got more breaks than Ray Gunn. A rib injury for Pickett. He's been dealing with rib injuries all week long. And I tried extra padding. McKee will stay in at quarterback. Man. Going with the bobble, says Grace. She says, I'm going with the bobble. 27-7. If the Eagles win today, the division is ours. If Washington loses today, no matter what happens in this game, the division is also ours as well. Just wanted to throw that out there and let you guys know that. Tanner McKee. Who is Tanner McKee? Do you want to know more about him? I'll let you know a little bit more about Tanner McKee. So he's 24 years old, right? McKee actually went to, he played at Stanford. He did. He played at Stanford. He was born in Corona, California. Went to Centennial High School in California as well. And also got to play in the U.S. Army All-American Bowl and 2018 Polynesian Bowl as well, where he was named the MVP. He played at Stanford, but before that he went to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And he was on a mission that year, or for those 2 years. His first season with the team that he got to play for Stanford was in 2020. And he led the unranked Cardinals team to a miraculous upset victory over what was the number 3 ranked Oregon Ducks at the time. And he threw for 3 touchdowns. And he had an 87-yard game-tying drive at the end of the fourth quarter as well. And, of course, was drafted by the Eagles as a 6th-round pick. He was the 188th overall pick of the 2023 draft by Philadelphia. He's a savior, says Jamie. Yes. Hit the thumbs up button. Smash the like button. That's the same thing. And hit that subscribe button as well. So McKee is 6 feet 6 inches tall. He's out there for Philadelphia. He'll pitch it over to Saquon Barkley, who takes it to the 35 to the 40. Tries to zigzag and juke his way over towards the 45, and he's just marked down at the 44. They'll say that they'll spot the football at the 44-yard line, so it's a 9-yard gain by Saquon Barkley. 22 rushes for Barkley, 88 yards in this game for Saquon. So he's done his job in this second half. As long as they can just continue to rely on his legs, I think that would be very, very good for Philadelphia. It's 3:08 p.m. Eastern Time. We may or may not do the Washington game tonight, depending on what happens throughout the rest of this Philadelphia game. Another handoff over to Barkley. Barkley takes it over towards the right side. He has some space. Takes it to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, and he's marked out of bounds. Good job by Saquon. He had a wide open gap over towards the right side, ran diagonally, and Santa Claus is loving it. So that is a 23-yard run by Barkley, and Hooker chased him out of bounds. He was able to get past number 25 for Dallas and did a good job at just making them feel like he was on his toes, just like that. That was Booth. Booth couldn't even do anything to stop him. 23 rushes, 109 yards for Barkley. They hand it off to the Beast again, but this time the Beast goes down before the line of scrimmage over towards the left side, and he's marked down right at the Dallas 34-yard line by Mozzie Smith. This guy has had a very, very good season, Mozzie Smith, and he's been, some would argue it and say that he's one of the anchors on that defense by Dallas. Been really good. 6 feet 3 inches tall, 337 pounds. Went to East Kentwood High School and got to play for Michigan. Of course, that's where East Kentwood is. 4:33 left to be played in the third quarter. 2nd and 11. McKee gets the snap, throws it towards the left side. Smith will make the catch. He hauls it in, and he gets 9 yards, and it'll be a 3rd and 2. Another third down coming up for Philadelphia. It was a bullet pass from Tanner McKee all the way to Devontae Smith. Did a good job at being able to catch the bullet pass, and Mozzie was able to take him down. 3rd and 2. They'll run it up the middle with Saquon. Saquon gets past the sticks, and another first down by Philadelphia. Ball spotted at the Dallas 22-yard line, and another stop by Mozzie Smith. However, the Eagles move the chains. Big down in the Eagles personnel have returned to the field without Kenny Pickett. Oh, boy. And that is our update from John Clark. Just wanted to make sure. Saquon Barkley is over 100 rushing yards again today. He has gone over 100 rushing yards in 11 of his last 16 games as an Eagle. 3:30 left to go, which really means 11 of his 16 games that he's played this year. Handed off to Barkley again. Zigzags. Tries to get past the right guard and now shimmies over towards his left side, and he can't get past the... It just maybe got 2 yards out of it and was able to just get a couple of yards. I thought maybe he would have had a chance to get more, but regardless, it's a 2nd and 8, and the ball spotted at the Dallas 20-yard line. Dual receivers towards the left and towards the right, and McKee is going to go back into the huddle, or go back over towards the line of scrimmage, and now he backs up. It'll be Saquon over towards his left side. McKee gets the snap, throws it over towards the end zone, and A.J. Brown, he caught it! He caught it, I believe. Let's see, did they rule it as a touchdown? Let's see, they say it was incomplete. A.J. Brown made a one-handed catch. One foot was down, and the second one was out of bounds. The second one was out of bounds. His right foot was on the white line. That would have been a ridiculous catch. Oh, it was so close. He caught it, just could not get that second foot in bounds. And that would have been the catch of the season by A.J. 3rd and 8 at the Dallas 20-yard line. Darn it. Oh, so close. Aww. 3 seconds left on the play clock. And we have a whistle called with about 1 second to go on the play clock, and flags are flying all over the place, and they're going to call neutral zone infraction on Micah Parsons. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty, and instead of it being a 3rd and 8, it'll be a 3rd and 3. Man, oh man. Brown almost made a ridiculous catch, and it just was out of bounds, man. Just was marked out of bounds. 3rd and 3. And the Eagles are going to take a timeout. They will burn their first timeout of the second half. Man. Ugh. Man, he wanted that touchdown catch, too. He was just could not get that right foot down. They're showing A.J., man. And A.J. is shaking his head. That would have been so great. Brown makes a crazy play on the ball. Foot was out of bounds, but still. Philly Nation says, personally, I think that the A.J. Brown catch should stand. Dude, you got to play by the rules. I mean, I understand. That was a ridiculous catch, but, you have to have rules in place, and that was just the right play, that was the right call. You can't be upset at the refs, can't be upset at anybody. That was just, a bang-bang play. It was a bang-bang play. 3rd and 3. Eagles have a timeout. They still have 2 timeouts to play with. 7 plays, 50 yards in 3 minutes and 46 seconds on this current drive. Had a in waiting. Oh, man. Another flag comes in as the Eagles break the huddle, and the ball was snapped, and more laundry. Another piece of laundry, and this time it's going to go against Grant Calcaterra for a false start. More laundry, man. See, again, they lined up. Right on the line was their movement up front. Ever so slightly. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games on this channel. 3rd and 8. Calcaterra now standing over towards the right side of McKee. He'll get the snap. He's looking deep. He'll fire it towards the end zone, and Brown makes the catch, and he's in! He spinned, he turned, he was able to make the catch, and perfect timing. He did a little pirouette as he caught it, and the Eagles, they lead it 33-7. And that was definitely a touchdown. 2:44 to go in quarter number 3. A.J. Brown, 5 targets, 3 catches, and he catches his first touchdown of the game. He has 36 receiving yards today. Deron Bland was on him. He got separation. He was able to turn and catch it over towards the far side of the end zone. Elliott with the extra point. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good for Philadelphia. Wrong one, sorry. Remember, I got to do that. All right. AJ Brown, you are the man. How about them Cowboys? Am I right, Eagles Nation? Let's go. How about them Cowboys? Tanner McKee to AJ Brown for the touchdown. Dude, honestly, maybe I could be out there and I'd still be beating the Dallas Cowboys. I don't care what the record is. The fact that you're playing against this Dallas team, you know, they're like the New York Yankees. They're like the LA Lakers. You know, they're like the Boston Celtics. They feel like that they're privileged and they feel like that they've won all these things and they get treated with royalty. And guess what? Jerry Jones, I'm sure, is not happy looking in from that press box in Philadelphia. I'm sure he's not happy about that at all because he's witnessing a bloodbath in Philadelphia from a third-string quarterback in Tanner McKee. Wow. Oh, it's beautiful. How about them Cowboys? Sick stuff. If you guys are tuning into the channel, if you love my energy, if you vibe with me, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well. I almost feel sorry for the Cowgirls, lol. Not! Cowboys are in a deep hole. Oh, we were missing CeeDee Lamb. Oh, but Dak Prescott's not here. Oh, my gosh. Bloodbath in Philly. JJ's got mad cow disease. I do. CeeDee Lamb didn't play for us. I can just hear the excuses right now from Dallas Nation. I can hear the excuses. We're playing with a third-string quarterback, and yet we're still beating them. Flexen's here! What's up, Flexen? Oh, Flexen, shout to you, man, dude. Always there for the Sill show. Dude, I always love seeing you on there, man. And shout out to Big Sills, dude. Love it. All right. Here we go. Kickoff. Here it is. And it'll be pretty high and deep, and it'll be caught over at the end of the end zone, and a touchback is going to be called for Dallas. I almost feel sorry for Dallas Cowboy Nation not. Dude, that's pretty sick. Hurts so good. What up, my guys? It's Flexin. What's going on, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping by. I love Flexin, man. Mad love for Flexin and Steppin'. Mad love for Big Sills as well. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you too, man. I really do. 2:44 left to be played in the third quarter. A handoff from Rush, and it'll be over to Dowdle, and Dowdle gets some space, takes it over towards midfield, and he's marked down at the 46. The Eagles' defense just could not touch him, and finally he went into the secondary, and Quinyon Mitchell wrapped him up. I mean, Jordan Davis was there. He could not get a tackle. I think Jalen Carter was also there as well, and he could not get a stop. I don't know what happened there, but that was a defensive that was a communication breakdown on that defense by Philadelphia. 2:10 to go. Dallas still has all three timeouts. The Eagles have two, and the Cowboys go from right to left. Turpin is in motion. Rush will hand it off again over to his running back, Dowdle, and this time he gets 5 yards, and he's marked down at midfield. He got past the left guard, and it was Josh Sweat who was able to get rewarded for the tackle. Sweat today with 5 combined tackles, 4 solo tackles today. He's had a very good game along with Zach Bond. And you're talking about a team that's also missing the Kobe Dean as well. So they're missing some guys on defense, and yet they're still playing very well. Looks like, let's see. Is Pickett going back out there? Big Dom said, give the ball back, and there's no problems. Tanner McKee's first touchdown. Is he coming back out there? Kenny Pickett is back on the field for Philadelphia. Looks like he's done, and it'll be Tanner McKee for the rest of the way. I can understand that, but he's back out there on the field, so I just wanted to make sure that I said that. There's an incomplete pass that is no good over to Flournoy. I haven't called his name today. Flournoy got his first target of the game, And it went incomplete, and now it's 3rd and 4 at the Philadelphia 49-yard line. All right, 3rd down, baby! I don't like this delay. All right, 3rd and 4. Rush in the gun. He'll get the high snap, and he'll hand it off over to Dowdle. Dowdle plunges up the middle, and he gets a 1st down as he runs for 9 yards. Blankenship tripped him up, and the ball spotted at the Philadelphia 40-yard line. Dowdle today, 73 rushing yards on 17 carries. His longest today has been for 16 yards. And it's now a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 40-yard line. Gotta tell you that this Eagles offense, they've been outrunning the Cowboys 124-89, and they've also been doing a better job at passing the football, 172 passing yards for Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee in this game combined. Elliott will be the running back here, and he will have the ball handed off to him, and he gets about 5 yards, and they'll mark him down at the Philadelphia 35-yard line. Okay. All right, Flower annoying. Don't forget to like and subscribe, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. 15 seconds left to go, and the Cowboys, I think that they're going to try to run one more play before the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's see what they decide to do. All right, so Rush will get the snap. Rush fakes the pitch. He throws it up the middle. It's caught at the 30, at the 25, to the 20, to the 15 is Tolbert, and he gets 19 yards, and they are in the red zone. As we go into the 4th quarter, Dallas not done just yet. They will have the ball at the Philadelphia 16-yard line as the Eagles and the Cowboys will switch sides. And the 4th quarter coming on up in Philadelphia at the Link. Trivia time! It is time for your Philadelphia Eagles trivia question of the day. I'm going to ask you an Eagles trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay, what is my Eagles trivia question that I am going to ask you today? Okay, I want to hear about the Link, okay? That's where the Eagles play, the Link, right? That is where they play. And I would like to know, you got to listen to this. Got to listen to this one very, very carefully, okay? I want to know when was the first game at the Link? When was the first game at the Link, and who played? Obviously, it was the Eagles, but who did the Eagles play in their first game at the Link, and when, meaning what year was it? Let me know. The first game at the Link was when? And who did the Eagles play? Let me know. 2004. And second part, wasn't it versus Tampa? That part's correct. It was against the Bucs. That is correct. But it was not 2004. It was not 2004. You're so close. You're so close. It's not 2004. The Buccaneers is correct. 04 Bucs. It was technically not in 04. Technically not 04. 2003, that is correct. Good job. Good job, man. Where is our... I'm getting used to where I put these extra sound effects. Congratulations! Congratulations. It was 2003. Good job, Denbrew. Denbrew got it. Let's give him a round of applause. And Flexen got it too. And so did Jamie. And actually, in case you're wondering, okay, the first game at the Link was a Monday Night Football game. It was on September 8th of 2003. And the Buccaneers, they shut out the Birds 17-0 in that game. I got to run. We got a $5 super chat, but thanks for the great commentary today. Keep up the great work, this fellowship. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let's go. Nice. All right, here we go. We have a play coming up as we go into the fourth quarter, and there was a play drawn. It was a 4-yard gain, but C.J. Gardner-Johnson is down, and so is Jalen Hunt. So a 4-yard gain by Dowdle. The ball will be spotted at the Philadelphia 12. They just came back and they went right into the play, and Jalen Hunt and C.J. Gardner-Johnson both got hurt. I think at this point we got to take the starters out. I want to take the starters out right now. But what was the first game played there? That was it. That was the first game that was played there. The first ticketed event at the stadium was a soccer match. Okay, here you go. This is it. This is to answer your question. The first ever sports event was there. It was a soccer match between Manchester United and FC Barcelona. That's correct. You got that. That is also correct. So, good job. Villanova also played against Temple on September 6th of 2003 in double overtime, and Villanova won. That was the first regular season college football game at that stadium. Crazy. Unbelievable. Yep, we got to get the starters out, dude. We have to get the starters out. We have an injury timeout. Jalen Hunt and C.J. Gardner-Johnson both got injured during the play. Not good. That's not good, man. I don't like that. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell icon. If you are tuning in on Twitch, I really appreciate you for tuning in, man. We got 60 people watching on YouTube. Make sure that you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Thank you so much for Fellowship for the $5 donation. All super chats go for a very good cause, man. They really do. We do play-by-play a lot on this channel. I agree with JJ, dude. I need us to get the starters out now. After this drive is over by Dallas, if they get a touchdown here, right? I need us to get them out. I need us to get all of our starters out. Put in Jeremiah Trotter, man. I want to see guys like Kelly Ringo out there. I want to see Isaiah Rodgers, right? Those are the types of people that I want to see out there. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is into the blue medical tent. Reed Blankenship, by the way, is back on the field. Honestly, at this point, I'll take Tristan McCollum out there because I just want these guys to come back in. Jalen Hunt just got roughed up, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson got hit right on the ankles. Rush in the gun. He gets the snap. He's looking towards the end zone, fires it, and it is over the head of Kavontae Turpin. He collided with one of the camera operators who was going back over towards the tunnel, and Reed Blankenship was all over him, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Third down coming on up. Eagles lead it by 27 points, which, when you really think about it, is still it's a 4-possession game, right? Was a 27-point lead, 3rd and 6. Yeah, so touchdown. Even if you get 2, it's a 4-possession game. 3rd and 6, 14:37 to go in the fourth quarter. And Rush will hand it off again over to his running back, Dowdle. Dowdle gets tripped up, and he lost the ball. He lost the ball right at the 5. Who recovered it? Let's see. DeJean looked like he got on top of it, and it's going to be Philadelphia Eagles football. The 4th turnover today by the Eagles defense. Let's go. Oh, that was awesome. The ball got punched out by... Who punched the ball out? I could not even tell who punched that ball out, but Cooper DeJean got on top of it. Nolan Smith was able to punch that football out. And we have a flag thrown, and it'll be on the extracurriculars that happened after the play. It's 34-7. Philadelphia in the driver's seat. Let's go. Oh, great stuff. That's awesome. Oh, great. All right, let's see what the flag is. Let's see. Recovered by DeJean. Unnecessary roughness was called on the Eagles, so they have a 5-yard penalty. It's a personal foul on Tyler Smith. They said that Tyler Smith. They showed on the graphics that Tyler Smith got a penalty on him, but on NFL Jesus, they say that it was unnecessary roughness. There it is. Okay. It's a 15-yard penalty, and the Eagles will have a first down, and they will have the ball at the Philadelphia 25. So they recovered it at their own 10-yard line. They got an extra 15 yards, and it's going to be a 1st and 10 for Philadelphia at their own 25. Rest the starters, baby! Nice. Great. The 4th turnover by this defense. I need to go get some more water. The road to victory. All right, I will be right back, okay? I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. I will be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I got to go get some water. I'll see you very, very soon. So Saquon Barkley just ran it over for 6 yards. Thomas was there to make the tackle. And the Eagles have the ball. They lead 34-7. All right, we are back. We are back in business. Sorry about that. Just got some more water. We're all good to go. Next time I do this, I have to make sure that I get a thermal. Got to get a thermal water bottle. Have to make sure that I do that because that's really smart. All right, let's see what they do. 2nd and 4. They'll pitch it back over to Barkley, who takes it past the left guard, takes it to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, and he's marked down at the 42. 11 yards on that game by Barkley, as he was able to get the pitch by Tanner McKee, and he'll have a first down. Nice. Nice. Good blocking, too, up front on that O-line. One by Jordan Mailata. That's a big guy, man. And also Cam Jurgens, I think, was able to also provide a little bit of space as well. It was. Good job by the O-line. They've done a great job protecting Saquon. All right, 5 seconds to go on the play clock. They got to get the snap off. They do. They'll hand it off again. This time it goes to Barkley, who runs up the middle, and he got it. He had the ball. I think he juggled it for a second, but he had it and was able to just manufacture 3 yards. Barkley straight pimping today, says John Williams. Crazy. Oh, my gosh. Indianapolis, we have a game. The Colts have come back and tied it against the Giants. It's 28-26. The Giants were able to, they have the ball. They lead it by 2, but they tied it, and I guess that they couldn't get the 2-point conversion. Is that what happened? Oh, wow. 2nd and 7. Again, Eagles. They have the footballs. They go from right to left. 4 seconds to go on the play clock. Another handoff to Barkley. Takes it towards the right side. Now shimmies up the middle. Now takes it over towards the left side. Runs diagonally. Takes it past the 50. Over towards the 46. And that's where he's marked down. What a run by Barkley. And man, oh man, there's not a lot of running backs that could do that. Maybe one, Derrick Henry, but not a lot of other people could do something like that. He didn't have a lot of space over towards his right. He had to think fast on his fly and on the fly and then maneuver over towards the left. And he tried to go up the middle, and then he saw no gap was there, and finally he was able to create a little bit of space and was able to get 9 yards out of it, bulldozing that Dallas defense. Okay, 1st and 10 at the Dallas 46-yard line. And now it is Tanner McKee in the gun. He'll hand it off to Barkley again. Runs up the middle. Takes it all the way towards the 40 to the 35. Runs outside over towards the 30 to the 25. And he's marked out of bounds at the Dallas 23. 23 yards on that run by Saquon. And he takes it to the Dallas 23. Let him cook. Barkley's in the chat, baby. Another nice gap by the O-line. Another nice gap. And that was thanks to Dickerson and also Cam Jurgens as well, providing more gap to be able to take it through the teeth of that Dallas defense and just do what he had to do. 2,003 rushing yards for Saquon Barkley. Nice. That puts him over 2,000. Congratulations for Saquon. He did it. He did it. Timeout number 2 taken by Philadelphia. And here we go. Let's ring those bells. Let's ring the bells once again. $2,000, he got it. I thought he was washed. Let's go, Saquon. All right. Okay. Here we go. We have a handoff again over to Gainwell this time. Gainwell gets tripped up in the backfield, and he loses 2 yards, as thanks to Micah Parsons. It's now 2nd and 12. Congratulations to Saquon Barkley. Barkley now leading the way with 2,003 rushing yards. King Henry is in 2nd place, and I think they got to call him King Saquon. I've been saying that for like 8 weeks now. I think he's earned that title, man. I do. As far as this season goes, 2nd and 12. Gainwell did lose 2 yards, and it looks like Barkley is over on the sideline now, and they're just going to rest up those legs. Triple receivers over towards the right, dual receivers towards the left. McKee in the gun, gets the snap, finds Devontae Smith, who runs a slant route, takes it to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. The 2nd touchdown by Devontae Smith, as he's able to catch it and go into the end zone, and the Eagles have put up 40 against the Dallas Cowboys. Devontae Smith, have yourself a day. 25-yard catch. Woo! Extra point is good. Eagles! Woo! Nice. Devontae Smith, a 25-yard touchdown catch. That's his 2nd touchdown catch today. Could have had a hat trick, man. He could have had a hat trick. Devontae Smith is back. Devontae today, 120 receiving yards on 6 catches and 7 targets. Good for him. This is Murder's Row right now at the link. The Philadelphia Eagles in the chat. Where are those dogs? What Let's see those dogs in the chat. The dogs are in the chat. That is what you call an ass whooping. It is. This is what the doctor ordered. We're doing this without Jalen Hurts. Think about all the adversity that we are going through today. No Jalen Hurts, right? Kenny Pickett, who actually played really well, in the second and then the third quarter before he got hurt. He gets hurt, and Tanner McKee is stepping in, and yet the Eagles receivers are still doing their job. It's really crazy. Woof, woof. Let's see those dogs in the chat. Dog emojis. I want to see them now, man. I want to see those dog emojis right now. Let's see those dogs. Woof. There we go. I like that. Scott got it. Scott got it. You got a hot dog emoji as well. All right. If we win this game and hang on, which there's no doubt about it, there is no doubt about it, we should absolutely... We will take that division. The division will be ours. And there's no need to do the Commanders game tonight. None whatsoever. How's Detroit doing? Oh, yeah, Detroit plays tomorrow. Should we watch the Minnesota game just for like a little watch party? Because of the seedings and all that sort of stuff? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really have anything else to do. We could do a little watch party a little bit later. I don't know. 35-26, the Giants just scored. After this, we'll go to the Giants game, dude. And then we'll do a little post-game show for sure. If we win this game, geez, we up by a lot. Crazy, man. 56 people on here watching. Like and subscribe, folks. Hit the bell icon. John Stolness just said, I'm so happy. Talking very, very fast today. I thought the Dallas Cowboys went all in. Larry said, yeah. Should we do it? I think Larry wants us to do the Vikings game. We can do it. Why not? All right. Here we go. There's a kickoff return that's sticking all the way towards the 30 to the 40 to the 50. Over towards the 40 to the 30 to the 20. And being marked out is Turpin. But there's a couple flags. A couple of flags were thrown. That was an incredible return, but let's see where these flags go. Sorry, I got a little bit caught in the moment. I did. Turpin took, that's about an 80-yard return. That was about an 80-yard return, but let's see where the flag is thrown. And what this flag is going to mean. I don't know. Bingo, bango. I don't know. Penalty is going to be on McComu for an offensive holding. It's a 10-yard penalty, and the ball will be spotted at the Dallas 13-yard line. Wow. It was enforced at the Dallas 23, so all of that for what? All of that for what? Hold up one second. Where is my... I don't have my evil laugh on here. I knew that there was a reason why I should have gotten that evil laugh. Oh, wait, yes, it is. It's right there. Beautiful. All right, 41-7, rushing the gun, gets the snap, looks for his tight end Ferguson who fumbled today, makes the catch, and just gets about 8 yards. So it's a 2nd and 3 at the Dallas 20-yard line. They'll give him 7 yards and say that Jalix Hunt got the tackle. Saquon Barkley has just become the 9th player in NFL history, according to Front Office Sports, to rush for 2,000-plus yards in a season. And by the way, he did it not in Week 18. That's even more impressive. The Eagles running back is chasing the all-time record and $2 million in potential bonuses, too. So congratulations again to Saquon. We have a run by Dowdle who runs and plunges up the middle, just gets 3 yards, and the ball spotted at now the Dallas 23-yard line. Cowboys are all in the toilets. Barkley breaking the all-time rushing record against his former team would be poetic justice, says Badman. It would be, but this to me is more impressive because, again, he did it in, 16 games and not 17, but I don't think that should count, personally speaking, but that's just me. Hand it off again over to Dowdle, who runs up the middle, just gets 3 yards, and Booker will be the one to make the tackle. Thomas Booker, who got into a little altercation a little bit earlier today with Kevontae Turpin. He is still out there for Philadelphia. Need 101 yards. I could see him getting it if Detroit and Minnesota lose this weekend, and then there's a chance for the number 1 seed. We'll do it, just because of that. We'll do it. We will do it. We'll see if Minnesota and Detroit, what goes on there. Here's a run up the middle by Dowdle again. He parts the Red Sea, takes it to the Dallas 43-yard line, and gets 17 yards out of it. Man, oh man, Sidney Brown able to make the stop in the secondary, but again, the running by Dallas doing its job on this drive. All others but one did it in 16 games. Yeah, I know. All right, 1st and 10, 7:25 to go in the 4th quarter. Again, Rush gets the snap, looks downfield, he throws it, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Ferguson, and we have an incomplete pass. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is now questionable to return, and I don't think he should. I really don't. Bryce Huff has just returned to the game. Didn't realize that he was out, but he was. He had a shoulder injury. He's back out there. Interesting. 41-7 in a bloodbath of a ball game between the Eagles and the Cowboys. It is between Philadelphia and Dallas. Rush in the gun, gets the high snap, looks towards the right side, the slant route by Flournoy, and he is able to make the catch, but he just gets 3 yards, and Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is there to make the tackle for Philadelphia. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that thumbs up button. We got 63 people tuning in. I appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. I most certainly do. Dallas Cowboys, Eagles rivalry. Let's see. I want to know, there was something else I wanted to know about this. The Cowboys are 74-57 in the all-time series against Philadelphia. Here we go. Turpin is going to run or get a short pass from his quarterback, Cooper DeJean, and he gets about 16 yards out of it. Wow. And the ball is going to be spotted at the Philadelphia 38 as he ran out of bounds. Tristan McCollum is the one that chased him. They've met 131 times. The largest victory for the Eagles, by the way, was 44-6. They're up 41-7 right now, and this is why I wanted to look this up, because I figured it has to be close. The Cowboys, their largest win against the Eagles was 56-7. So the Eagles, if they get a field goal, they'll tie. They will certainly tie that head-to-head that game-high record that they had in regards to their largest margin of victory. Their largest victory, I should say. 2nd and 8 at the Philadelphia 36-yard line. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Eagles and Cowboys, by the way, have only played each other 4 times. That's actually a lot. They played 4 times in their postseason history. Eagles won the first matchup, which was the NFC Championship game back in 1980. And then the Cowboys won the other 3 matchups. In 1992, which was in the divisional round, 95, which was another divisional round matchup, and the 2009 NFC wildcard game. They put up at least 30 points in all 3 of those games against the Eagles. 3rd and 8 as Rush's pass is incomplete. It is incomplete, and the ball spotted still at the Philadelphia 36-yard line. Though they need 4 points to tie the largest margin of victory. It's 41-7. They need 3. It's 44. To tie the largest margin. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yes. You're right. 3rd and 8. Rush will get the snap, and he's going to duck and slide down. Thanks to Jeremiah Trotter Jr.'s coverage. And good job by him. It's a loss of 7 yards. 4th and 15 at the Philadelphia 43-yard line. They could get it. Honestly, if Dallas decides to go for it here, if the Eagles play defense, they could break that record if they get a touchdown. That's not reasonable. All right, so let's see. Aubrey's going to go for a field goal. I forgot that they have him. 61 yards. Ball spotted, kick is up by Aubrey, and the kick by Aubrey is no good. It hit off the right side of the crossbar. And the Eagles will have it at the Dallas 49, so still, it works in the Eagles' favor anyways, for them to have potentially their largest margin of victory against Dallas. That's unbelievable. Hit off the right side of the crossbar, and it deflected out. And no good on that kick. Aubrey does not miss. So, good job by the Eagles. Wow. That's so sick. Choke. That's so sick. I'll be excited that they break this record. I know that this is like a weird thing. I should probably type this out on Twitter, by the way. Let me do that right now. They'll hand it off over to number 35, and that is Davis Price, who was picked up from the practice squad for Philadelphia as he runs up the middle and just gets 1 yard. Go for the touchdown, Eagles. Humiliate those Cowboys. Come on. I'm going to say if the Eagles score here, this would be the largest victory they've had against Dallas. Hashtag fly, Eagles fly. All right, let's see what happens. McKee will hand it off over to his running back, and that is Davis Price, who gets 4 yards, and now it's a 3rd and 5. Okay, fly, Eagles fly. Hashtag Eagles. Sorry, I don't usually like to post on Twitter during the games and live tweet things out. But this is what I'm going to do because, again, it's not a close game. It's 41-7, but this would be huge, man. 3rd and 4. I want them to break that record, dude. I do. I want them to break that record. Selfishly speaking. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. 3:20 left to go in the 4th quarter. McKee in the gun will get the snap. He tries to flick it over to his running back, Davis Price, and Davis Price is marked down. He just gets 2 yards, and it'll be a 4th and 2 at the Dallas 41. So they could at least tie the largest amount of points that they've scored against Dallas. But, yeah, 4th and 3, 2:55 left to go in the 4th quarter. 2:55 left to go in the 4th quarter, and I think that the Eagles will have the punting unit go out there, and it'll be Braden Mann. It looks like 10 seconds are left on the play clock. Dallas still has all 3 timeouts. There it is. This is going to be a punt. You got to be on X within this game. Dude, it's I don't usually like to do it because I don't like to get distracted by my viewers. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, like I understand that live tweeting is one thing, but I don't want, for those people that are tuning in on here, I don't like that. You know, I don't like to take away time from my viewers. Braden Mann will punt the football for about 41 yards, and it goes into the end zone, and a touchback is called by the refs. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 20-yard line. Jake, earn your money, man. Yeah, he didn't get it. It was too long. Too long. Would have been kind of cool to just see them go for the record, but only way that we do it now is if we get a pick 6, which is still technically possible. We have some more extracurriculars going on between some Eagles and Dallas Cowboys players and some penalties as some Dallas players, I think, were headed over towards the tunnel. And curious as to what just happened. I don't know. More flags, more laundry. 2:24 left to go in the 4th quarter. Eagles, by the way, will play the Giants next week. Eagles have played the Giants, in case you were wondering, 185 total times. Their largest margin of victory, the Eagles, was 45-0. They shut out the Giants. That was back in 1948. And once upon a time, the Giants actually shut out the Eagles 56-0, and that was their largest victory. So, Interesting stuff. Eagles are 95, 89, and 2 against the Giants all time. First time that they ended up playing, it was actually the 56-0 shutout that the Giants had. It was on October 15th of 1933. That was the 14th regular season of the NFL, and the Eagles lost in a bloodbath to the Giants. Can you imagine being at that game back in 1933, and the Giants just put up 56 points, and the Eagles had nothing? Can you just imagine that? That's pretty insane when you think about that whole thing. I don't know. 2:24 to go. Refs are still sorting out what the penalty is going to be here. Dallas players thinking that we're just gonna have to fight these guys in the tunnel. Eagles, their longest winning streak against the Giants has been 12 games. The more evil laughs, bwahaha, on here on an episode of The Perils of Penelope Pit Stop. Oh, don't worry, we'll be laughing. We got to just secure that dub first, and then we'll laugh. Oh, what fun it is to ride dashing through the snow on a open sleigh. Laughing all the way. Ha, ha, ha. I'm not going to sing again. I wasn't even trying, but... All right, so there's a penalty on Sidney Brown, disqualification, offsetting, and they also called a penalty on Pride as well. Shadur Sanders didn't look that good yesterday. Sidney Brown's being disqualified from the game for throwing down a Cowboys player after that play. Uh-oh. 2 Cowboys were 2. Brown gets a round of applause from Eagles fans heading into the locker room with security chief. Again, that's Sidney Brown with security chief over there. A scuffle broke out in the tunnel after the Eagles punt. Flags were on the field. Parts of the sideline were cleared. That's what all the extracurriculars were. Okay, 41-7. And here's Rush in the gun. He fakes the handoff and fires it over to Hunter Lepke. And Lepke was able to just catch it for about 1 yard. Fonte Masters made the stop. 2:11 to go. And we are going to go into the 2-minute warning. Eagles lead at 41-7. This game is just about over. But we have 2 more minutes to go. Anyone remember the time the Eagles blew them out in Dallas and faked the kneel down at the end to throw another TD pass? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. I did not know that. Here's an interesting thing that's posted by Wikipedia when you go back to the Eagles Cowboys rivalry. The 1987 season, okay, with many of the Cowboys players crossing the picket line during the strike. There was a strike that year. Dallas humiliated the replacement, how do I say that? The replacement Eagles 41-22. Buddy Ryan accused Tom Landry of running up, quote, the score. And Ryan had his heart set on revenge. And with little time remaining and the Eagles up by 10 in that game, Randall Cunningham, there it is. He faked a kneel down and tossed a long pass into the end zone, resulting in a pass interference call with the Eagles at the 1. And a final touchdown made the score 37-20. That's what Larry was talking about. That's exactly what Larry was talking about right there. It was during the 1987 season. That was like one of the highlights of this rivalry. Crazy. In the 1991 season, the Eagles began the 91 season by defeating the Cowboys 24-0, and they sacked Troy Aikman 11 times. 11 times in that game. And meanwhile, riding a 3-game winning streak, Dallas entered Veterans Stadium in Week 16 with a chance at a playoff berth, and the Cowboys benefited from the Eagles quarterback Randall Cunningham being injured and rode a Kelvin Martin punt return for a touchdown to a 25-13 victory, and the loss eliminated the Eagles from the playoff picture that year. Now I do remember that game, says Lou. They sacked him 11 times. Crazy. That was in 96. No, sorry, that was 91. Wild. John says I remember that. Yeah. By the way, congratulations to Deshaun Jackson. They basically ended Troy's career that day. That was early in his career. That was 91. The pickle juice game. Yes. Elliott will maneuver over towards the right side, and he just gets 1 yard out of it, and it'll be a 3rd and 8. Wonder how many rushing yards Ezekiel Elliott has against the Eagles. Let's look that up. Ezekiel Elliott versus Eagles. Elliott has 246 carries against the Eagles for 1,158 yards. And he scored 7 touchdowns in 14 games in his career. Huh. Didn't know that either. In his 3rd game against the Eagles, he rushed for 151 yards, and he also had 36 receiving yards in that game. 41-7. Here's Rush, who gets a little stiff arm, and will try to get back over towards the line of scrimmage. Or Trey Lance that is out there now, and he cannot get back over to the line. That's the game I am thinking of. I think it was 2000. What game? 2000, the Eagles and the Cowboys met in what would later become known as the pickle juice game. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Got it. That is also correct. Yes. All right, 4th and 8. 1:08 left to go. And with a couple of kneels after the Dallas Cowboys punt it, that should probably do it unless something crazy happens. Anger will punt it for the Eagles. DeJean backs up over towards the 15, and the fair catch is made right at the Philadelphia 15-yard line. 61 more seconds until Philadelphia secures the W against the Dallas Cowboys. And they'll be back in... Are they going to take a TV timeout from this? I don't think that they will. What time do the Vikings play? 4:25? What time did the Vikings play? Do they play at 4:25? If they do, we will cover that game. I will actually make a separate stream for that. We'll keep it on. We'll keep it off. All right, and then we'll just change. We'll change the thing. What time do the Vikings play? 4:25? Yes. Okay, so we still have a little bit of time. Okay, good. I think it's secured already. All right, the Eagles will take a knee. There's one. And with one more knee, that should just about do it. 4:25, says Larry. All right, so we have time to do a little post-game show. And then we should be able to watch the game on here. Can't wait to see these highlights and the 2-minute Jets highlights. Dude, the Giants, they ended up, they're up 45-33. They almost blew it. I don't know how they almost blew it. The Jets, they're down 40-8. Second knee is good, and that is going to do it. Philadelphia able to murder the Dallas Cowboys. And they win 41-7. They take the NFC East. And just like that, they are now 13-3 on the season. And they get a big win today at the Link. Let the celebration begin. Ring the bell, Philadelphia. Woo! Let's go! All right. Sorry about that. I don't know why this is glitching today. I do apologize about that. Great win! Okay. I want to go on for a little post-game show, and I want us to hear... I want us to talk about this, all right? I do. I want us to talk about this, and we'll see how things go. We still have time, all right? I do. I want us to talk about this. This was a great win. Nonetheless, right? Philadelphia had a lot of adversity, but nonetheless today, they played strong at the link. This was the best case scenario that you could have asked for the Eagles. I did not expect them to win this game. I'll be honest with you. Shame on me. Shame on me for not expecting them to come away with a win. I did not think that Kenny Pickett was going to play as well as he did. He was spectacular today for a backup quarterback. Okay? Let's not lose sight of what his role was. A backup quarterback, he was A+. He is my MVP for this game. He's my MVP. Kenny Pickett is my MVP. You know what my favorite thing about Kenny Pickett today was? Okay, Devontae Smith is running downfield. Kenny Pickett threw a Carson Wentz type of a pass. Carson Wentz's deep balls were nice, but Kenny Pickett, I didn't even know he had deep balls in him. And he threw a couple of nice deep passes today, and the Eagles were able to capitalize on that. I wish that was a touchdown by Devontae. You know, the refs say that he was short, and he was. And then Kenny Pickett tries to get in with a QB sneak, and he's marked down short, even though he was clearly into the end zone. Let's call it what it is. The refs screwed up there. They did. They screwed up there. And then finally on the second try, the third try of going into the end zone, the second push, he got in. I thought Kenny Pickett balled his butt off today. And Tanner McGee, shout out to you too, man. Had a couple of nice touchdown passes. One of them was to Devontae Smith. The other one was to A.J. Brown, I believe. I thought that he played really well, too. Saquon Barkley continues to be a difference maker for this Eagles offense. But where does this all start? Let's go in order. Let's go in order. And let's talk about things quarter by quarter. Excuse me. First quarter comes. We play defense, right? We defer the football. And Cooper Rush comes out, and he throws a pick after about 3 plays. He throws a pick 6. Let's call it what it was. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson, the guy that got disqualified in the last game, comes on and gets that pick 6. That set the tone. Because guess what? We were a little bit concerned about whether or not Kenny Pickett was going to be heavily relied on in this game. We knew that he had to come through, but we wanted to try to make it as easy as we could as possible because those ribs are sore. And he's going to wake up really sore tomorrow with those ribs, with all the injuries that he's dealt with those ribs. That's not fun. That's really not fun. He took a lot of big hits today, too. But for them to go up 6-0 there and get that touchdown, that was massive because finally they didn't get the ball to start off until at the 5-minute mark. So I think that was a boost. And then when Tolbert tied the game, they put up a long drive there. The defense looked like they were getting tired, and they didn't do a good job on that next drive by Dallas. And then the Eagles, they go on a little drive themselves, and they kill that clock, and they do a good job at just providing a very long drive. And Devontae Smith had that 22-yard catch, and Grant Calcaterra changed that game. Dallas ties it. We're thinking to ourselves, uh-oh, we have to come up with a big drive here from Kenny Pickett, and Pickett came through. That Calcaterra catch was unreal. It was. It was really, really great. And that was really what I thought was the highlight of that drive. The Devontae Smith catch in the end zone was awesome. But that's 3rd and 8, man. That's a 3rd and 8, and you throw a 20-yard pass, 25-yard pass or whatever it was, to Grant Calcaterra. That was big. That was very huge. So I enjoyed that drive a lot. And then we play defense again to end the first half, and we get a fumble recovered, right? Was it a fumble that was recovered? I'm trying to remember all these plays now. It's a little bit, I don't know why it's taking me a little bit of time to remember some of these things. Let's go here. End of the second quarter. There it is. So we have the pick. It was a pick by, it resulted in a pick. It was by Brandon. It was by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. We're supposed to go to Brandon Cooks again. Gardner-Johnson today was a stud on defense. C.J. G.J., they don't win this game if it weren't for C.J. Gardner-Johnson too. Thought that he was a dog out there. Thought that he was doing really good. J.J. checks his notes. Yeah, we had that nice pick from C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and that was big as well. And that set up a nice little field goal to put, or not a field goal, it set up a nice touchdown to put the Eagles up 24-7. It did. And then Pickett fired a deep pass. It was a bomb over to Devontae Smith, and the play was reversed, all this other stuff, and we had dramatics, and then it took us all the way until the end of the second quarter for us to get the points. After all those replay reviews, that was big. And then we start off the third quarter. We put up 12 plays. We have the ball for 7 minutes and get it for 59 yards, and we have a field goal there. We have a field goal on that drive. And that was also, I thought it was a big play. I thought that was a big drive as well. I wish that AJ would have kept his foot in bounds in the end zone. Unfortunately, though, it was a ridiculous catch. That was the right play. It was the right call. And then Dickerson got called for the offensive holding. And then we saw on that same play that Tanner McKee had to come on in, and they took out Kenny Pickett. So you would also think that would sort of help them leak oil. And then in the fourth quarter, Saquon Barkley does Saquon Barkley things, and the defense did their thing as well, and they picked up. So this was, the bottom line is that this was a very collaborative, it was a collective win. It was a collective win today, and not one person dominated. Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee did their job. Saquon Barkley did his job. Right? We got to see Davis Price at the end after Saquon had the record for 2,000 rushing yards. Again, congratulations to him. That's so impressive. Devontae had a great game. Calcaterra had a very good game. A.J. Brown, he played really well. He had a nice game too. And this O-line, Mekhi Becton, hopefully he's going to stay. I pray to God, man, that this O-line just stays healthy every single week because we need them. We need those guys to come on in and produce. We do. We need those guys to produce. And that's where I stand on that. We were 6 for 13 today on third down. We netted 376 total yards. We were getting out-dueled by the Cowboys. 100 yards they put up on us in just the first quarter. Do you realize that we held them to 168 yards throughout the rest of the game? That's impressive. That's really impressive. So, say what you want about the Dallas Cowboys, right? They came in with fire. It's their biggest rival. This is a good win. This is a really, really good win. So, the W was so good that JJ had time to text on. Yes, I did. I had time to do that. But yeah, those are my takeaways. I was very happy. Jake Elliott had a pretty good day. He didn't have to go for a 50-yarder, but you know, I liked seeing Elliott make field goals. That puts a little smile on my face. We were without Nakobe Dean, and some of our guys on the defense got hurt too. Yet we still played well. Our linebackers, Owen Burks was magnificent today. Oren Burks was really, really good today too. Shout out to Oren Burks. Shout out to Oren. He stepped in, and it was like Nakobe Dean was playing. Jalen Hurts had a very good game. Again, you lose Bryce Huff. You lose some of these other guys on defense, including the Kobe Dean. Vic Fangio's schemes were fantastic. Vic Fangio is arguably one of the best defensive coordinators in the NFL. I'd put him behind Steve Spagnuolo, but he's really good. That was a good W. That was a really good W. I want to hear what your thoughts are down below on that win by the Eagles, all right? We got 41 people still tuning in. Go Pack, go now, says Lou. Yeah, we're going to get ready and do that game in about 10 minutes. We will. I am going to make sure that I add that onto this title, and we're going to keep the stream rolling. My job is getting in the way of some awesome football, says 3-3 Step. That's so cool. And our Ninja chat stopped working. Uh-oh. Let's see. Do I have to scroll down? No. But yeah. And easy. Red-headed stepchild. How do you guys feel about this game, dude? How do you feel about this game? What were your thoughts? Like, what were your takeaways? What were your takeaways from this game? Please let me know down below. 24 hours, we've had 2 great wins in Philadelphia. We've had 3 great wins because the Flyers, I know that, that we have people that don't really watch hockey on here. Urson had a very good game, and the Flyers were able to get a big win too. So it sets up a Barkley dilemma. Backups are in. Don't think that he should run against or run again versus the Giants. Okay, that's an interesting point, Hardcore. That's a very interesting point because I agree. I do. I agree. It's a record. Yes, he's trying to go for history. I understand. Maybe there's going to be more endorsements that come after that. But that, to me, is a selfish type of a move. It is. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to... The last thing that I want, and I know that we always talk about injury versus... risk of injury versus risk of non-injury, all those types of stuff. Can he get hurt? There's always a chance that Saquon can get hurt. And I'm with you there. And that's why I always say, have him play. In this case, though, it's just one game. It's just one game. Now, this does change if the Vikings and if the Lions do lose. Because when you're looking at that number 1 seed, how can you not want Saquon to play in the next game and get that bye? I would love the bye. But it all depends on what happens today and tomorrow night. So that's my only reason why I would still play him in Week 18 is if Detroit and if Minnesota do lose today and tomorrow, that's the only thing, that's the only reason why I would play Saquon. That's it. That's the only reason why. But we'll see. If we need the game, you go all out. Yes, absolutely. And hopefully if he does end up having to play, right? If he does end up having to play, hopefully it's a blowout by the end of the first half, and we don't have to rely on him coming back in for the second half. I don't see that being the case, but that would be nice. I'm just saying that that's the only reason why I would want Saquon to play in the next game, because if the team wants to go for that bye, which is big, buys do matter in football, maybe not so much in baseball or the other sports, but yes, I would do that. If we need the game, then you go all out. Yes, for sure. If it was 10 yards, okay, he has to get 2,000 on 30 carries today. Can you imagine the Cowboys locker room or flight home quiet as a church on Monday? Dude, somebody needs to... I did enhanced audio at NFL Films, so I got to mic up some of the linemen during that Jets-Giants game that was on Thursday Night Football. It was a Jets-Giants. I'm pretty sure it was Jets-Giants. It was the battle for MetLife, I'm pretty sure. It was the first Amazon Prime game. Not the first one. It was one of the last ones. It was December. It was in December, sorry. But I remember, going into that locker room, the visitors' locker room, and just, they take the mics off and everything, and they're just cursing, and they're not feeling good. And really give you an idea on how a locker room really is after a loss. That was really cool to be able to witness that, you know. Aloha, John. What's going on, Snow? What is up, Snowman? How you doing, dude? All right, so we are going to take a very quick step off. All right, I'm going to change the title of this, and we're gonna add on Vikings and Packers watch party. All right, so we'll be back in just a little bit. Comment your final thoughts though down below, and I will see you all in just a little bit. All right, don't go anywhere. We got to watch this game because if the Vikings do lose, we still have a chance. We still have a chance as long as the Lions lose tomorrow night. As long as the Lions lose tomorrow night, all right, we do have a chance. So let's see what happens. All right, see you very, very soon. Love you all, and I'll be right back. right, we are back. We are back on here. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully y'all are doing well. We are ready to get underway here in Minnesota as the Vikings are taking on the Green Bay Packers. Again, this game has implications if the Vikings lose and if the Detroit Lions lose tomorrow night. The Eagles still have a chance at getting the 1 seed. It's a far chance, but it is possible. So the Vikings will defer the football first. Let's see. Let me clarify that. Let's see. It'll be Reichard who kicks it for 65 yards over towards the Minnesota 35, and the touchback will be at the Green Bay 30-yard line. Let's copy and paste this, and I'm trying to fix the Ninja chat. Sorry about that. This thing is either hit or miss, man. It is hit or miss. All right, here we go. Love is in the gun, and they'll get the snap, and he hands it off over to Josh Jacobs for about 2 yards. So Jacobs able to get 2 yards as he runs up the middle. Is our live chat, is our Ninja chat working? Good. We are up. Audio's dropping in and out. Uh-oh. Hello? Testing? 1, 2, 3. It's probably you. It's probably you. You have to log in and out. Much love, Bicala. Yes, sir. How you doing, man? Thanks so much for stopping by. We have a shotgun snap, and it's going to be fired over to Wicks for about 6 yards, and it's now a 3rd and 2 for Green Bay. Come on, man. Offensive line for the Packers. You got Walker, Jenkins, Myers, Ryan, and Tom all out there for the offense. Then you got Josh Jacobs, Romeo Doubs, Jaden Reed, Dontavion Wicks, and Tucker Kraft out there at tight end. 3rd and 2. All right. Audio's okay. All right, good. Yeah, John, you got to come in and you got to come out. Yeah, you got to come back out. Let's see. Love will go from left to right. And that's Kraft now in motion. 3 receivers lined up over towards the right side, and Kraft is also there as well. 1 receiver towards the left, and that is Doubs. He fires it over towards the right side, and he finds his receiver Wicks. And Wicks is able to catch it, and he gets a first down. He got 8 yards. Stephon Gilmore was there to make the tackle. And it's a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 46-yard line. Jalen Redmond over on the Vikings defense. Have some very, very good defensive players for them. We'll get to that lineup in just a little bit. You got Greenward, you got Cashman, and Pace Jr. and Van Ginkel over at linebacker. Then it's Jalen Redmond, Harrison Phillips, and Jonathan Bullard up front on the defense. They'll hand it off to Jacobs again, Green Bay that is, and he gets past the left guard, gets about 6 yards out of it. Cashman's there to wrap him up and take him down. And it'll be a 2nd and 4 at the Minnesota 48-yard line. So 4 plays so far for the Packers, who are 11 and 4. They still have a chance at the division too, so they're not technically out of it as well. It's been the Vikings and the Lions who are both tied for first place. They are head and head. Or sorry, yeah, they're doing that division is just so tough. That division is very, very tough. 2nd and 4. 12:15 to go in the first quarter. Another handoff over to Doubs, and Doubs lost the football. He lost it. He fumbled it. It's recovered by Minnesota. Man, was it Doubs that lost the ball, or was it Jacobs? They handed it off. The running back, the single back, lost the ball, and Minnesota recovered it. It was Tillery that punched the football out. He punched it out. Josh Jacobs fumbled the ball. It was Josh Jacobs who fumbled it, and it was recovered by Minnesota. By number 24 on Minnesota. We'll get you a name in just a little bit. We will get you a name on who recovered it from Minnesota. That is number 24 for Minnesota. And that is Michael Jurgens. Is that Michael Jurgens? No, not Michael Jurgens. Number 24, that is Cameron Bynum. Cameron Bynum recovered it. And it's a 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 38-yard line. That's a great way to start off the game, Green Bay. Turnovers will be the key to this game, says Larry. Larry, you're not going to like us today. If you don't like us today, you may like us next week. You may not like us next week, though. Okay. So the Vikings get a turnover. It'll be Sam Darnold going out there. Aaron Rodgers using a walker leaving the tunnel. It's not Aaron. That's funny. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers' spirit still lives on in Green Bay. Yeah, they're not playing at Lambeau. They're playing in Minnesota. What's the Vikings Stadium called? I should know, but I don't know. Vikings Stadium. U.S. Bank Stadium. Playing at the U.S. Bank Stadium. It was, when was it designed? The capacity for that stadium is 66,655 for football. That was back in 2016-17. Then they extended it to 66,860, so they added 145 more seats. And then it's expandable to 73,000. The record attendance at that stadium was 72,711 in the 2019 NCAA Men's Final Four. Men's Final Four. JJ, you didn't sound too excited about that fumble. Well, I mean, I'm calling it like for the Eagles' sake. You know what I mean? I know that you know what I mean. You're just trolling with me. It's called Eagles Field since we won the Super Bowl there. That's true. That's true. I'm sure Larry has something to say about that. He's probably not happy about that. All right, they'll hand it off over to Aaron Jones, the former Green Bay Packer, and Jones runs up the middle, gets about 7 yards. Xavier McKinney is there to wrap him up over at the ankles. It's called the Horn Helmet Stadium. Horn Helmet Stadium. Is that the nickname for it? The construction to build it was $1.06 billion, which is $1.35 billion in 2023, and it was built in 2016. 2nd and 3. As we have, I almost said Kirk Cousins. Sam Darnold is under center, and they'll fake the handoff play action pass. Darnold throws it over towards the right side. It's caught by number 86, and he gets about a couple of yards after the catch, and he gets a first down out of it. That was Munt that was pushed out of bounds. Good job by him to be able to haul in that catch, and he did what he could right over there. All right, so let's go to this game. I probably should have, during that timeout, I should have gotten my notes all straightened up. Larry, how did you become a Vikings fan? That's a very good question. I've always wanted to know that, too, and I've never asked you because, you know, we've only played you once. All right, Darnold again under center. They hand it off again over to Jones, and he gets tripped up past the right guard, and he is just taken down after about 2 yards. It was Cooper that was there to make the stop. Fabian Moreau, Levy, Drake Rodriguez, Dan Freeney, Walter Rouse, and all of those guys, they are inactive this week. So again, why are we doing this game? Well, if the Vikings lose and if the Lions lose, then the Eagles still have a chance at getting the number 1 seed. And guess who the Vikings play next week? The Lions. Here we go. As Darnold's in the gun, he'll get the snap. Darnold's looking downfield, and he throws it. Incomplete. It was headed over towards the sidelines, and it is an incomplete pass. Long story. R.I.P. Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter and Greg Gumbel. Jimmy Carter died today? Oof. Uh-oh. We'll get to the Vikings offense in just a little bit. See T.J. Hawkinson out there. Sure that he's going to have a lot of pride going up against his former team next week. A shot for the division. You have Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson, Aaron Jones Sr., and O.J. Ham. C.J. Ham, sorry. I almost said O.J. It looked like an O for a second. Darnold's in trouble as he gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He avoids a sack. Rolls over towards his left side. Throws it to Ham. And that could have been worse. Ham was able to get a yard out of it. And just avoided a sack there. Oh, so you're going to root for the Vikings next week, huh? Possibly. Actually, yeah, we are. Any way you look at it. Unless... Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess that's the way you look at it. Asia's here. What's up, Asia? Asia, I hope that you're having a good day. Thanks so much for coming by last night. We all love you, Asia, man. You know, you mean a lot to us on here, and I really just appreciate you for stopping by all the time, man. You know, if you ever need anything, we all love you, and we have a very supportive group of people on here that are always here for you, right? And, you know, I like to say this all the time. I don't always get to everybody's comments on here, you know, so don't ever take it personally. I'm not saying you. I'm saying nobody should ever take it personally if I don't read a comment, so. All right, the punt was high and it was deep and it went over towards the towards the 15-yard line, and that's where the ball will be spotted for Green Bay when they return. All right. Now I'm getting distracted. All right, I'm going to take one more break. I will be right back in just a few moments. I need to reset. I need to get my notes ready, and I need to get everything. Back. We are back in business. If we bet the 4, that's funny. All right. Come on, man. Come on, Jordan. We need you, man. We have a receiver in motion for Green Bay. His Love will get the snap. He fires it downfield, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. Romeo Doubs was the intended receiver, and he could not make the catch there. We'll do a rate at halftime. How else are we feeling about this win by the Eagles, man? How else are we feeling? Kenny Pickett describes the Eagles as a very, quote-unquote, college team feel. Says he's very grateful to be on such a close-knit team. See, now, if they just were to end the sentence there at college team feel, that changes the whole complexity of that sentence, and I like how he elaborated on that. Lewis steps back, and he fires. Downfield, he throws it. Incomplete, but a flag thrown. Wicks was being covered, and they're going to call a flag, and it's going to be on, let's see who they call it on. It's number 1 on the Vikings. It's number 1 on the Vikings for a pass interference. Is that what it is? I don't know. 3rd and 10. They just said it was an incomplete pass. There was a flag thrown, but I guess that there's no flag. All right, 3rd and 10 at the Green Bay 15-yard line. Kraft now in motion. We have a shotgun snap again by Love, and he throws it towards the middle, and it is intercepted. It is intercepted by the Vikings. They pick it up right at the 35-yard line. Let's see again. Did he catch it? I think it hit the ground. It did. It hit the ground. It did, and it is ruled dead. It is ruled dead. They did not signal in time that it was an incomplete pass, but it was. Just hit the ground, and it'll be 4th and 10. It's nonetheless a 3 and out for the Minnesota Vikings. It is a 3 and out by the Vikings defense. And Whelan is going to go out there, and he's going to punt the football for Green Bay. Daniel Whelan, the Packers punter, punts this one high and pretty deep, and it'll be caught inside the 40 towards the 35, and fair catch made by by Powell, that is. He was able to make the catch. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. And the Vikings will get the ball back. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm not even familiar with everybody's names. But they won today. I don't know how to feel. Yes. I'm a sad Giants fan, says Asia. I don't know how to feel. Feel you on that. Why is this, again, our chat's not working again? Oh, man. Did Micah Parsons play today, says Mike? I don't know. Green Bay can't get the first seed, but they can do, best that they can do is the 5th seed. Why? Because, they can't get the first seed because of the Eagles? Is that why? Is that why they don't have the tiebreaker? I don't know. I don't know how it all works. Sorry about that. Vikings sack leader Edge Greenard was in coverage on that last incompletion. What's up, Mike? Did Micah Parsons play today? Dude, how about that defense? Defense was special. Okay. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the notification bell icon. And that way you'll know when we go live. We're doing 2 games today. We've been doing 2 NFL games for the last 3 weeks. Has it been I think we've been doing 2 games. We've been doing back-to-back streams. And just making them all into one. Why is... Dude, I swear sometimes I just don't like technology. I'm sure that you all have those days. Micah Parsons is so overrated, says Mike. Eagles' offensive line chewed that man up. They did. They chewed that man up. Vikings and the Packers, of course, playing at U.S. Bank Stadium in Minnesota. All right. They go from right to left. Hawkinson is in motion. It looks like Darnold's under center. They'll fake the handoff. Darnold will roll out over towards his right side. Pressure's coming, and he throws it, and it's complete. It was number 67 on the Green Bay Packers that did a good job trying to chase him out of the pocket. And he did a good job, Sam Darnold, at being able to navigate and make a nice little short throw. Nice little short throw there. I'm repeating myself a lot today. Good job, Mods. Yes, sir. Are we following Larry's Vikings? Oh yes. We're not rooting for them, though, as Eagles fans. Darnold will get the snap. He throws it up the middle. It's caught by Jones, and Jones takes it to the 43-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain. And the Packers defense, they got to come up strong here. 3rd and 2 at the Minnesota 43-yard line. I agree, Mike. He is good, but the LT talk was premature. It is. Or it was. Trying to find my rhythm on here. It's so hard when you don't really know all the players. It really is. 3rd and 2 coming on up, man. Come on, 3rd down. Jefferson in motion. Darnold gets the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. He has time. He's a statue. He fires it, and it is caught by Hawkinson. T.J. Hawkinson for 11 yards. Able to climb up the ladder, haul it on in, And Green Bay's their defense has just not done a good job. The O-line for the Vikings did a good job at holding them up, but this Green Bay defense has been so stagnant so far in this first quarter. Not really surprising, though, I guess. It's a very high it's a lot going on in this game. Darnold again under center. They have a 6-man rush up front. They'll pitch it back over to Jones, and Aaron Jones plunges and dives forward up the middle and gets 7 yards as he gets to the Green Bay 39-yard line. Vikings. Yeah. I don't know, man. 2nd and 3, 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go in quarter number 1. This is a chance at football immorality. I want him to go for it, says Sixers Show, yo. That's in regards to Saquon Barkley. 2nd and 3, 6:20 left to go. They play action pass for Darnold. He's looking deep downfield over towards the end zone, and it is caught by Jefferson, but he lost it. He lost it, and it's incomplete. Justin Jefferson was going all the way towards the end zone. He had it, and then Jordan Addison it was Addison that caught it, and he didn't get a good grip on it, but it was really nice coverage by Nixon, who did a good job covering him, and Addison almost made a ridiculous catch. I mean, that was just a bang-bang play. He tried to he looked forward for the ball when he did a little spin, and he almost was able to make an acrobatic catch, man. Crazy. All right, 3rd and 3. Cousins again in the gun. Not Cousins. Oh, my gosh. Darnold again in the gun. Will get the snap. He's maneuvering over towards his right side. Throws it over towards the sideline. It's incomplete, and it's now 4th and 3. I need a break. I need a break after this. I do. I need a break. So Darnold was looking over towards the right side. It was incomplete. And Valentine was actually the one covering Jefferson on the play before that, so it was Addison. It was Addison who almost made a ridiculous catch. And that was insane. 4th and 3 coming on up. And the field goal unit's going to go out there from Minnesota. Will Reichard out there for a 57-yard field goal attempt. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is no good. It's short. It is short. And we're still tied. No score with 6 minutes and 2 seconds to go. And Green Bay will have it at their own 47-yard line. Missed a 57-yarder. It was short. And he could not get it through the uprights. Be right back. When we return, it'll be Green Bay football. We step aside, and we'll be back in just a few seconds. Welcome aboard, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. Nick Sirianni on if Saquon Barkley will play next week to try to set the single-season rushing record again. The only reason why they didn't put out a quote, they put out a video. I don't want to watch the video and get called for copyright. Only reason why he should play is if we have a chance for going for the number 1 seed. That's it. That's the only reason why he should be playing. A handoff again over to the running back, Josh Jacobs, and it'll be for 6 yards. He gets tripped up by Bullard and Smith, and it's a 6-yard gain. It's now 2nd and 4. Josh Jacobs fumbled the football and got a turnover, and the Vikings could not take advantage. I was a little bit surprised that the Vikings did not go for it on the 4th down. I mean, they were literally at midfield, and, well, Green Bay, let's see if they can take advantage here. Don't really want to give them any sort of blood to sniff, if you will. 2nd and 4, 5:25 to go in quarter number 1. Love under center, hands it off again to his running back, Josh Jacobs, as he falls after the line of scrimmage and just maneuvers to get 1 yard. Bullard there to make the stop. So Jordan Love, 26 years old, grew up in Bakersfield, California, 6 feet 4 inches tall, 219 pounds. He's been with the Packers since 2020. Breaks the huddle, triples over towards the left side, and Tucker Kraft over towards the left. Switch that vice versa. 3 receivers over towards the left side. All right, they hand it off over to Josh Jacobs again. Runs up the middle through the teeth of the defense and gets 7 yards, and he gets a first down. Ball spotted at the Minnesota 39. Okay. 4:35 to go in quarter number 1. And we are scoreless in Minnesota. So far today, Darnold 5 for 8 in the passing game for 28 passing yards. Has a 68 rating so far. We have a receiver in motion. They'll fake the handoff. Jordan Love, that is. And here we go. They'll find Tucker Kraft, who runs over towards the outside on the far side. And he gets first down there. Does get a first down. There's a flag issued, though. Ran it over towards that far side and was able to make a nice little catch. But let's see what the flag is going to be. Don't know. There's Carl Sheffers, who's now in his 25th season as an official in the NFL. They're going to call a penalty on Smith. And that's a big cause for low blocking. That's a 10-yard penalty. And Green Bay will have it at the Minnesota 11-yard line. So they're certainly in the red zone, for sure. That's Harrison Smith. Harrison Smith, now 35 years old, was the 29th overall pick by the Vikings back in 2012. 51 solo tackles for him this season. Kraft is in motion again. Love fakes the handoff. Finds a receiver over towards his left side. And he gets wrapped up right at the ankles. That is Melton, who was able to make the catch. And a good ankle tackle by Van Ginkel. And Smith as well. Harrison Smith, that is. So it's a 2nd and 9 at the Minnesota 10. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Rigged, says Larry. And thank you again, mods, for doing what you're supposed to do. We got 22 people on here watching. Nice stuff. They'll hand it off to Jacobs again. Jacobs plows up the middle. Jacobs has to get through a pile-on of Vikings, and he can't do so. He just got 2 yards. Got a couple of yards there. And it'll be a 3rd and 7. Come on. 3rd and 7 at the Minnesota 8-yard line. Let's see if the Green Bay offense can go out there and execute. Come on. 3rd down, baby. Chris Oley says, go Vikings. Why? Why go Vikings? Love in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking towards the right side. Finds Tucker Kraft will stiff arm his way over towards the 3, and that's where he's marked down. Sorry, that was the other tight end. That was Musgrave that was able to make the catch. Assumed that it was Kraft, but it was Musgrave, and it'll be a 4th and 3. Again, they got to get to the 1. They got to get to the Minnesota 1, and I think that they're going to bring out the field goal units. We'll see. That call was bogus. Dude, that was a really weird play call. It was. 4th and 3, and let's see what they decide to do. McManus is going to go out there for the field goal, and this is just a short one. There's a 22-yard field goal here. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. And Green Bay leads it 3-0. Nice. All right, so just a field goal by the Packers. They lead it 3-0. And with 1:47 to go, we have a timeout on the field. Minnesota and Green Bay will step aside. Today has been one of those days where I've been talking so fast. And it's nice to talk fast. I am fumbling on my words, though, a lot today. And I don't like that. I don't. That really bothers me. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores. How do you not fumble over your words? I don't know, especially like when you're doing play-by-play. I don't understand. The closest thing that I could relate this to, like talking very fast, is rapping, like freestyling. Except with freestyling, you're just flowing. I mean, you're sort of doing that too with this, but it's different. And you really have to have a good vocabulary, and that comes with time and experience, and I get that. But today specifically, that's like the one thing I sort of cringe. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me. It's just I'm fumbling over words, and it's because I'm talking so quick. And it doesn't matter how many reps you get at this, you're always going to... It's not just me. There's other broadcasters out there that are like that too. I thought you were fast today, says Scott. Yeah, I was. And in certain moments, it works. Other moments, though, when you fumble on your words like all the time, that's a little bit different. I don't know. Start yapping about the games. Call us when you get a chance, says my mom. Nice. I will do that. So start rapping about the games. Start freestyling? What, am I going to be like the new Kendrick Lamar as a play-by-play announcer? I have to come up with different types of freestyles. Is that what they want nowadays? Is that what the kids want? Is that a part of what this era wants now? I don't know. Maybe. Everyone has their days, says Grace. Yeah. Also, like, I got to be mindful that I'm also doing 2 games. Not like trying to make an excuse. JJ does rapping like Mike Sports Vibes. I love Mike, man. I do. I love Mike. All right, David, what's up, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yo, JJ, before I leave the stream, just wanted to throw you a shout-out, man. Anytime I'm not home or out to watch the game, like today's Eagles game, you're my go-to guy. Dude, hold up. Cut the music. Hold up, even though there's no music at all. Cut the music. Why is this? There it is. Aww. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you. Let's give you a round of applause, man. Thanks for stopping by. Means a lot. Means a lot, man. That's really, really nice. I'm happy that you found it really fun on here, because I think it was really cool. All right. Thank you. And Larry, thanks so much for deleting those. All right, we got a 1st and 10 for the Vikings. 1 minute and 43 seconds to go in the first quarter. They'll pitch it back over to Aaron Jones, who runs it past the left guard, takes it all the way over towards the 29-yard line. And I think that's where he's going to be marked down. Is that where he's marked down? They'll mark him down just at the 28. I could have just said inside the 28. Imagine JJ commenting on golf. I would have fun with golf, man. But for radio play-by-play, I don't know how that would work. Radio play-by-play, right? Like, You're the eyes and the ears. You're the eyes and the ears. That's crazy. 3-0 Green Bay. Again, another handoff over to Jones. Runs up the middle, takes it to the 30, to the 35, and he's marked down at the 37-yard line by Wilson and Cooper, who were there to get the combined tackles. A 9-yard gain by Jones. Aaron Jones today has been really good in the running game. 29 yards on 5 carries, and just had his longest, or tied his longest right there. But yeah, JJ commenting on golf. I would love to do that one time. I'll have to put that on my bucket list. I will. I would like to do that. I'd like to do a radio type of a play-by-play for golf. And tennis. Tennis, that has been done. Tennis is so fast on the radio. It is. It's crazy. Another handoff again over to Jones. And Slayton, is the one that wraps him up and takes him down for after about 2 yards. It's rolling towards the hole. He'll go with the what do you call that? I have to know the jargon, know the terms, and all that sort of stuff. What do you guys? What is it? We have a timeout called. It's the end of the first quarter, and the Packers lead at 3-0. All right, so the Vikings will have it at their own 39-yard line when they return. What do you call those sticks, man? You got types of golf sticks. Tiger Woods decides to go with a wedge here. It was between the wedge and the hybrid, and he will have his golf club with him. He's looking to go for a birdie, and tried to tie Phil Mickelson. Crowd is very silent. Tiger gets ready to approach the ball. Here it is. And he whacks it all the way down for about 200 yards. Pretty good trajectory on that one. It bounces right in front of the hole, and it does not get the friendly roll, and it's about 6-7 yards short over towards the right side of the hole. Oh, that's crazy. And he needed that shot, too. Dude, that'd be really wild. Imagine if, I would like to do that sometime. The other thing I've always wanted to do, and I might do it next year, is bowling. Have you ever, one of my favorite calls, right? And I'll be honest with you, and I'm geeking out over this because this is what I do sometimes. How many of you love tuning in to Gary Cohen? Gary Cohen, of course, was the broadcaster for the Baltimore Orioles, and obviously was the play-by-play announcer as well for NHL games. I bring him up because one time he also got to call, it was the 2012 Open, and Pete Weber was a part of it. Pete Weber, of course, was the headline of that event. And sometimes I go back to that call, and I'm thinking to myself, my man's never done a bowling game in his life. And that game is still, on YouTube and stuff, and he did a really, really good job. He really did. He did such a great job with that for bowling, and he made it so interesting. And it was a TV call that he got to do. And the way that they shot that, the way that his calls were going, it was just really cool. And you can't really talk so loud, when you're broadcasting bowling and that type of stuff. I don't know, I just thought that was so interesting. Pete Weber was an epic jerk. Who do you think you are? I am. Yes, I was waiting for Falco to say it. Who do you think you are? I am. A strike to claim it, strike to claim it. And he got it. That was my favorite call. That was so great. All right, 2nd and 14. Let's go back to the Vikings game because that's what we're here to do. We're not here to geek out, even though that's always a nice thing. Here we go. Shotgun snap again over to Sam Darnold, and Darnold throws it over towards the middle, and it is caught by Naylor for 10 yards. I'm not who I would want. I'm not who I would be if I wasn't who I am. Who do you think you are? I am. Falco says, I'm a bowler. Really? Dude, that's so sick. That's cool. Wow. 3rd and 4 now at the Minnesota 43-yard line. Packers, can their defense stay true? Can their defense stay true? It's Addison in motion. Darnold gets the snap, finds Addison, running a little crossover towards the near side, then he catches it for 13 yards, and it is Wilson who's there to make the tackle, but nonetheless, a 13-yard gain and a nice play by Jordan Addison and the coaching staff for the Vikings, man. Again, nobody could touch Sam Darnold. He's been getting such great protection by the Minnesota Vikings O-line today, and he was able to find Addison, and Addison just did a good job at running that route. It was over on the outside and then ran towards the inside, and that's now the 4th first down today by Minnesota. They got a new set of downs. You bowled? Wow. I didn't know that. Another handoff again over to Aaron Jones. Jones gets tripped up, though, before the line of scrimmage, and he loses 2 yards. 3-0 Green Bay. And with 13:20 left to go in the first half, the Packers still have to play defense. Dodgers Nation just tweeted out that Shohei Ohtani is hoping to pitch and hit when the Dodgers open the season in Japan. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, is that storybook for Major League Baseball, that they are going to open the season in Japan, and rightfully so. I mean, that's such a great move. That's such a great move. Shotgun snap over to Sam Darnold. He's looking towards his left, and he throws it. It's caught again by Addison. He gets 13 yards, and he runs out of bounds over towards that far sideline, and the Packers allow another first down. Did I see it right? The Eagles did win? Yes, they did. They did, Serena. They did, and now we're covering the Vikings game, because if the Vikings lose, Eagles still have a shot at getting the number 1 seed if the Vikings and the Lions lose. So that's why we're doing it. 12:10 to go in quarter number 2. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Addison again in motion. Another handoff over to Jones. Jones escapes one tackle, goes up the middle, takes about 3 yards, and he is just marked down by Wooden. Wooden took him down right on that left hash mark. Saquon had the reverse huddle and hit 2,000 rushing yards in Kelly Green. Those jerseys are magic, says Brooke Destra. Darnold is looking downfield. He fires it towards the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Naylor was able to make the catch, and the Vikings strike back, and they take the lead. Jalen Naylor with a bomb of a catch, and a nice pass by Sam Darnold for 31 yards. And Jordan Love shakes his head over on the Green Bay Packers sideline. 6-3 Minnesota out in front as they get the first touchdown of the day. Too easy. Nobody was on them. And Sam Darnold with a nice little play action pass, and he was able to throw it into the end zone, and Naylor was wide open. Nobody was on him, untouched. Extra point coming up. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. It's 7-3 Vikings, 77 yards in a matter of 5 minutes on 9 plays. And the Packers will look to try to provide a counterpunch when they return. That would be the bomb to do that in your home country. Yeah, dude, that would be so sick. I mean, that's such a great move by baseball. It is. That's a great move by Major League Baseball. Man. Jefferson and Addison, man, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Jefferson and Addison. Jefferson. Honestly, I think that they may make a statement against A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith as being the top 2 receivers. I'm not saying that they're better. I'm not saying that they're better. Hear me out. I'm saying that they could make a statement to be one of the best 1-2 punches in the league. I think that the best 1-2 punch in the league right now, I'd have to go with, and I'm not trying to be biased, I'd have to go with AJ and Devontae. I do. I think that they're still the best 1-2. But Addison and JJ, They're top 3. That's the truth. They are. They are really, really good together. I don't know. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. They're a very good duo, though. Name me another one. Name me another duo, man. Name me another duo. Jefferson and Addison, best 1-2 punch, no doubt. I'd still say it's Devontae and AJ, but it's close. It is. It's still close. I think it's closer than like what people are thinking. I'd say that I would give it to AJ and Devontae just because they do have really good chemistry and they provide so many threats. I mean, you guys do too. Like Jefferson and Addison do too, but it's pretty close. Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. That's pretty close as well. But I don't think that it's as... I think that the Eagles duo and your duo are top 2. I do. Kickoff underway. Here we go. It's by Reichard, and it'll be resulting in a touchback at the Green Bay 30-yard line. So it goes high and pretty deep over the back of the end zone. Devontae and AJ aren't as good as Jefferson alone. Justin Jefferson is the best receiver in the NFL. He is. AJ, I think that AJ is the third. I think AJ is the third best receiver. Who's the second best receiver? I don't know. Maybe it's not Amon-Ra St. Brown. I have to look at like all the wide receivers and I have to line them up against each other. I'd have to do that. Maybe we'll do that during halftime. There's a throw up the middle and that is incomplete. Yeah, Justin Jefferson though is the best. He is. There's no doubt about it. He's undisputed the best wide receiver in the league. Yeah, Jamar Chase. Thank you. Jamar Chase is number 2. Jamar Chase would be number 2. All right, come on. Let's go, Packers. 2nd and 4. It's Love under center. And they'll pitch it back over to Josh Jacobs, who gets tripped up past the line of scrimmage, but he gets a couple of yards out of it and takes it all the way towards the 39. Got it over towards the 39-yard line. So he was able to get 3 yards. It's now a 3rd and 1. Amon-Ra St. Brown, probably still top 5. Yes. I would say Debo. I would say Jawan Jennings is up there, but I don't know if he's top. He's not top 5. He's not maybe top 10. I don't know. I would say Jalen Waddle, but Waddle's not had a good year. Tyreek Hill hasn't really had a good year. Debo hasn't really had a good year either. It's just weird. I don't know. Malik Neighbors. Maybe Malik Neighbors is top 10. 3rd and 1. Coming on up. Come on, Packers. Let's go. They'll hand it off. And running up the middle is Josh Jacobs as he spins. And he gets past midfield and takes it to the Minnesota 48-yard line. Nice job. 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the Minnesota 48. Jacobs able to part the Red Sea. And it was Smith who was able to give him a wide open gap. Smith was able to tackle him. Sorry. And there was a wide open gap. I think it was caused by Blake Cashman. Is that who it was? 796 rushing yards on inside runs for Josh Jacobs, which is the most in the NFL. Duels towards the right and towards the left as well. Kraft is in motion. Love gets the snap. Hands it off. Again, over to Josh Jacobs. He tried to go over towards the right side. No. Runs up the middle. And he gets about another couple of yards. And it'll be a 2nd down for Green Bay. That's about a 2nd down there. Let's see. Josh Jacobs, 14 total touchdowns this season. It'll be just a 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5, and we have an injury taking place on the field. It's on the Vikings player. That is Shaquille. That's Jones. Jones got hurt. for Minnesota. That's Pat Jones II at linebacker. 26 years old, was a third-round pick by the Vikings back in 2021. Dude, I cannot stand these bots. Go away, please. Stop interrupting my stream, dude. I cannot stand these bots. Thank you so much, Scott. Again, thanks to my mods for taking care of all this stuff, dude. Appreciate it. I may just decide to do that at halftime. Mekhi Becton with tears of joy in his eyes as he leaves the field an NFC East champion. He has overcome a lot to get here. That's so wild, man. Mekhi Becton, what a story he has had. Becton's 25 years old, 6 feet 7 inches tall. Went to Highland Springs, Virginia. That's where he's from. Played college at Louisville and was a draft pick by the Jets. Okay. Played as a freshman in the 2017 season in college. Played in 13 games and started 11 for the Cardinals, which was the team that he played for in college, Louisville Cardinals. He was the highest rated freshman in the country by Pro Football Focus. And he was the best pass blocker in the Atlantic Coast Conference. He was named as a starting tackle for the 2018 season and started every game and really got a lot of acclaim. He decided to forego his senior year. Then he was drafted into the NFL. And the Jets drafted him in the first round. He was an 11th overall pick. He then had a very bad knee injury, was carted off the field, and was out for about 4 to 6 weeks. And then he shifted over to right tackle in July of 2022 and was diagnosed with an avulsion fracture of his right kneecap. And he missed the entire 2022 season. He didn't play well last year either. And he comes over to the Eagles, and the transition was just so seamless. And just to hear that whole journey of him, being a top-rated guy, having to deal with so much adversity, and just get back to the top and come over to the Eagles, that right there is a story. That's a story. Barkley was his first division title, too. That's right. All right, so we have Love, who threw an incomplete pass, but they're going to call pass interference. It'll be a 12-yard penalty. It'll be a 12-yard penalty. The ball will be spotted at the Minnesota 31-yard line. That's really cool. First and 10 at the Minnesota 31. 3 penalties on the Vikings, none on the Packers. Kraft is in motion going from left to right. Love has 2 backs right behind him. One of them is Aaron Jones. And Josh Jacobs, that is, takes it over towards the right side. And Josh Jacobs gets about 6 yards, and Cashman's going to make the stop. Man. We know who the refs are ordered to help. Yeah. It's just a really cool story on Mekhi Becton, man. Can't get over that. 2nd and 4 with about 9:03 to go in the second quarter. Packers line up on offense again. Another handoff over to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs gets clobbered down by Redmond and Phillips as well. Tried to take it over towards the right guard, and he just got back over to the blue line of scrimmage. More bots coming up against us. Great. Makes me very, very happy. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you for doing that, man. 21 people still tuning in. All right, third down. Let's go. All right, here we go. Shotgun snap by Love. He gets it. He fires it. He throws it, and it is complete, but it's short of the sticks. Romeo Doubs caught it. He ran a little slant route and was not able to get past the first down marker. It's just a 2-yard gain. Byron Murphy able to make the stop, and it's a 4th and 2 at the Minnesota 23-yard line. Wow. 7 plays, 47 yards on this drive for the Green Bay Packers. What do you do here? They're going to go for it. Let's see if they can convert. Shotgun snap coming on up. They tried to they'll break the play. They'll go over towards the line, and now they back up over towards the play call. Let's see. Love gets the snap, looks down the center, throws it, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete to Jordan Reed. Reed could not make the catch, or Jalen Reed, that is. And we have a timeout on the field with 7:29 to go. The Packers went for it. He had it right there. Great play call. Really nice play call. And they were just not able to hang on. How about that? Wide open, man, too. I would have kicked it, says Larry. He should have caught that. That was a good play call. That was a very good play call. I thought. I would have kicked it, says Larry. Man, come on. Ugh. Too bad. Grace is back. Well, what did you miss? You missed a drive of nothing. It wasn't really nothing. 47 yards, 8 plays, in 4 minutes and 23 seconds by the Packers. They went for it on 4th down. It was a 4th and 2 at the Minnesota 24-yard line, and they could not get the first down. It was a drop pass that was supposed to go to Jalen Reed, and he dropped it. Okay. After this, what do we got? Washington game. Come on, Green Bay. I know. I'll tell you this. If the Vikings do lose today, okay? If the Vikings do lose today, we won't be able to cover the Lions game tomorrow because we will be doing the Sixers game, right? The Sixers play at 10 o'clock. Maybe I'll get on a little bit early, and I can't do that because it's Hanukkah. We'll have to figure that out. I can't do that because we're doing Hanukkah tomorrow night. Again. It's going to be a late night. We'll see. It's too bad. It's too bad, man. Lions, yeah, we can always see how the game is going. But we'll see. 1st and 10, 7:29 left to go in the second quarter. Another handoff again. This time it is to Aaron Jones. Cam Akers, that is, and Akers just gets 1 yard. Just got 1 yard there. Tried to show the football up the middle, so it's now 2nd and 9. I can help with game updates for the Lions game, says Scott. That would be clutch. I'm sure that Larry would probably do that too. Actually, wait, did the Flyers play tomorrow? I need somebody to cover me for the Flyers too. I don't cover the Flyers games on here, but man, like I love following them, dude. I do. Do the Flyers play tomorrow as well? Flyers play. Oh, they play tonight at 9 o'clock? Wow. They play tonight. They're in Los Angeles, taking on the Kings. All right, here comes Hawkinson, who makes the catch, and he gets past the sticks, and he gets a first down. It's a 12-yard gain by T.J. Hawkinson on a short pass from Sam Darnold. From Sam Darnold all the way over to TJ Hawkinson. All right, yep, that sounds good. You could always provide us updates on that Lions game if the Vikings lose. Again, if the Vikings lose, then it matters. Then it matters. Hawkinson with 2 total receptions for 23 yards. Packers have a 4-man rush, or now a 5-man rush up front. Let's see what they can do. Here we go. The snap is made over to Darnold, and he throws it downfield, and a lot of flags come flying on in. They come flying on in. And, well, that does not help. Does not help at all. That's going to be a pass interference for sure. He held Justin Jefferson. He gave him no extension whatsoever. None. No extension. Like and subscribe if you're tuning in on Twitch. If you're tuning in on any other platform that we utilize, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel and turn on the bell icon. And that way you'll know when we go live for a Philadelphia Phillies, a Philadelphia Eagles, or a Philadelphia 76ers game. So it's a pass interference called on Nixon. Defensive pass interference. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 46. And Minnesota has life again. Triples over towards the left side. Darnold gets the snap. Looks over towards his left. Finds Justin Jefferson right before the line of scrimmage. And he catches it. And gets about 5 extra yards after the catch. And runs it out of bounds over towards that far side. Runs it out of bounds over towards that far side. So Jefferson, of course, now 25 years old, was NFL Offensive Player of the Year back in 2022. He's been a 3-time Pro Bowler, and possibly, should be a 4th-time Pro Bowler this year. Played for LSU, and was the 22nd overall pick back in the 2020 draft as well. Another handoff over towards the running back, and that's Cam Akers, who loses 1 yard as he gets tripped up, and it's now a 3rd and 6. Good job by the Packers defense. Can they stay true is the question. 3rd and 6 at the Green Bay 42-yard line. So this would be, what, a 60-yard field goal? This would be a 60-yard field goal. They could use another sack here because Reichard has been really good. Yes, he's been really, really good. Come on. Jefferson in motion once again as he maneuvers over towards the right side. Vikings are 2 for 4 on 3rd down today. Snap taken by Sam Darnold. He has time. He throws it down the center, and he throws it. It's complete. It's complete to Naylor, and he makes the catch for 16 yards, and he's marked down at the Green Bay 26-yard line. They had him right on the ropes, and they could not get the stop. Darn it. He was there to make the catch, and he did a good job at hauling that thing in. Man, Naylor's had a very good game so far today. That is Jalen Naylor, 280 receiving yards this season, 20 receptions as well. He's only 25. Pitch it back over to the running back, Jones. Jones tries a stiff arm pass to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. That was Akers, actually, and Akers gets inside, or he gets all the way over towards the 10. So Cam Akers able to provide a 1st and goal now for the Minnesota Vikings. 16-yard run by Cam Akers, who ran out of bounds over towards that near sideline. Vikings needs to pick on the Packers defensive back, Nixon. He can't cover. Crazy. Naylor's usually a drop machine. Thanks for telling me that. Well, he's leading the team in reception and receiving yards today. Jefferson again in motion once again. Is that Jefferson in motion? No, it's not. There we go. The snap is taken by Darnold, and the throw over towards his left is incomplete. That was too wide for Cam Akers. Too wide. He could not. Wasn't even close to him, so that was not a good pass. 2nd and goal. What else do we have going on? We got Miami against Cleveland. It's 6-3 at halftime, and that's the only other game that's on right now as we currently speak. JJ looks great on Twitch and Facebook. Thanks, dude. Second and goal. They pitch it over to Akers on a little flip back, and Addison gets 3 yards. It was actually a jet sweep over to Jordan Addison, and he got 3 yards there. It sucks when you don't know the numbers, man. It really does. I know I decided to do this at like the last minute, but, you know. You live and you learn. And we're still doing this for fun. Third and goal. Let's go at the Green Bay 7-yard line. So a nice little jet sweep there. Come on, Packers defense. Let's see if they can get a stop. Hockenson over on the left side of the line. Ball gets snapped. Ball goes over towards the end zone as he fires it, and it is incomplete. It was supposed to go to JJ, and it was way too deep, way over his head. And fourth and goal coming on up at the Green Bay 7. Come on. Come on! Are they going to go for it? They probably are. Let's see. All right, it'll be a field goal attempt by Will Reichard. I'm a little bit surprised. 25-yarder coming on up. They sell for a 3. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good to make it now a 10-3 game. So it's still a one-possession game. I'm a little bit surprised that they decided to go to go for the field goal there. I was thinking that they were going to try to be a little bit more aggressive. They got all those yards for what? All those yards for what, man? Crazy. It's insane. 14 people on here watching. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. We're doing the Minnesota Vikings game. I spelled Minnesota wrong. Let me try to change that. And we'll do that right now. We're doing the Minnesota Vikings game and, of course, the Philadelphia Eagles game as well. We just did the Birds game. We'll see what goes on. Come on, man. 10-3. I'm really shocked that the Vikings did not take the points there. Or, sorry, that they took the points. They didn't go for the touchdown. Kickoff by Reichard. It's high, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone. And the Packers will start things up at their own 30-yard line. Who else is tuning in? Comment down below. I know it's been a very quiet first half, but here we are. Let's go Packers, baby! Let's go! All right, we won't play that yet. Phillies coverage gets more views. That is surprising. Yeah, there's an explanation for that. I'll tell you. Remind me when we go into halftime. Remind me when we go into the 2-minute warning. Handoff again over to the running back, and that is Josh Jacobs, and Jacobs gets about 3 yards. 2 minutes to go, and we will wind down to the 2-minute warning as we will have the Packers and the Vikings on the other side and take a quick step off. All right, I feel like the Phillies coverage gets more views. That is surprising. Is it, though? Is it because... Here's the truth, all right? I've been doing a lot of research on this. So here, let me go to my monologue screen. So why is it that the Phillies do get more views? Number one, baseball's 162 games. Football is only 17 games. You really see who's loyal to the Philly sports from baseball because of that. Because baseball is a long season. It's every single day. And there's not a lot of streamers out there that want to do it. So that's thing number one. Number two, you have more competition with the Eagles, and you have more competition with the Eagles, and you have more competition with basketball as well. Not as much with hockey. And if I really wanted to dive into it, I really could. And I should. And I know I should. But here's the thing, is that when you're doing a game that's not Philly sports related, it's not going to pick it up on the algorithm, right? So I changed the title of this because after the Eagles game, we had a really, really good crowd for the Eagles game today. We did. We had a very, very good crowd for the Eagles game, and I was really, really happy about that. And I thought that we had a nice call. Didn't think it was our best. Didn't think it was our worst, but I thought that we had a very good amount of energy tonight. But when it comes to these other games, I like doing these other games because, A, it gives me something else to look for as an Eagles win, right? Because these are technically also Eagles wins too. And instead of just covering the 17, you have extra games that you get to do. So that's nice. But also, they look at this as, more regional. It's not city, right? Like when the algorithm sees Philadelphia Phillies or Philadelphia 76ers or Philadelphia Eagles, I'm more bound to get views just based off of that. But if there's stuff that's going on after the game or before the game, they don't know that I'm doing the other games, right? So they can't pick that up. So how would they know? They don't. YouTube's algorithm is not that smart. So that's the truth. But I like the small audience. I like the big audiences as well. There's pros and cons. Again, it's just all about fit, and it's all good. I love it. You have a lot of mouths to feed when you have a lot of people on here. It's good and it's bad. All right, come on. 2nd and 7 coming on up at the Green Bay 33-yard line. Reed is in motion as he squibbles over towards the left side. Here comes Love in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He has some time. Pressure's coming. The pocket was collapsing, and he's still on his feet, and he tries to get past the yellow marker for a first down, and he's tripped up, and he gets about 6 yards. That could have been a lot worse. Van Ginkel was there to make the tackle right over on the ankles, and the Vikings, nobody's going to use a timeout yet. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for Green Bay at their own 39-yard line. They got to get to the 40. A handoff again over to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs runs up the middle, and he gets right on over towards the 45-yard line marker in Green Bay territory. There is a flag, though, thrown, and it looks like they're going to call it back, and it's going to be probably holding on the offense or a false start. They call a penalty on Wicks for illegal formation, and that is a 4-yard penalty, and it's going to be a replay of 3rd down. Dontavion Wicks got called for the penalty there. JJ, I've been watching the bots. They appear like approximately 3.5 hours into the stream. Thank you very much for letting me know about that. But yeah, there's good and there's bad about it. 3rd and 5. Come on, man. Come on, let's go. 3 receivers lined up over towards the right side. And 1 now in motion. Love will get the snap, backs up over towards the 22, and he fires it pretty deep downfield, and it is incomplete. Incomplete. Bynum was there to cover it. He was about a step late. If he would have just been there a little bit sooner, he would have picked it off. And a 4th and 5, incomplete pass, 1:26 to go, and the Green Bay Packers offense goes stale again. Not good. Really not good. And the Packers will decide to punt the football. Their defense has to be strong. Their defense has to be really, really clutch here. 71 likes, 15 people are in the chat. Let's try to get to 100 before the end of the stream. The punt is high, and it's going to be dropped right at the 11, and he is taken down at the 10 on special teams. That's the kickoff. That's the punt returner, Powell. Powell had possession, and he still could not hang on to the ball, and he finally got on top of it and was marked down right at the 10. Man, crazy. That could have been worse for Minnesota. He muffed the catch, and it was recovered. They actually said that he was recovered right at the Minnesota 16. Got it right at the Minnesota 16-yard line. That's where they will spot the football. 1:16 to go. Come on. Jefferson in motion. Darnold today, 13 for 18 in the passing game for 132 passing yards. He'll get the snap again. Throws it up the middle, and it is caught by Hawkinson right downfield. He takes it all the way towards the 45, and he makes a nice little diving catch. And with 1:05 to go, Minnesota, they're in the driver's seat for now. Hawkinson with a 28-yard catch as he took it over towards the Minnesota 44. That's insane. Nice little pass. 1st and 10. Vikings trying to at least get into field goal range. Another snap again. That's taken to Darnold, and Darnold throws it over to Jefferson, who catches it outside the numbers, and he's marked down after about a 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3. 35 seconds to go, and they are not going to take a timeout just yet. They still have 3 timeouts. Both teams have all of their timeouts in this first half. Got to use them sometime. They don't want to use it here, though. 25 seconds to go. Darnold again will get the snap. He's looking downfield. He throws it over towards the right side. Finds Hawkinson. Nobody was on him. And finally, Nixon was there to make the tackle. Wide open catch by Hawkinson. He got a first down. 19 seconds to go. And a timeout taken by Minnesota. Man. 5-yard catch by TJ Hawkinson. And this Packers secondary just cannot do a good job at just trying to cover any of these wide receivers or just targets in general. Wow. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Whew. Come on, Vikings. Make him as happy as Larry. We don't want him to be happy. Not today. Not today. Tomorrow we can be happy. And on Sunday you could be happy, but not today. Nixon in coverage. What did I tell you? Yep, you're absolutely right. Darnold in the gun again. Gets the snap. He's looking. Pressure's coming. And down he goes. A sack made on Sam Darnold. And a loss of 5 as Brooks is there to make the sack. And a second timeout forced to be burned by Kevin O'Connell. Nice. Had time to throw it, too. He didn't even want to throw it away. 2nd and 15 at the Green Bay 49-yard line. Got to get to the Minnesota 36. Sorry, the Minnesota 35, that is. Always can't do the math correctly. 10-3 Vikings. 2nd and 15 at the Green Bay 49. 13 seconds to go on the game clock. Vikings still have 1 timeout left. Triples over towards the right side. And 1 receiver over towards the left. Darnold will get the snap. He looks up the middle. He throws it over to TJ Hawkinson. He juggles it for a second, but he makes the catch. And with 7 seconds to go, I think that the Vikings are going to burn a timeout here. With 4 seconds, it was short of the sticks. It's about a 12-yard catch by TJ Hawkinson. He almost dropped it. And you would think that a field goal is going to be coming for Minnesota with 4 seconds to go. This would be a 55-yard field goal, approximately. Okay. Hawkinson literally just bobbled it and juggled it and was still able to make the catch. So the Vikings burn their 3rd and final timeouts. Packers still trying to keep it a 1-possession game as they go into halftime. And Will Reichard is going to go out there to make a field goal. This is a 55-yarder. Can he do it? And I think the Packers are going to call for time. They will. Timeout number 1 coming by Green Bay. Okay. All right, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Get a stop. 4 seconds left to go. 3rd and 3 in the first half. 55-yarder attempts coming up by Reichard. Ball spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is no good, but there's a flag thrown. I saw a flag. I thought I saw a flag over on the over near the line. And let's see. Let's see what happens. What are they going to call? Offsides? Penalty was on Green Bay. It's an offsides call, and it's now at the Green Bay 32-yard line. 5-yard penalty. Offsides called on Edgerrin Cooper. So now it'll be a 50-yarder instead of a 55-yarder, and Matt Nagy is not happy with that call. Or sorry, Matt LaFleur. Did I say Matt Nagy? Dude, Matt LaFleur. Wow. Called it, man. Come on. All right. 50-yard attempts coming on up. Ball spotted. The kick is up this time, and the kick for the Vikings is... Did he get it? I don't know. Was there another flag thrown? What's going on? They didn't signal if the kick was good or not. And they're showing Matt LaFleur. What's going on? He's having a word with the ref. He tried to call a timeout. That's what he tried to do. And they did. They got the timeout off. How? That's so weird. They didn't signal anything. They didn't see it. They didn't signal timeout. And now they give him a timeout. Now they give him a timeout. So there's the second timeout taken by Matt LaFleur. It's weird. They didn't give him the timeout in the first place. He was looking at the ref to call for the timeout, and they didn't they didn't stop the play, nothing. Everybody was so confused out there. There was a lot of confusion, and, well, the second timeout is burned. Here we go, third time. It's a 50-yarder attempt. No excuses now. Reichard with the three-pointer. The kick is up, and the kick is good. He got it. A 50-yarder by Reichard, and the Vikings are up by 2 possessions, and they get the ball back to start off the second half. He still got it. Insane. Absolutely insane. 13-3 Vikings. That was big. He made it. He made it. That's what matters for Minnesota. Ugh, man. Crazy. All right, I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. I will be right back. I need to go get some more water. Good. Happy as Larry. All right, I will be right back in about 5 minutes, all right? I will see you very, very soon. I need to go get some more water, and I got to take a little bathroom break, so I will be back. Actually, before I do that, what can I have you guys do in the meantime? Let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to somebody, okay? Let's go say hi to somebody. I swear, if Tom, raids me as I'm doing this, I'm going to be so annoyed. What should we... Who should we go say hi to? Who should we go say hi to that's alive? We've been doing Rising Rhino for a little bit. Let's go say hi to Mike. Oh, wait, actually, we said hi to Mike last week. I want to try somebody else. Jacob Media, no, not Tom Grassi. Let's go say hi to Matt Ramage. All right, we'll go say hi to Matt. That is 10 likes. Come on, man. Let's go get his likes up, all right? Let's go say hi to him. All right. All right, be right back. Every time my girlfriend hears this music, she wants to make mad passionate love. Aww. As she knows it will only last a minute and JJ will be back. Oh, come on. That's so sweet, man. Aww. That's so sweet. That's so nice. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Chris, thanks so much for raiding. Thanks so much, Scott, for going on over there to raid as well. Hardcore for all. Thank you guys so much for being on there to raid. Means a lot. So I said that we would do this like little exercise, and we're gonna do that right now. So I'm gonna look at this list of wide receivers. Okay, I'm gonna look at NFL wide receivers right now, and we're gonna see who the best in the league is right now. So we're gonna do top 5. Okay, we're gonna do top 5 right now. Let's go. Let's do it by stats, right? So, ESPN. All right. So let's do this. All right. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Is he a top 5? Is he a top 5 receiver? Is Amon-Ra St. Brown top 5? Because I think he is. I think he's top 5. I do. I think he's top 5. Yes or no to Amon-Ra St. Brown? Y or N? Y or N to Amon-Ra St. Brown? Because I think he's a top 5. Then we got CeeDee Lamb. Think he's top 5. Yes, 4th in receiving yards. Then we got Trey McBride, who's having a very underrated year, by the way, at tight end. Oh, sorry, no, that's tight end. I'm sorry. Brian Thomas. I don't know. I'm not putting Brian Thomas in my top 5. Ladd McConkey. I might. The way that ESPN has it, and maybe I should make this clear, right? From top 10 in receiving yards, according to just receivers. A.J. Brown's 10th amongst receivers. We're not including tight ends. Zay Flowers is 9th. Right? Then we got Ladd McConkey at 8th. Jerry Jeudy is 7th. Brian Thomas Jr. is 6th. Jackson Smith and Jigba is 5. Amon-Ra St. Brown is 4th. CeeDee Lamb is 3. Justin Jefferson is 2. And Jamar Chase is 1. So, would I take A.J. Brown over Ladd McConkey? I'm being honest. If we're talking about this year, do I think that A.J. Brown's had a better year than Ladd McConkey? No. Do I think A.J. Brown has had a better year than Jackson Smith and Jigba? He's had a really good year. So I would say no. It is receiving yards. It is receiving yards. Is it who is the best or who is having the best season? Who would you say is having the best season? Is my question. I think Jamar Chase is having a good season. I would take Justin Jefferson number 1. You would take Brown over McConkey. See, I think that Puka Nacua should be in this conversation. I'm looking at the top 5 leading receivers in receiving yards. Jamar Chase, number 1. Justin Jefferson, number 2. CeeDee Lamb's number 3. Amon-Ra St. Brown's 4th, and Jackson Smith and Jigba is 5th. Okay. That's where they stand on this. I think that the top 5 running backs this year are Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb. I would put Amon-Ra St. Brown there. And number 5 to me, actually, as weird as this is, I would take Puka Nacua. I would take Puka. Brown is 12th. 12th amongst receivers. 12th amongst receivers. You're including tight ends. He's 10th. 10th amongst wide receivers. 12th in the NFL. But yes, I would take Puka as a top 5 for this year. I think A.J. Brown's still top 10, though. I do. But that's where I stand. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. In case you are tuning in for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate it. If you just subscribed to my channel, I appreciate that too. Welcome aboard. We go live for Phillies, Eagles, and Sixers games. We're also doing the Vikings game because of playoff implications. That's why we're doing it. Potential. All right. We start off the third quarter right now. And it's now 13-3 Minnesota as they get the ball back. They will get the ball back. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And turn on the notification bell icon, and that way you'll know when we go live. We got 10 people on here watching. I want us to get to 100 likes. We're at 70 likes right now. We got to get to 100. Got to get over to 100 likes. Let's go. 13-3 Vikings. We start off the third quarter. Is Grace still here, by the way? I just want to say hi to Grace. I just wanted to say hi. Handoff again over to Aaron Jones, and he just gets 2 yards. Chase and Jefferson, 1 and 2. Where are Higgins and Addison? Where are Higgins and Addison? We're talking about 1-2 punches. Where's Devontae Smith? We're talking about 1-2 punches. Addison and Higgins are having good years, but is Addison better than A.J. Brown? I don't know. I don't think so. I personally don't think so. I don't know. Smith and Jigba's having a really good year. And there's a throw up the middle that's over to Justin Jefferson, and he gets 6 yards. Now, we can all, if we're basing it off of talent, that's one thing. Now, I'm basing it off of numbers. But do you think that maybe you're saying that Higgins and Addison are having better years, and if they were like the number one option, if they were the number one option on any other team, they'd be probably just as good as some of these other guys. And I don't disagree with you on that. I don't. 3rd and 3. Sam Darnold, again in the shotgun, will get the snap. He's looking to fire it, and he throws a bullet pass over to Aaron Jones, who will make the catch, and he gets 3 yards out of it. Vikings are notoriously bad starting in the second half. Higgins and Addison are the twos in their 1-2 punches. Yes, they are. They are. Absolutely. But I don't know if they're top 10. Devontae Smith is not top 10. Terry McLaurin might be a fringe top 10 wide receiver. Fringe. I don't know, it just raises interesting conversations. Darnold hits the snap again, rolls over towards his right side. The ball gets deflected and battered around, and it's incomplete. The intended target was Sam Darnold. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the Minnesota 41-yard line. And the clock stops with 13 minutes to go. Let's see what happens. Vikings have been in the NFL since 1960. They were established on January 28th in 1960, which is 64 years ago. They've actually really been around since 1961. That's when they really say it. All right, 2nd and 10 coming on up. Here's the snap, the throw. It is caught by Addison for just 2 yards. And it's now a 3rd and 8 coming on up at the Minnesota 43-yard line. So now it is 3rd down. It is 3rd down, baby. Come on. Stop him here. Jones, by the way, is out for the rest of the game. Pat Jones, the 2nd linebacker. 2nd string linebacker. 4-man rush up front. Put a lot of safeties back in there, though, too. Darnold gets the snap. He throws it downfield, and it is caught. It is caught by Naylor for 22 yards, and he makes a nice catch. And it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 35-yard line. How can nobody cover this guy? There's a lot of soft coverage going on by this Packers defense, and they are just giving so many receivers a lot of wide open space, and Naylor is beating them. I mean, sure, like you're not letting Jefferson and you're not letting Addison beat you, but, you know, and if out of all people Naylor it is, then you'll take it, but still, you got to cover these guys. A lot of soft coverage. 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 35-yard line. Naylor makes the catch for 22 yards. 81 receiving yards for Naylor today. And we have a flag thrown. It's going to be a delay of game. And it's going to be a 5-yard penalty on Minnesota. NBA Central just tweeted out, this is big news. The Brooklyn Nets are reportedly seeking multiple first-round picks in a potential package for Cam Johnson. Wow. Interesting. 1st and 15 at the Green Bay 40-yard line. Shotgun formation again for Sam Darnold, who gets the snap, throws it over towards his right side, finds Justin Jefferson, and Jefferson makes the catch for about 7 yards, and it'll be a 2nd and 8. Ball spotted at the Green Bay 33-yard line, and he runs out of bounds over towards that far sideline. They got to devote some much resources, so many resources to covering Jefferson. It's true. It's true. I mean, like, if anybody else can beat you, like, you'll take that, but just a lot of... He does. He draws that much magnitude. He does. He draws a lot of looks. Well, that was almost picked off. Sam Darnold got the snap, and he threw it over to Jefferson, who runs over towards the near side. He got a couple of screens, and he gets pushed out of bounds, and he got 15 yards out of it. That was impressive. That was really impressive. I mean, the Packers' pass rush was coming on in, and who was that? Was that Nixon, who almost blocked it? He was just a little bit early. Jefferson was the one that made the catch, and he got a couple of blocks, including one from Addison, of all people, and the ball will be spotted at the Green Bay 18-yard line. That was a really good play call. That was. 1st and 10 with about 9:58 to go in the 3rd quarter. 12 rushes and 30 passes in this game for Sam Darnold and the Vikings offense. Darnold in the shotgun gets the snap. He's going to fire it over towards the end zone, and it is caught by Addison. A diving catch. And just like that, Minnesota able to get a touchdown. Jordan Addison, the 2nd one of the day. That is unbelievable. That is really insane. What a catch by Addison. He went over towards that right side, and Sam Darnold with a play-action pass had to navigate through the pocket. He had pressure coming right behind him, and he was still able to find Addison and be able to make a nice catch there. Bullard was supposed to be the guy covering him. It's 19-3 Minnesota. An extra point coming on up. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. And that makes it a 20-3 ball game. It is now a 3-possession game in Minnesota. What a diving catch, again, in the end zone by Jordan Addison. That's an 18-yard touchdown pass from Sam Darnold to Addison. Wow. The Vikings are just going to try to put us away. That was impressive. First of all, that little screen pass to Justin Jefferson, that was nice. And then that play. Sam Darnold. I don't know, Larry. Are you still having second thoughts? Are you having thoughts about J.J. McCarthy? He's doing good, Sam Darnold. He's doing really, really good. Well, they're making sure they're not getting beat by Jefferson, but Addison and Naylor. Dude, they're so good. Naylor's having a great game. How happy is Larry when he's as happy as Larry? Darnold's making really good plays, man. He's looking really good out there. It doesn't change. Nothing. Still doing well. Interesting. 20-3 is the score. Let's take a look at the NFL scores and the NBA scores as well. We'll do that right now. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and that way you'll know when we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. That's what we do on this channel. That is exactly what we do here. We're not going to pay Darnold $45 million. That defeats the purpose, says Larry. It's such a great year, though, he's having. I don't think that you should pay him that much money either. I'm not saying that. I just think that it's going to be tough to say goodbye to him. We're going to have to try to win next week to get the 2 seed that the Vikings don't have a meltdown, says Lou. Yeah, I don't really care much about the 2 seed. I care about the 1, but yeah. I mean, is it still something to play for? I guess matchup base-wise, maybe. I don't really think it matters who we play. They are leaking it in the media already. Larry, they're going to franchise Darnold and see if he can duplicate it. I don't know, man. Like, I would have made the same mistake on Jalen Hurts. I don't really know if that was a mistake. Let me backtrack that. But there's a line drive kick, and it's going to go over towards the 5. And we have a couple flags issued from both sides of the field. Let's see again what ended up happening. There's a timeout taken with 9:44 to go. If you play the Vikings, it will matter. Home field in the NFC title game. Ooh, that is true. You're right about that. You're right. But they'd have to come to us, potentially. Oh, wait, in the NFC. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. We've got a QB on a rookie contract. Oh, I understand. It's just that it's just doing so well. Did you expect this? I didn't expect this. I don't think a lot of people expected this. So Love is going to make a short pass over to Dobbs, and he gets about 4 yards. All right, the Packers have got to score here. They have got to score here. We're spending $10 million on QB, money left to pay for Jones, Greenard, Van Ginkel, Stephon Gilmore, Shaquille Griffin, and that's why we're winning. True. That's a good point. And you have a very, very good play-calling head coach in O'Connell. Too many men on the field. They're going to call that against Green Bay, and that's going to result in a 5-yard penalty, and there'll be a 2nd and 11 at the Green Bay 39-yard line. Yeah, that's why it matters. We want home field against everyone but the Lions. You're right. It's a good point. It's a very, very good point. It does matter. Home field advantage does matter. It does. 2nd and 11. They'll hand it off again over to the running back, Josh Jacobs, and Jacobs gets twisted and turned, and he goes down after about getting just 2 yards, and it's now 3rd and 9 coming up at the Green Bay 41-yard line. Not a lot of action in this game, and this Vikings defense has been so strong. They have. If Kevin O'Connell can coach up Cousins, Dobbs, Darnold, etc., I like our chances with McCarthy. That's true. That's a good point. That's a very good point. 3rd and 9 with 8:15 to go. Kraft in motion, going from left to right. Shotgun snap again, over to Jordan Love. He's now going over towards the right side. He throws it, and it is incomplete. Incomplete. Good defense by the Vikings. Byron Murphy, he was able to make a really, really good play. First and foremost, the pass rush for the Vikings did a good job at just providing a lot of pressure on Jordan Love. He had to try to escape the pocket. He went over towards his left side. About 3 guys were right over there. And then he tried to find Reed, and Reed could not hang on thanks to the coverage by Byron Murphy. That was really good defense. And another 3 and outs. 8:04 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Another stale drive by the Packers. The punt is high. It's going to bounce over the 25, and it's going back over towards the 30, and that's where the ball will be spotted as it goes out of bounds. McCarthy did look good in preseason, too. It's preseason, but it's something. No, you're right. We got 16 people watching. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and hit the bell icon. So it's not looking like it's our day, man. KOC likes what he's seen in McCarthy. That's good enough for me. The question is, though, is that do you think that he'll... I mean, I guess that I guess he will return to 100%. That's why they didn't want to rush him back this year. What was his injury again? What was his injury again? Let me know. It is a magical ride, though. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, but we will play Saquon next week, and he can try. And he can try for the record now. Oh, because for the fight of the 2 seed? Maybe. Maybe. Do you think that they're gonna do it? If it's for the 2 seed, I think if it's for the 1 seed that they would do it. For the 2 seed, who would? Let's look at the standings right now. If the regular season ended today, okay, where are we? We are right here. Lions and Vikings are tied. Eagles are 13-3. Right? Packers have the 4 seed. So, the Commanders play tonight. Rams are 10-6. Right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7 is the Bucks. The Bucks are 7th. But then that all changes because then it goes to division winners. It does. It goes to division winners. So they would have to be the 3 seed. So that makes it even more confusing. It does. Because they crown divisions. They do. They crown divisions. So that is a little bit confusing. I'll have to look at it after this break. Or after a break here. Still 2. All right. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 30-yard line. Akers will lose about a yard. Anderson is actually out of the game for Green Bay. So it'll be a 2nd and 11. I think Eagles are all but locked into a 2 seed. Yeah. The game tonight doesn't matter. The game later tonight. The game tomorrow does matter. Correct. Winner of the North gets the 1. We get the 2. But then you think about it. As Darnold will get the snappiest time, he throws it over towards the left side, and it's picked off. The Packers able to pick it off. It's number 24. Takes it to the 30, to the 20, and he lost the ball. He lost the ball, but it's recovered by Green Bay. Oh, what happened there. Brooks was the one that recovered it. And with 7:03 to go, Sam Darnold turns it over. Green Bay almost turned it back over. And the Eagles, the Packers will have the football. Number 24 for Green Bay comes up with a huge play, and that's big. That is big. If the Vikings win out and get the number 1 seed, the Lions are the 5. That's right. That's a game changer there. That was Valentine that was able to make the catch. He did, and it was fumbled and recovered by Brooks at the Minnesota 16-yard line. Wow, that's a huge turnover, and that might give the Packers life. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 16-yard line. Let's see what Love can do here. Love will get the snap, fakes the little jet sweep, and it'll be a handoff over to Jacobs, and he gets about 2 yards there. They'll say maybe it's about 2.5. About 2.5 yards. I don't know what Darnold was thinking on that play there. I really don't know. I have no clue what he was thinking. And also, that was a good try on that forced fumble. That was almost really bad. That was almost bad. 2nd and 7 at the Minnesota 13-yard line. And they got to get to the 6. Empty backfield. Triples over towards the left side. Read in motion. Again, Love will get the snap, finds his receiver, who will take it inside the 5, and that's Romeo Doubs. 20-3 is the score, and it's now a 1st and goal. Packers are inside the 5. They're at the 4. Nice pass to Doubs by Jordan Love. Love able to make a nice little pass over to Doubs. It's all about momentum, and it looks like it's on Green Bay's side. 20-3, 1st and goal with 5:45 to go in quarter number 3. They'll break the huddle for a very quick second. 5 seconds are left to go on the play clock again. Triples over towards the left side. 2 seconds left on the play clock. They run it with Jacobs, who runs up the middle, and he gets taken down right at the 2 in between the hash marks. 2nd and goal at the Minnesota 2-yard line. Josh Jacobs today, 67 rushing yards on 16 carries. And he's averaged about 4.2 yards per carry. Can he get into the end zone? Here it is. They find Josh Jacobs. He zigzags through, and he gets in. Touchdown by Green Bay. And just like that, the Packers are back in business. Told you that turnovers would decide the game. Last game, Vikings had a 28-point lead and let Green Bay back in it, says Larry. Oh, boy. 20-9. Extra point coming on up. Extra point is coming up by McManus. Try to make it a 10-point deficit. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. 20-10. 5:07 to go in quarter number 3. And the Eagles still have a chance. Possibly. Still have a chance. Still a long ways to go. And that's just this game. Crazy. It's insane. I'm trying not to go too hard. That didn't really deserve an Eagles fight song anyways. If they tie it, it does. If they come back to win, it really does. But I'm not going to do that right now. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to do that too, man. Absolutely more than welcome to do that. Just hit the dollar icon and get back to the channel. It's play-by-play with JJ. And, your donation is definitely a plus. I also want to let you guys know, again, for those of you that are tuning in that have won some of our Christmas prizes and stuff, I did not get a chance to look at my emails yet. It's been a pretty crazy week. I will start doing that tomorrow, and we'll start getting the Amazon gift cards and all that sort of stuff all straightened out, and the meet and greets as well. all that stuff stands true. That's not a scam or anything. I promise I would do that. And I can't wait. I'm really excited. I thought that was really cool. Here's where the play calling gets wonky and the offense sputters. What was I going to say? Yeah. For those of you that are tuning in, that have been tuning in for like a year or like for a while now, you think that the football calls have gotten a lot better? Like over the weeks? Please let me know down below. I'm always like down for constructive criticism. I really, really am. But I really would like to know, honestly speaking, do you really think that the football calls have gotten more exciting, just better overall? I think that vocabulary needs to be something else that we continue to work on. But again, that comes with time. But I want to hear your thoughts about that. That's another reason why I'm doing this game, because I really just like calling football. For a while, I didn't really do that. And I like it. Calling football is fun, man. Calling football is a lot of fun. Yeah, JJ, you're doing a good job with football. Good. It's not as up to par with basketball yet and with baseball. But it's definitely getting there, I think. There's a long ways to go, though. As long as I can, help you, guide you and figure out, where the ball. No, time to get a paper route, JJ. Baseball is telling a night-to-night story. Football is an event. It is. It is. For sure. With the Green Bay win, the NFC will get 2 wild cards. NFC North will get 2 wild cards. It's crazy. No, time to get a paper route, JJ. You're funny. All right, let's go. 20-10. And the kickoff was high and deep, and it went over towards the back of the end zone. All right, 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 30-yard line. A handoff again over to Aaron Jones, who tries to plow his way up the middle, and he gets maybe 4 yards. Clark and Agbar are there to make the tackles. Good job by Clark there to be able to get a stop. 2nd and 6. Darnold in the gun gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He avoids it, and he throws it over towards the right side. And he throws it over to Jones, and Jones gets a first down. He went over towards the far seam and was able to catch it right before the line of scrimmage, and then was able to get 4 yards, and then he dived on forward to get the extra 3. So it's a 7-yard gain, and it's a first down, just like that. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 41-yard line. That was clutch by Jones, doing it against his former ball club. We can help JJ promote this channel by checking out his socials. When you do, please hit the thumbs up button and repost to the friends and the followers. Thank you. Yes, sir. 5 seconds to go on the play clock again. A little short pass over to Justin Jefferson, who catches it right at the 40, takes it to the 45, and he's marked down at the 47-yard line. So it's a 6-yard gain there as Justin Jefferson got a little screen pass and was able to just get 6 yards out of it, but he made a pretty good play. That was a nice little play call there. 2nd and 4, 3:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. Darnold will get the snap again, throws it up the middle. Wide open is Jones. He makes the catch, and he takes a dive once again, but there's a flag thrown. There's a flag thrown, and I wonder if they're going to call this back on the Vikings offense. I wonder if that's what they're going to do. It looks like that's what they're doing, but don't quote me on that just yet. A face mask. Face mask as Jones caught it. Is that what it is? Is that a face mask? A penalty is on Valentine. Illegal use of the hands. Penalties decline. It's a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 40-yard line. I don't think it will happen, but if the Eagles are one and done in the playoffs, I think Sirianni's gone. Promote Kellen Moore to head coach. Honestly, I haven't really been overall impressed with Kellen Moore this year, to be honest with you. I haven't. 1st and 10, 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Again, Just a fake handoff this time, and a play action pass by Darnold. He throws it downfield. It's caught. It's caught and hauled on in by Addison. A 20-yard catch by Jordan Addison, and he's had quite a day today. 6 receptions, 69 yards, and he's able to haul that one in again. Sam Darnold, 303 passing yards in the air game today, 28 for 35 in the air game. Wow, that's just unbelievable. 1st and 10 now at the Green Bay 20-yard line. Packers could use a force of a turnover. Let's see. They'll end it off, or they'll pitch it over to Jones. Jones takes it all the way towards the 20, towards the 10, and he's marked down right at the 7. Aaron Jones got taken down by Isaiah McDuffie, and it's a 13-yard run by Aaron Jones. And it's now a 1st and goal. Addison got literally like a shoulder was on him, and he just got banged on the shoulder. I'm surprised that they didn't call that a penalty there. He got banged up on the shoulder. Packers player just tried to, that wasn't a nudge. That was, he leaned right into him with his shoulder. Yeah, should have been a penalty. Darnold under center. He'll pitch it back over to Jones. Jones takes it over towards the left side, and he is marked down. He lost 2 yards. 2nd and goal. Ball spotted at the 9. 1:30 left to go in the 3rd quarter. And they're just going to try to take as much time off this clock as the 3rd quarter winds down. Not good for the Packers. Not good at all for Green Bay. 1:15 left to be played. 15 seconds left on the play clock. Red zone offense, 2 drives, 1 touchdown, and 1 field goal. That is for the Vikings. They'll line up in the pistol here. Looks like. 1 second left on the play clock, and Darnold will get the snap, looks over towards his left side, finds a receiver, takes it all the way towards the 5, and he's in the end zone. That is Cam Akers. He got it. A little screen pass again, and Cam Akers is in. Touchdown by Minnesota. And they're looking to go back up by 3 possessions again. There's 51 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 26-10. And another touchdown pass by Sam Darnold is 3rd of the game. Darnold got a nice little pass over to Akers, and Akers wide open over towards the left side. He caught it right before the line of scrimmage, and just they've been beating them with those plays today. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the extra point is good. And that makes it now 27-10 with 51 seconds left to go in quarter number 3. And the Packers have to try to score again. Their defense could not hold up their end of the bargain. That is how you answer on a drive. Yeah, I can't believe that they responded like that. That was huge. Very, very huge. There it is. Sidney Crosby just passed Mario Lemieux for the most assists in franchise history. 1,034 assists for Sidney Crosby. And he has the most now in Pittsburgh Penguins franchise history. About that. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon. We need 6 more subscribers in order for us to get to 4,720 subscribers. Got 12 people on here watching. What are we doing? We're looking up all-time NHL assist leaders. Most assists. Gretzky has the most. Ron Francis, second most. Mark Messier. Vikings are like the 2022 Phils. They got me believing. Danger. Will Robinson. Yeah. They're going on a run, man. They are. They're doing something special. I can't lie about that. I can't lie. Where is... Crosby is third. Crosby is third on the all-time assist list, right? So he needs 6 more to tie Marcel Dion. When all's said and done, man, like, you look at that and you say to yourself, well, if he's already, like, 12th, in order for him to get to 8th, he needs 1,079. So, you know, like, is that really... That could be doable. Or doable by next year. I don't know. 27-10. Kickoff underway again for Minnesota. And Riker kicks it deep towards the back of the end zone. And a touchback called. 51 seconds left to go. Packers, I think that they're going to try to utilize as much clock as they... not try to utilize as much clock here, but they're going to try to do as many plays as they possibly can before they go into the fourth quarter. Got to try to get some free plays here. 27-10. Still isn't over, but that was a big response by the Vikings. Falcons-Washington will be a good game tonight, says John. Yeah. If Gretzky never scored a single goal, he'd still be the greatest all-time scoring leader. It's crazy. Hand it off again over to Josh Jacobs and Emmett Wilson was able to get 6 yards out of it, and it's now a 2nd and 4 at the Green Bay 36-yard line. $32 left to go, about 5 seconds differentiating the game clock from the play clock. Love will get the snap. He's looking. He throws it, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete over to Romeo Doubs. He tried to do a little somersault, could not make the catch. And it'll be 26 seconds left to go. Kevin O'Connell, 33 wins, most in team history in the first 3 seasons for the Minnesota Vikings. 3rd and 4, 26 seconds left on the play clock. And they've got to get a first down here. Come on, Green Bay. Come on, man. 3rd and 4, 8 seconds left on the play clock. Triple receivers lined up over towards the left side. And getting the snap is Love. He throws it, and it is caught. Did he get the first down? That's the question. They said he did. Romeo Doubs caught it. He showed it over the marker, and I think that that's good enough for a first down. I do. I think that that's good enough. He got it. 10 seconds left to go, and I think that this is probably going to do it. 5 seconds left to go now on the game clock, and that's going to wrap up the third quarter. So the Packers are still down by 17 points. They do have the ball at their own 41-yard line. It is the end of the third quarter, and the fourth quarter will be coming on up in just a little bit. Okay. All right, it's time for NFL trivia. NFL trivia time. I'm going to ask you an NFL trivia question. If you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. NFL trivia question. Okay. We'll do an easy one. All right. This will be very easy. I'm going to give it to you on the silver platter. I'm going to give it to you on the silver platter, Larry. And for everybody else that's out there. What was the nickname? No pressure, by the way. But pressure. What was the nickname of the Minnesota Vikings defense in the 1970s? Tony's here. What's up, Tony? How you doing, Tony? What's up? Oh, what's up, Tony? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you, man. It should be a good game tonight for you guys, man. It should be. It's a big game for both teams. I know that you can't, clinch the division, but I'm sure that you guys want to move up. No pressure. Everybody else. The Purple People Eaters. That is correct. John got it. John got it. And so did Larry. Larry got it first. Let's call a spade a spade. He got it. Congratulations to the both of you. Congratulations. What's up, Tony? Tony is here. Tony's going to be like, JJ, you're still going to do the Commanders game tonight? And I'm going to be like, no, because I would like to eat. And I didn't plan on doing like a 3-game stream today. Too easy. Give us a challenge, says Larry. I told you. I'm giving it to you on a silver platter. I'll give you the heads up. Reed is in motion, going from left to right. A little handoff again, and avoiding a tackle for a loss is Wilson. Could have got taken down in the backfield, but instead it's just a gain of 2 yards. Too easy. Give us a challenge. Vikings had 57 straight wins when leading entering into the fourth quarter. About that. Love will get the snap. There's a flag thrown. The ball is caught by Wilson, and he gets past the sticks, but I wonder if they're going to call this back. Looks like that they're signaling Green Bay to go back here, and I think that they're going to call a false start or illegal formation. That's what it is. It'll be on Green Bay. So it's a 5-yard penalty, and it's now 2nd and 13 at the 38. Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. We're on the road to 100 likes on this stream. I'm hoping that we can get there. 2nd and 13, 14:23 to go in regulation. Packers trail by 3 touchdowns, or 3 possessions, really. 3 scores. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Love fakes the handoff. Pressure's coming. He avoids a sack. He throws it, and it's incomplete. Again, the Vikings pass rush doing their job and making it really tough for Jordan Love to operate and even get any sort of breathing room. Number 0 for the Vikings had a wide open gap. He did, and Greener did incredible as well, providing that block. Who's number 0 on the Vikings? I should know this. It's Ivan Pace Jr. Love again in the shotgun. Will get the snap. Pass rush coming, and he is sacked. He gets taken down for a huge loss. It's a 10-yard loss. And Van Ginkel and Cashman both able to wrap him up in a bow and tie up a present for Minnesota. So now it'll be 4th and 23. So 4th and a mountain climb coming on up. 4th and 21 to be exact. And they're going to punt the football here. Wow. Insane. The punt is high. It is going to be caught right at the 30-yard line. Fair catch made by Powell. And we have a timeout on the field again. 27-10 is the score. Green Bay could not get anything there. 6 plays, they lost 2 yards in 2.5 minutes. And the Vikings defense continues to be unstoppable. Insane. NFL trivia time. We just did trivia. Didn't we just do trivia? Yeah, we did. That's insane. It looks like it's not going to be our day, Eagles fans. Cashman and Van Ginkel, 2 guys we could afford with a cheap QB contract. Playing really good, man. You're right. I'm not saying that I disagree with you. I'm just saying that, like, I know that you have a lot of mouths to feed. I get that. But it's just, it's an interesting problem to have. That's the thing, is like, it's a very interesting issue to have. You take a younger quarterback, I get that. what Sam Darnold gives you is essentially a bonus, right? Like, what he's giving you is a bonus. And you're saying unless we win, wow. Actually, I didn't even finish my sentence. Unless I was going to try to twist it. Unless you win the Super Bowl, unless you win the big game, then that's the only reason why you would keep him. Teams are going to offer Darnold $45 million. But if he wins, if the Vikings win, then would you want him back? Is my question. If the Vikings win the Super Bowl, would you take him back? $27-10 is the score. Yes, that's the only scenario. That's the only scenario, says Larry. Okay. I'm just curious. Pitch it over towards the right side. And they get tripped up there. What he's giving you is a solid passing attack. He's in a good system, man. He's in a very good system, and he's thriving. He is. He's thriving, and he's doing a great job. But I can understand what Larry's saying, and I think that that's valid. I do. Darnold again in the shotgun, gets the snap, throws it down the center, and it's caught by Justin Jefferson, takes it all the way towards the 40 to the 35, and he's marked down right at the 30-yard line. 37 yards for JJ. He's been covered a lot of the game, and you can't keep him contained for too long because that's what he does. He finds a way to fizzle and sizzle and razzle-dazzle as well. Man, and this Green Bay Packers defense has given up 407 yards netting-wise in this game. Packers have only 54 passing yards, and the Vikings have 344. The real hero is O'Connell. Absolutely. They'll pitch it back over to Aaron Jones, I believe, or is that Akers? So running back, and it's Chandler, who actually gets his first snap today, and he gets 7 yards out of it. JJ, did you hear Richard Sherman's take on A.J. Brown and all the advantages wide receivers versus defensive backs are getting? I did not hear it, but I'm interested in hearing about that conversation. I'd love to explore that convo. I would like to hear that because I'm sure that there's a lot of truth to what Richard Sherman has to say. 2nd and 3 with 11:20 to go. Another handoff. It's to Chandler again, who runs up the middle, gets 4 yards. And he gets a first down out of it. The ball spotted at the Green Bay 19-yard line. I wonder if I don't even know if Green Bay would even beat. I mean, again, we have to see. Coach of the Year, Kevin O'Connell, absolutely. Pitch it back over towards the left side, and getting taken down for a loss of 2 yards is Chandler and Gary. Is that Rashad Gary? Is that correct? Is that Rashad Gary? Able to make a tackle there. Keep running, JJ. I'll keep running. Don't you worry. I'll keep running. Keep running it. 2nd and 12. Second and 12. 5 seconds are left on the play clock. Darnold in the gun, and we have a timeout called by Minnesota, and they will take their first timeout of the half. Nobody likes the sound of Richard's voice more than Richard himself, says Hardcore. Honestly, He does like the sound of his voice. I have a confession to make, though. After games sometimes, or a lot of times lately, what I've been doing is I've been like rewinding and going back to some of these other streams and just studying some of like the excitement that I've had like in certain spots and whatever. And I kind of like listening to my voice. For a while I didn't like it, but I like it. I like listening to my voice. I think it's cool. Not a lot of broadcasters like that. I do. I like going back and listening to myself. Here we go. We have a loss of 4 yards as Chandler was taken down again by Cooper. There'll be a 3rd and long coming on up. Too funny, hardcore, but he made some legitimate points. No, you're right. I'm sure you're right. Darnold has been special today. It's been really good. Or sorry, very efficient, I should say. Really, really good. 3rd and 16. See what happens now. Darnold gets the snap. He's looking, still looking, throws it up the middle, and it is battered around, and it's incomplete. Incomplete. Stokes could have had a pick there. That was a terrible pass, and Larry almost jinxed him. Almost jinxed him. That would have been his 2nd pick. Nobody. He threw it in no man's land. Supposed to go to Jefferson, but it was tipped by Jefferson. He did. He got a couple of touches on it, and that's why he couldn't make the catch. Coach of the Year, Dan Quinn, doing more with less. All right, ball spotted. The field goal kick is up, and it's no good. From 43 yards, Reichard misses it. Hits off the left upright. And it'll be Green Bay football when they return with 9:18 to go. They've got to score quick. If they want to get back into this, they've got to score quick. It's a 3-possession game. You don't really have time. And your defense has to be not moot, but they got to be like near perfect. First pick in like 4 games. Quick touchdown. Let's go, says John. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Or honestly, you know what I would possibly do? And maybe they wouldn't do this. I would maybe consider throwing a bomb. Depends on where the ball's spotted. We have to see. But I wouldn't mind it if they just took the 3 early on. And that would never happen. And I'd probably get myself fired for saying that. If I executed that as a head coach. But you got to get points. There's no doubt about it. Like, you got to get points on the board. That's the bottom line. Don't be like me. Mods, you're the best. JJ, they can't score. They've been terrible today. Dude, they've been so bad. They've been so bad. I know. So that's why, like, I'm contemplating, even if they get a bomb downfield and it's caught by Reed or something, I wonder if you just take the 3 and just try to make it a 2-possession game after the first down. I mean, again, people will call me crazy for that. And that would be such a huge gamble. But it's a 3-possession game. And you know the Vikings are going to try to just milk that clock down and just try to run the ball. I don't know. The whole game changes now. It really does. Whereas the Vikings defense been that good. Oh, the Vikings defense has been good. There's no doubt about it. I'm not saying that they haven't been good today. I honestly, I got to give them credit. I do. They've been playing really, really well. I just think that the Packers offense, they've been running almost the same sort of play calls. They're not really, making any sort of adjustments. Love will get the snap, throws it over towards his right side, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Kraft. Again, that defense for the Vikings. It did. They provided pressure again over on that right side. 27-10. Green Bay down by 17 points. You're right, Larry. Like their defense has been really good. I can't disagree with you. What's the other game going on? We got 3 minutes and 56 seconds left in the Miami-Cleveland game. That at least is closer. All right, 2nd and 10. 5 seconds left on the play clock again. Shotgun snap over to Love. Love escapes the blitz. And he escaped the first blitz, and then it was Greener that was able to provide the pressure right from behind him, and he got sacked, but he got back to the line of scrimmage, and they'll be 3rd down. We got a $20 super chat from Tony. Tony, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. See you in the rubber match in a few weeks, JJ. Yes, sir. HTTC. I have to look at that. I have to figure out what that means. I'm still not up to date with all these abbreviations. HTTC meeting. Oh. Hail to the Commanders. All right, let's see. 3rd and 10. Here's Love in the gun. He'll get the snap. He throws it over to Melton, and Melton makes the catch, and he gets 13 yards on that gain. Ball spotted now at the Green Bay 46-yard line. They move the sticks. 1st and 10 at the 46. Love again gets the snap, backs up as he's looking downfield. He throws it up the middle. It's caught by Kraft right at the 30. He takes it to the 20, to the 25, to the 20, and he's marked down at the 19. All right, so they're moving pretty quickly, and they got to just try to get it into the end zone. Nice play by Kraft and a good throw by Jordan Love. A good play call as well. 7:40 left to go. They don't really have a lot of time here. They'll hand it off over to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs takes it to the 15, to the 10. He tries to stiff arm over towards the 5. He's still on his feet, and he's in the end zone. There's a flag thrown, though, and I think they're going to rule it a touchdown for now. Let's see. How they're going to call it back. They're going to call it back. Man, that is a big flag. It's on Sean Ryan. And he gets called for a holding, and that'll send them back to the Minnesota 29. 1st and 20. That was a big killer. Yeah, face mask. Gotta hold. Not good. Jacobs even had a little face mask there, too. Yeah, not good. 1st and 20 at the Minnesota 29. 7:37 to go in the 4th quarter. As the Packers go from right to left, Love in the gun gets the snap, throws it to his running back, and he takes it all the way over towards the 20. He's marked out of bounds at the 15, over towards the far sideline, and Wilson gets pushed by Griffin. Clock still can't stop yet. 7:20 to go in the 4th quarter. Still is a 3-possession game. What do you do now if you're Green Bay? 2nd and 6. And it's at the Minnesota 15-yard line. Minnesota's just trying to kill that clock. Love is looking downfield as he'll get the snap. Rolls over towards his right side. Pass rush coming. He throws it away. And it's out of bounds. The right side of the defensive line has been really efficient for this Vikings. Offensive holding for 10 yards. I don't understand. Crazy. Washington is 6th if they win tonight. Wow. 3rd and 6 at the Minnesota 15-yard line again. Love in the gun. Gets the snap, back pedals. He throws it over towards the right. It's caught, and it is out of bounds. That is Romeo Doubs. Clock stops with 6:56 to go, and now it'll pick back up. So it's a 1st and goal at the Minnesota 9-yard line. Doubs there to make the catch, and he just ran right out of bounds. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. End zone, then field goal. All right, they'll hand it off over to Jacobs, and Jacobs gets in a lot of traffic and tried to push the pylon forward. Won't do so, though. Second and goal. They don't have time to run the ball here, man. They don't have time to run the ball here. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. They got to break these out quickly, and then... Come on. They don't have time. Second and goal at the 5. Handoff again to Jacobs. Jacobs runs into the end zone, and he's in for a touchdown. That was Wilson, excuse me. Wilson able to provide a 5-yard touchdown run. Emmanuel Wilson. And that makes it now a 27-16 game. Okay, well, that's a start. That is certainly a start. 6:12 to go in the fourth quarter. 27-16. And the Vikings, they're going to look to try to kill the clock. That's what they're going to try to do. 6:12 to go. They're going to go for a 2-point conversion here. And try to make it 27-18. All right, Love in the gun. We'll get the snap. Looks over towards his right side. Now looks over towards his left. Fires it towards the end zone. And it is caught by Dobbs. Dobbs made the catch. It was hard to see, but he caught it. And it's 27-18. That's now a 9-point game. Still a 2-possession game, but they got the 2-point conversion. That was a really good play, the 2 up front by the defense, and Dobbs was still able to catch it somehow, man. That was awesome. 2-point attempt doesn't make sense. Yes, it does, because if they convert, all they need now is a touchdown and a field goal rather than 3 straight touchdowns. Because it would be a 4-point game. So I can kind of understand why they did that. It's easier to get a touchdown and a field goal rather than just 2 touchdowns. All right, 27-18. 6:12 to go in the fourth quarter. Vikings, they lead it by 9. Isn't that correct? Wait, am I doing the math correctly? It's 27-10. 27-17. 27-24. Yeah, I guess you're right. They would need a field goal to tie it. You're right. That's weird. They would have still had to gone for a field goal anyways. With the extra point, they'd still need a field goal, touchdown, and a field goal. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But I guess they're just trying to go for the win. I don't know. Don't know. Here it is, the kickoff return, taken all the way towards the 10, towards the 15, towards the 20-yard line, and being tripped up there on special teams is the kick returner for Minnesota, and that was Ty Chandler, right? Chandler got it for 21 yards. Now they can win. Well, they got to play defense. They've got to play defense, and if you're Darnold, you're just going to want to milk that clock. Just want to try to kill that clock. Packers still have all 3 timeouts. They trail 27-18. It's still technically a game. Darnold in the gun, gets the snap, fakes the handoff. He's going to throw it, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. Did they roll it as a forward pass? I think that it is an incomplete pass. It is. He tried to throw it, and the ball was deflected, and it was an incomplete pass, it looked like. Let's see again. Yep, he threw it. He threw it forward. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass. He was throwing it forward. The ball got blocked, and it's dead. The play is under review. They're going to look and see if this is a fumble or if this is an incomplete pass. It's an incomplete pass. It is. It's an incomplete pass thrown by Sam Darnold. 27-18. Why don't they run? I don't know. I don't know why they're not running the ball. Makes no sense to me. Larry, do you know why? They got to take the clock down, man. 2nd and 10, 6:02 left to go. Darnold in the gun again. Dual receivers towards the right. And this time they do run it with their running back. And he just got about 5 yards there. That's Cam Akers. So it's now a 3rd and 5. 3rd down coming on up. Come on. Gotta stop. This is game here. Pretty much. This is pretty much game here, I think. Vikings get a 1st down. I don't see how the Packers win this. I don't. 5:23 left to go. Vikings on a pivotal play here. Let's see. Darnold in the gun, gets the snap, looks over towards his left, now looks over down the center, throws it, and it is caught. It's caught by Jefferson. He made the catch. There's a flag thrown, though, and let's see what it is. Jackson did make the catch. He did make the catch. It looks like he's walking back. Let's see what the flag is. Jefferson caught it. One-handed catch. That was unbelievable. A one-handed catch by Jefferson. There's a penalty called on Robinson for an offensive holding, and it will be 3rd and 15. So that catch got erased. It got erased, and it's now a 3rd and long coming on up, thanks to the offensive holding by Robinson. And it's now 3rd and long. Wow. 5 minutes to go, 3rd and 15. Clock continues to tick. Let's try to stop your Packers. Come on. Darnold in the gun again. 3 seconds to go on the play clock. He'll get the snap. He's looking again. He avoids a tackle. He throws it downfield again, and it was almost picked off. It is incomplete, though. It is incomplete. It was supposed to go to Addison. Good defense by the Packers, and the Packers will get the ball back just like that. Wow. That penalty was huge. That was a big offensive holding penalty. So 4th and 15 at the Minnesota 16 punting unit going out there, and the Packers are not done yet. They're not done. Penalties, saved by the penalties. And we have a flag thrown right before the ball was even snapped. Let's see what this flag is. We have another penalty. This time it's called on Brooks for neutral zone infraction. And there'll be a 4th and 10 at the Minnesota 21. All right. 4:43 left to go. Here's the punt. It is high, and it is pretty deep. It'll be caught right inside the 40. And a fair catch made by Jalen Reed right at the 38-yard line in Packers territory. And they will have the ball. The game is still alive with 4:37 to go. And Jordan Love possibly be giving the Packers, or could possibly help the Packers here. Wow. This is insane. All of a sudden, now it's a game. Yeah, they are. Packers stink. Love in the gun again. He'll get the high snap. He's looking to throw it. He maneuvers over towards his right side. Pressure's coming, and down he goes. He got sacked by a swarm full of Vikings players, and it's a loss of 8. Turner was the one that took him down and wrapped him up. Turner got right over to him. Dallas Turner. That's his 11th tackle of the season. That's his 3rd sack. 2nd and long. Here it is. The pass by Jordan Love. It's over to Wicks, and he gets about 11 yards on that play. And a big 3rd down coming on up as he ran out of bounds. 3rd and 7 and a 3rd down for Green Bay. That was the first target. Sorry, the first catch by Reed today. He's had 3 targets and has been literally taken out of this game. Can we get a 1st down? See what happens. Again. Love in the gun, gets the snap. He's looking up the middle. He throws it. He finds a receiver, Dobbs, and he caught it inside the 50 towards the 45 to the 41. Romeo Dobbs for 18 yards. And the game continues. Wow. Romeo Dobbs was wide open and was able to spin and avoid a tackle. 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 41-yard line. Love in the gun, gets the snap, throws it to Dobbs again, and he runs out of bounds over towards the near side. And it's a 1st and 10 with 3:33 to go. And the clock stops there. Wow. Crazy stuff. It's a 9-point game with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Packers marching down the field, 4 plays, 34 yards in just 1 minute so far. Love in the gun again. Gets the snap. He's looking down the center. He throws it, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. It was supposed to go to Dobbs, and Dobbs just could not haul it in. It went right through his hands. It went right on through his hands. And Dobbs almost made a nice catch. That was a perfect pass, too. Thought maybe it was a step out in front of Dobbs, but that was a really, really good try. Dobbs with 12 targets, 7 receptions, and 58 yards. So they are in field goal range technically. It's a 2nd and 10, 3:29 to go. All right. 3 seconds left on the play clock, and we have a flag thrown before the ball is even snapped. It will be a penalty on Minnesota for a neutral zone infraction. It's a 5-yard penalty, and it'll be spotted at the Minnesota 23-yard line. Wow. We got a game now, folks. We've got a game now. Come on. 2nd and 5 with 3:29 to go in quarter number 4. Love will go under center for a very, very quick second. Now he backs up. And he'll get the snap. All right, he's looking. He'll throw it over towards the right side. It's caught, and it'll be just a little bit short of the sticks. And he's marked in still. 3:20 to go. The catch was made over to Melton. 3rd and 1, and 3:13 left. And the Packers, they got to hurry, man. They don't really have time. You know, they've got to hurry up here. 3:05 left to go. Love in the gun. We'll get the snap. Maneuvers over towards the right side. Throws it over towards the right. It's caught right at the 2. And did he get out of bounds? Wicks did not get out, but he's marked down. It'll be a 1st and goal at the 1. It is a 1st and goal at the 1. Wicks able to make the catch, and Stephon Gilmore took him down inbounds. 2:43 to go. 1st and goal at the 1. They hand it off over to Josh Jacobs, and Jacobs can't even get back to the line of scrimmage. 2:33 to go. 2:30 to go. Come on. They have to hurry. Have to continue to hurry here. 2:23 left. 2nd and goal. Love under center gets the snap. He backs up. He fires it towards the end zone. It's caught. There's a flag thrown. They rule touchdown. They do. And let's see what the flag is. It's 27-18. That's what they say for now. Wilson got it, I believe. Who caught it? I don't know. Who caught that touchdown pass? But it was a nice throw by Jordan Love. And he got it right on into the breadbasket. He did. And it's now 27-24. The penalty was on Minnesota. There was too many men on the field. The penalties declined. Heath is the one that caught it, and it's a one-possession game. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. All right, extra point coming on up. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. 27-25 with 2:18 to go. And the Packers defense has to be clutch. It's a ball game now. I'm still confident with the Eagles in the 2 seed. We don't need that 1 seed. We can still beat the Vikings or the Lions at their house. This is huge. I mean, I'm hoping that Detroit loses tomorrow. This is big. Larry's probably disgusted. I'm sorry, Larry. 27-25. 27-25. Wow, nice graphics. Thank you. Still have a chance at getting the 1 seed. Tony's still here. What's up, Tony? Thanks so much for still being here. 2:18 to go in the fourth quarter. They still have a chance. They still have a chance at the 1 seed. Wow. If the Packers come back, and if the Lions lose tomorrow, Saquon's playing. Saquon's playing next week, man. The missed field goal was huge. Honestly, Green Bay was a little bit gutsy. You were right. Matt LaFleur, why would you go for the 2 there? Because right now, it could be a 4-point game. Oh, no, it would be a 3-point game. But still, doesn't make any sort of sense. McManus kicks it off, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone, and a touchback for Minnesota. 75 likes. Let's get to 100, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button. We got 15 people watching on here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Since I said the Packers can't score, they've scored twice. Can the defense stay strong? They also got the 2-minute warning. All right. Darnold in the shotgun. Vikings have to kill the clock. They'll fake the handoff. Darnold with a play-action pass throws it over towards the left side, and it's caught, and getting past the sticks is Ham, and Ham is able to get a first down. That's huge. So that's the first down, and now it'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Ball spotted at the 43-yard line, a 13-yard play there. 13-yard play, and now with the 2-minute warning coming on up, it is do or die pretty much. They have all 3 timeouts left, but now is when you're going to probably burn them. If the attempt failed, it would be a 4-point game. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I tried to say because, yeah, you're right. If the attempt failed, it would be a 4-point game. So, yeah, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. You're right. I don't know what happened to their defense. What a comeback. Butterfly! Butterfly! What's up, Butterfly? How you doing? 6 hours and 18 minutes of streaming. A little bit longer, 6.5 hours. Let's try to get it to the 7-hour mark. I went for a couple of minutes to Scott, and we got a game. Vikings have the ball to the 2-minute warning. Why did they let it go to the 2? Oh, the Packers. That's a very good question. I don't know why the Packers would do that. You're right. I don't know why. That's a very good question. I don't know why the Packers would do that. You need all the clock that you can get. Let's go Green Bases Butterfly. Good to see you. I missed you. I missed you too, man. Like, where have you been? I'm so happy that you're here. They're not playing Aaron Jones here. They should. They should. If I'm them, I'd run the ball. I would run the ball if I was Minnesota. Casey's here. Let's go. We have a chance, Casey. We still have a chance. We still have a chance to get the 1 seed possibly. Come on. We still have a chance. We still have a chance. Crazy. Absolutely wild. We've reached the 2-minute warning. Yeah, I don't know why they would just take it all the way down to the 2-minute warning there. I think that was stupid on Matt LaFleur's part. Stupid Giants for letting Saquon go to the Eagles. This is Tony. 27-25. Packers defense, can they come through? 2 minutes to go. Vikings have the ball at their own 43-yard line. Darnold under center. They'll hand it off to a running back and take it down in the backfield for a loss of 2 is Akers. They'll say 1.5 and a timeout burned by Green Bay. That's their first timeout. So it's 2nd and 11 at the Minnesota 42-yard line. That sent them back a yard. Come on, man. They need a 3 and out. They need a 3 and out. Ball is at the Vikings 42-yard line. Even if Reichard would make a big field goal, that would still, it'd still be a one-possession game. See, this changes. The fourth quarter changes so much. It really does. Darnold under center. He'll fake the handoff, and Darnold will roll over towards his right side, and he throws it, and it's caught, but it's short of the sticks. And it's now a 3rd down. Jefferson caught it, and a timeout taken. It'll be a 3rd and 2 now. Did he go out of bounds? I think he caught it right out of bounds. No, he did not. He did not. So he made a diving catch in the second timeout taken by Green Bay. 3rd down, man. Come on. This is the game. This is the game. Timeout number 2 taken by Green Bay. Minnesota can shut the door here. Third and 2, 1:49 left to go. This is the game. Game on the line right now for both teams. Vikings, if they win, they have a chance to knock off the Eagles for the number 1 seed, and then it's just a battle between them and the Lions for the division and the number 1 seed. 3rd and 2, Darnold under center. Addison in motion from left to right. They fake the handoff and they'll throw it over towards the right side, and it's caught. Oh, it's caught. It was a short pass, but it was caught right past the sticks. And the Vikings get a 1st down. It's from Cam Akers. He caught it. He got it. And that's a dagger. Oh, that's a dagger. He just hauled it in. He bobbled it, and he made a catch. That catch by Akers was legendary. That was pretty. Wow, was that clutch. Wow, was that clutch. What a play call. And that was awesome execution for Akers. And the Packers are going to burn their final timeout. Wow. That's insane. That is unbelievable. What a play call by O'Connell. They faked the jet sweep and rolled over towards his right side. And the Vikings will take a knee. 2nd down with 1:38 to go. And that is going to do it. The Vikings and the Lions will be battling for a 1 seed. Wow. Bye-bye, Eagles. It's okay. We won the division. Am I mad about it? No. It was going to be a long shot anyways for us to get the 1 seed. Larry says I can breathe again. Dude, what a game. That was an awesome game. Can't lie. One more knee, and that's going to do it. 1:03 to go. Yep, there's the 3rd knee. Sorry, the 2nd knee. It's now 3rd down. Yep, and that is going to do it. So the Vikings hang on, and they beat the Green Bay Packers. They almost choked it. And Cam Akers. Gotta tell you, Cam Akers made that catch. For a second, Saquon Barkley was in my head for just a couple of seconds. And Devontae Smith was in my head for a few seconds after that. But, of course, Cam Akers makes that catch. You know, Devontae bobbles it. He drops it. Cam Akers bobbles it. He catches it. All right. So the Vikings can clinch the NFC North and the number 1 seed with a win next week against the Lions. And they'll be watching the Detroit game tomorrow night, I'm sure, as the Lions take on, who did they play? They played the San Francisco 49ers. I would have done all-out blitz All hands up and wave them like you just don't care. Let's go, Eagles. Great comeback. It's just a little bit too late. Yeah. Congratulations to your Vikings, by the way, Larry. Congratulations to your Vikings. Go win that title. Go get the number 1 seed next week, dude. Get the number 1 seed next week and just beat those Lions. We'll be rooting for you. And we'll be covering that game. We'll be rooting for you in that game. Eagles will play the Falcons or Green Bay first. Honestly, man, I think that's fine. I'm fine with that. I really am. I think that's totally fine. If we play the Falcons or Green Bay, that's great. I don't want to play Tampa Bay. I think that's a good first-round matchup for us. Larry says, whew. Dude, come on stream tomorrow night and tune into the Sixers game while the Lions game is going on and provide me updates on that game because I am curious to see what happens. Larry's waving goodbye to us Eagles fans. Larry is waving goodbye to the Eagles. And he's saying hello, Detroit. Eagles will play Commanders, John. There's a big game tonight for you guys, man. Congrats, Larry. Go Vikings over the Lions for you next week. Yeah, I'll be rooting for you, man. I will. That was a big win. The Vikings, I think the Vikings are making a statement, and they are legit. I really do. They have a good team. It's not going to be easy playing them when we have to do that. I think that everybody's overvaluing them on the Eagles. I do. They have it. They have the magic. They have the personnel. They have the guys. They're doing good. I'm not saying that the Eagles aren't better than them because I think that the Eagles match up very, very well against them. But, man, that's going to be – that's tough. Pickett played really well. He did. 552 yards total offense today. Bucky had 140 rushing yards, says Jane. Oof. That's pretty big. That is big for sure. All right, I think that's going to wrap things up here. I'm Jason Joseph. Kevin O'Connell is the coach of the year, and it's not even close as Aiden Laporta, and I agree with that. Kevin O'Connell deserves to be head coach of the year in the NFL. He just does. I love you guys so much. I will catch you all in the next one. I got to go eat pretty soon. We were on for about 6.5, close to maybe 7 hours. That was fun. It was a fun stream. I had a blast. Tomorrow night, we'll be back on for the Sixers at 10 o'clock, and we'll be watching the rest of the Vikings, or sorry, not the Vikings, the Lions game as well. Bye, let's tell everybody good night, and I will catch you all in the next one. 14-3 Vikings have to go on the road versus 9-7 Falcons. I know it's crazy. It is so crazy. That was a great win, man.